back to the channel. It's Captain Numpty and you've just been looking at me boat. Excuse me. That was USS Greenling, SSN 614, and I get the feeling we've just left this party. It is July the 3rd, and we are right back on the Norwegian coast, quite close to Trondheim. In fact, I wonder if we can see it on the map. Yes, yeah, we can see it on the map. And here's the deal. We have a surface fleet that HQ has asked us to deal with. That's always good. Okay. Our primary target is almost certainly the Sovereign, and there's 2 Udaloys. What do there have to be 2 Udaloys here? I mean, come on, guys. So, yeah, this is a bit disappointing, let's just say. I don't really want this fight, but I'm going to have to. And in fact, this Sierra 1's getting closer to me, so I'm going to have to get at least a couple of torpedoes.
Shoot 2-1, aye sir. Shoot 2-2, aye sir.
And I don't know if I'm going to be able to complete this mission.
271, helm aye.
We're going to give it a go, because we should just try. But I've got a bad feeling about this. So, it has been almost a month since the Greenling's last mission. After we successfully sank an enemy submarine using their torpedo, because we had none of our own, HQ decided that perhaps we might need to take some shore leave. So we were sent back to Grota, we were sent back to our HQ, where we had the chance to basically, well, just relax. And I'm going to open a can or a tinny because
con sonar, we are cavitating.
One of those battles, I think.
Come left 2. Con sonar lost contact. Con sonar no longer cavitating.
This. I think we're going to get snagged.
Con sonar lost contact. Sierra 2, last bearing 0, 4, 3. Contact is in the baffles.
We're gonna catch something here. We know that they've got air assets.
Con helm, steady course.
It's 2 Udaloys. In fact, I think I can hear something as well. Hard to say. We hope for a bit of an easier introduction. Quite frankly, maybe a nice blue water interception with a bit of depth. But no, we're in shallow water in 400 feet, engaging 2 Udaloids and a Sovereign, so... now there's another missile on the way. Now, maybe they've detected my 2 torpedoes coming in, and if that's the case, that's going to be useful, but... because there's some distance from me already, but I got a bad feeling about this. Well, we want to stick to 15 knots right now. Okay, that is very good. The first one came quite a bit short. Not a short person jokes, Andy. So that is very useful. It means
come left 2, 226, helm
we
aye.
may yet get out of this, and we may yet claim a Udaloy. The Sovereign, she's too quick for me to catch. And yes, my torpedo could, but my torpedo has to get within firing range. So.
Con, helm, steady course.
We may fail this mission, but at least we're gonna come out of this, hopefully, unscathed. I hope. So yeah. I gotta pause the recording. I got something kicking off at work, so I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. And just like that, I'm back. Oh, it's never fun when something like that happens. That was... it doesn't matter what it was, but it was something that went off at work that didn't need to be going off. So yeah, okay.
Make turns for 5 knots, maneuvering
A period of time has happened, and I know that I've been fired upon. I don't know how many torpedoes. Okay, there's a couple there.
Con sonar regained contact on Sierra 2, bearing 0.
Passing 200 feet.
What I'm going to try and do now is just reduce my depth a little bit so we can use the towed array. See, we can tell where on earth these Udaloids are.
Con maneuvering, making turns for 5 knots.
Really, guys?
Con, sonar. Torpedo in the water. Torpedo in the water. Bearing 0, 3, 1.
Well,
Con, sonar. We are cavitating.
No idea where the bad guys are. So I'm just...
Con, sonar, lost. Come left 2, 2, 1, 8. Helm I.
Just gonna have to lose the wires on these two.
Con, sonar, lost contact. Sierra 2, last bearing 0, 4, 4. Contact is in the
That's a
baffle.
little disappointing. Yeah, I'll lose the wires for sure, because I'm gonna have to maneuver to avoid this torpedo. And
Con, fire control. We've lost the wire.
cavitate, make a bunch of noise. The helicopter will recognize where I am.
Con, fire control. We've lost the wire.
And get me, because that's what helos like to do. And I've not even had the chance to talk about what we've got loaded today. Oh well. Well, you know what? Seeing as I'm on the screen and we're running away from a torpedo, there's nothing else to do. Let's talk a little bit about what's on board. So we have 11 Mod 3 Mark 40As. We're able to get nearly half a torpedo weapon load of those, which is good. We have we now have 4 Mod Zeros. That's the original machine. That's the pre-production version, and we had a few. I think it was 3 Mod 1s. That's the initial production version. So, pretty reasonable complement of weapons, and that's what we're facing the enemy with. But those I haven't used any Mod 3s yet, but the torpedoes I fire that will run on the surface, they're not going to do anything useful, I don't think, unless those Utiloids happen to wander into the sensor range, and they're just not going to do that.
Making turns for 2, 9 knots.
I don't know where the helo. Is it just one? Just one. Okay.
Con, torpedo room, tube 1 ready.
So, yeah. Let's go ahead and
Con, knuckle formed.
knuckle a little bit. I mean, I may as well get down to 300 feet, give or take, because, yeah, unfortunately, he's turning towards me as well. That's disappointing.
Con, knuckle formed.
So when the torpedo turns towards me, and I've not got the depth to play around with, it's very hard for me to avoid it. So I have to immediately turn away, and then
Passing 200
text me,
feet.
immediately knuckle at this thing again.
Con, knuckle formed.
So reset my controls. Which way is it going to go? And I want to turn the opposite way. Okay, like so. I don't think that helo is interested in chasing me, which I'm happy about. But I don't really want to spend my entire battle being pursued by whatever the heck this is. Nasty torpedo.
Con, knuckle formed.
Which way is it going to go now?
Con, torpedo room, tube 2 ready.
Okay, well that's got my torpedo tubes loaded, which is nice.
Con, sonar. Torpedo in the water.
Yeah,
Torpedo in the water. Bearing 0, 2,
They've got the
8.
bearing of me now. I wonder if we can see the helicopter. No. Okay, so we don't think that that's the helo launched torpedoes. That's just the fact that the Utiloids know where I am.
Con, knuckle formed.
So, like I say, just a whole world of disappointment and hurt. I was very lucky to dispatch the last 2 Utiloids the way I did. These guys are not being so easy. Well, let's take a quick sweep of torpedoes. So, well, that one's pretty obvious what that one is. That one's chasing me.
Con, knuckle
Quick knuckle
formed.
away there. Let's see if we can distract it. And there's the other one chasing me. Hello. Where's you? Which way is it going to turn? Okay. I'll turn the opposite way. And then I think I want to straighten up the turn right. Let's look for the next one. Oh, there's another head drop torpedo. That's one of the Soviet one. That's one of mine. That's one of mine. Okay, so at least my torpedoes are still in transit mode towards the target area, or they've detected something
Con, knuckle
and
formed.
they are tracking it. But I don't think that that's the case. No, pretty sure that they're not. Yeah, pretty sure. Okay. Oh well, we're coming into a deep patch just up here. Oh, we might be able to drop down and run these things into the seabed. That'd be nice.
Con, knuckle formed.
Yeah, I think we possibly can. Let's get a bit of depth on. No, I don't really like skimming the seabed.
Passing 300
It
feet.
can get very dangerous very quickly. But we'll try it. I mean, what's the worst that... Well, the worst that happens is we collide with the seabed, and that's never pretty. But... I don't know. Maybe we can.
Con, knuckle formed.
And if you jam the sensors with
Passing
a
400
knuckle,
feet.
they may well run straight. And if they run straight, then you can collide them into the seabed. Okay, I've got a knuckle again. Turn this thing away.
Con, knuckle
I am
formed.
danger of running into the seabed.
Con, less than 50 feet
Yeah.
below the keel.
So I can just kiss the seabed, but not at 29 knots, not at flying speed. That does not work out well. So, okay. That
Con sonar, no longer cavitating.
possibly ran out of fuel.
Con, knuckle
I
formed.
don't know. Any deeper? Not really. 511, and the thing is, if I mess this up,
Passing 500
the
feet.
seabed rises, I'm in big trouble.
Con, knuckle formed.
I think I want to, like, get any deeper. That's about 5 foot off the seabed, so that's good enough for me. Did not want to be seeing that right then. They probably know where I am. I mean, yeah, we are certainly motoring. Almost certainly, I would imagine they'd be kicking up some kind of dust or something.
Con, knuckle formed.
But I'm a little anxious about 506 feet. Let's get us up to 500 foot at least. Those extra 5-6 feet could make all the difference. Okay, there we go. 500 foot, good enough.
Con, knuckle formed.
And of course, every knuckle the enemy can detect. So that's just the way it is, unfortunately. And that really means that I could be in a whole heap of hurt, as I've said. So yeah, that's always fun.
Con sonar, noisemaker bearing.
Con, knuckle formed.
It looks like the other one. So the other torpedo is also on the seabed, it would appear, but it's some distance away.
Con, knuckle
And I don't
formed.
think it's detected me. So okay, that's actually pretty good news. And it just hit the
Con
seabed.
sonar, noisemaker bearing.
Oh,
0,
that's very
3,
interesting.
5.
That means that I might not have guessed so terribly then. The fact that there's being threatened by
Con, knuckle formed.
the torpedo.
Passing 500 feet.
Very good. I'm going to reduce my depth a little bit. Get up to about the 480, 490 foot point, I think. We're about to cavitate again. It's good enough.
Con, knuckle
How
formed.
much fuel has this thing got on board? I nervously shake my knee here, which is not a euphemism. Okay. All the while it's taking me further away from the enemy, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. It does look like at least one Utili's got its
Con, knuckle formed.
hands full. Hey, there we go. Okay. Let's go ahead.
Con sonar, we are cavitating.
Let's get myself to
Con sonar, no longer
200
cavitating.
foot.
Make depth 200 feet. Dive high.
Con sonar, noisemaker bearing. 0, 3, 8. Con,
Oh,
helm,
I think-
steady. Con sonar, torpedo in the water, torpedo in the water, bearing. 1, 5,
Oh,
0.
ho, 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 that's bad. That's really bad. Very bad. So I've rather caught with my pants down there.
Con sonar lost contact. Sierra 1, last bearing 0, 3, 9. Contact is in the baffles.
That's good.
Con sonar regained contact on Sierra 1, bearing 0, 4, 0.
I'm going to follow this northernmost torpedo around, and I'm going to knuckle once I get up to speed, which I'm not there yet. Don't really want to get too deep. I think we can knuckle now. Let's try.
Con, knuckle formed.
Thank goodness.
Con sonar lost contact. Sierra 1.
Passing 400 feet.
So I think we took care of one. Let's see. Maybe not, but this looks like it's following something, or is it
Con, knuckle
in
formed.
search mode? I think it's in search mode. Okay. All right. So I think we got one. Or we struck something with a torpedo, and so I'm very happy with that. Now we may not have sunk it, but the fact that we've hit something means that they're going to think twice about messing with me again.
Con, knuckle
And
formed.
they've quite possibly expended a bunch of their ordnance, and they haven't got me yet. Although this thing is tracking me unerringly. Okay, it's changed its mind now. It's going to track off, but yeah, I'd really not wanted to spend the first mission back under duress,
Con, knuckle formed.
being chased by a bunch of torpedoes. But if I have to, I have to. If I have to take long-range shots at these guys, I absolutely will. And there's some deeper water too, it looks like, to my southwest, so I'm going to go ahead and aim for that. I mean, I'm being forced that way anyway. Let's go and knuckle away.
Con, knuckle formed.
Don't really want to commit to heading south just yet, 'cause I don't know what direction these torpedoes are going to go in. I'm going to head south. Let's take a swig of my... Been rather a while since I left that. It might not be quite so ice cold now. Oh, yeah, it's not ice cold, but it's fine. Yum.
Con, knuckle formed.
So, here's my plan. I'm going to head to the deeper water, which we are doing anyway. Kind of. Don't really have that much of a choice. Now, there's deeper water to my port side, it looks like. Oh, something blew up. Maybe.
Con, knuckle formed.
Check to see, do I still have... That's a great one. I guess it was one of their torpedoes. Oh, we're a little close to the bottom. It's not okay. It's not as dramatic as it looks. We're really close to the deeper section, so I just need to go a little longer.
Con, knuckle
Once
formed.
I'm in deeper water, I can drop below this sort of plateau of 400, 500 foot. And anything they fire at me, once it tracks me, will run into the ocean bottom, if I'm close enough to the shallow bit. But I'm also able to use my towed array that much more effectively, and I've got a bit more space to maneuver. You don't really want to operate nuclear boats in shallow water if you can help it, because you lose many of your advantages, and you feel kind of vulnerable.
Con, knuckle
Now,
formed.
we might get a layer in deeper water too. It's possible you can get a layer that disappears in the shallower water. So we'll see if that happens. I still see 3 active sonar. Well, one is much further away than the other 2. That would be the Sovmeni, I think. He will have gone out of the way, and I still have harpoons. So there's nothing to stop me from lobbing a harpoon in his direction and seeing what
Passing
happens.
400 feet. Con, knuckle
I don't
formed.
think the harpoon is the most effective weapon in the world, but if I damage it, that would count as a mission kill. A mission kill could be a victory, so I might actually go ahead and do that. I mean, I kind of feel bad loading up 4 harpoons, all of my harpoons, but maybe I should. Yeah, maybe I should.
Con, knuckle formed.
So the ocean's getting, should be getting deeper real soon. I don't see that massively changing, but okay. But I only need to be at 200 foot to be able to use my harpoons, so that might be all I need. And I can fire all 4 once I get them loaded.
Con, knuckle formed.
Yep, not like I say, not the way I wanted to start this, but that's okay. Now let's see what else is in the water. So we have circling airdropped or rocket launched. My Mark 48 still in search mode. Is this the one following? No, it's also circling me. Oh,
Con, torpedo room, tube 1 ready.
okay. Look at that.
Rig ship for ultra quiet.
Right, well, let's get up to 200 foot, 150 foot, I think. Let's just go ahead and do that.
Make depth 150 feet, dive
And we're
high.
going to run at some ultra quiet. No, we're not. We want to get those tubes reloaded. Okay. Not really a fun way to start the engagement, but say, happens.
Con sonar regained contact on Sierra 1, bearing 040.
No idea where this guy is. So, it's possible. This is me looking at the Udalai now, so I can't actually see him though, so it's possible that he is being damaged and he can't run at full speed. We estimate he's 14,000 yards away, so he is not that far. I probably want to turn a little bit. Get my towed area to get a
Come right
better
to
reading on him.
270. Helm aye.
Not that we really need it right now.
Con, torpedo room, tube 2 ready.
Okay, and the reason why I might want to fire all 4 at once is because
Con, dive at 150 feet, dive
if this
high.
helo is in the vicinity, it is going to detect those launches. It's going to spot those launches with the naked eye, and it's going to follow it. It's going to know exactly where I am. So I'm going to want to. I suppose I could whip off 2 right now. Yeah, it's tough to know what to do. I don't want to waste harpoons, but maybe fire. See, in theory, one hit with a Udalai will be on a Udalai mission kill. This guy is approaching me. I'm not that comfortable with what's going on right now. I'm going to get one off, so to speak.
Con, helm, steady course.
Shoot 2-1. Aye, sir.
So, this is the helo. Does he see the launch? Because
Con, torpedo
that's a
room,
lot of
tube
smoke.
3 ready.
I don't know that he does. Oh, that he does, but I'm gonna maybe get off, get a little bit of speed on, I think, just because.
10 knots.
I know I said I was going to run to
Maneuvering
flank. I'm not going to.
Make turns for. Con sonar, we are cavitating.
Make depth 400 feet.
Make turns for 15 knots.
Let's go ahead and
Maneuvering
run
aye.
at 15 for now. It should stop
Con
cavitating soon.
sonar,
Yeah, there we
no
go.
longer cavitating.
Right, let's watch this harpoon. So after 8,000 yards, it's going to go active, and we might see it drop down and engage something. We might even see the helo or hear the helo. But speaking of which, where's the helo? That's not encouraging.
Make turns for 20. Con sonar,
That's really not encouraging either. Look at that.
Con maneuvering, making turns for 20
okay,
knots.
well, at least we know this thing is on track. But there's a bunch of chaff in the air, so
Passing 3 con sonar, no longer
this
cavitating.
might not work. But let's see if we can actually get this bastard.
Con sonar lost contact. Sierra 1, last bearing 041. Contact breaking up.
That is why you don't mess with the US Navy.
Make
Run to
turns.
flank.
Con sonar, we are cavitating.
Cavitate all you like. Oh, I love it when a plan comes together. I mean, like, I didn't plan to be fired upon, but okay. It could be worse, right? It could be a lot worse. Right, well, I don't want to particularly want to watch this guy sink, as fascinating as it is. I want to get back to where I am. And I see something on the horizon. That must be the thing on fire. So, where are these missiles coming towards me?
Con, torpedo room, tube 4 ready.
2, that's 2 missiles. 3, 4. Oh, 5 from extreme range. Okay. That is interesting. He's actually being fired from way past the way past the Utah where we've just sunk. So that tells me, well, it's good to know.
Make depth 200 feet.
That tells me that the fact of the matter is, I still have a shot at making a right mess of these guys. This guy must be down to 20 knots.
Make turns for 20 knots. Maneuvering.
The reason being is that at 20 knots, I can get a torpedo out the tube, and it's not going to.
Con maneuvering, making turns for 20 knots.
Not going to blow up and cause a mess of me. Now I'm still cavitating. Ooh. I'm glad I shifted up a gear or two. He's about 2,000 yards away, so let's get something off.
Con, dive at 200 feet. Dive I.
Shoot 2-2. Aye, sir.
And let's get back down to 450 foot.
Make depth 450 feet. Dive I.
Truth, if this guy picks me up, and I don't think it will. No. And I'm cavitating, make a ton of noise. Okay. That looks like it might be the helicopter over there. It is. Oh, surely.
Sonar,
He's
no longer cavitating.
Maybe he's run out of weapons. But why? That doesn't make any sense. Okay, cold waters. That doesn't make any sense, but fine. Well, I'm going to keep running in this direction. I can't use my towed array at this depth, at this thing behind me, but okay. And let's watch my harpoon. This thing is still on the way to me. Here's my harpoon.
Con, torpedo room, tube 2 ready.
I would have loved to have seen this thing go past a shipwreck, but it didn't happen. So we may not be able to watch. Well, we can watch it. We know that the helicopter's right behind me, but it doesn't seem interested in engagement with me, so okay. I'm good with that. Not much to see, really. It's this thing winging its way. Oh, hello. Yeah, it's detected something. Now, hopefully it's not a fishing trawler. Which I might really have checked. I should have checked that by popping to the surface at periscope depth. Well, okay, it's a warship then. At least we know where the thing is. Ah, okay, it's a point. So it's point defense. It probably has an interception missile. So we know that there's something out here. I think I want to have another crack at that.
Make depth 200 feet.
Because I really think that
Make turns for 10 knots.
I could
Maneuvering
sneakily land a harpoon on maybe the Udaloy, maybe the Ceremonia, and if I do, that's
Con maneuvering, making turns for 10 0 knots.
We've really poked the Russians in the eye there, especially at extreme range. I mean, that's kind of what the harpoon's designed for. You're not really supposed to have the whole I'm being pursued by half the Soviet
Passing 300
torpedo
feet.
fleet first, but okay. Right, let's go ahead and flatten off there. I think in terms of getting my depth up, I'm close to being able to fire it, so we'll get ready on that. In fact, let's go ahead and do that.
Passing 200 feet.
Shoot 2-3.
We'll get that
Aye,
off,
sir.
and then we'll get back down to 300 foot, 350 foot.
Make depth 350 feet. Dive by.
Actually going to turn a little bit.
Come right to
North.
295.
Let's see what the
Helm
helicopter
high.
can see. Nothing. Because, I mean, that's a big lot of smoke. Okay. I guess they're just not interested in fighting, which...
Make turns for 15 knots. Maneuvering eye. Con maneuvering. Making turns for 15
Oh yeah,
knots.
I mean, I don't know exactly where this thing is going to.
Make turns for 20 knots. Maneuvering eye.
So this thing might still be a threat, but if we're running at 20 knots, it's less of a threat.
Con maneuvering. Making turns for 20 knots.
So
Con, dive at 350 feet. Dive by.
I think this thing
Con,
is
torpedo
heading
room, tube 3 ready.
and that's an uncomfortable feeling. So I'm gonna turn away and let's see. Yep, that's me in the distance. Ooh, I think it might be close enough to
Make turns for
sniff me out. Yeah,
9. Con sonar. We are cavitating.
I think it is. Okay, well, we're cracking on. Let's get up to flight speed.
Make depth 450 feet. Dive by.
This is where it detects me. It spins around and says, "Hello, chaps," and I'm like, "Pucker."
Con
There we
sonar.
go.
Torpedo in the water. Torpedo in the water. Bearing 094.
For what it's worth, let's see if my harpoon is still. Okay. Well, it didn't. It didn't make any progress. I don't know that the next one will either. But right now we've got our hands full with evading this airdrop torpedo. They're a bit upset with me. I think that's 4. And the last one was the one that got close. They normally try and box you in. So I take some comfort in the fact that they weren't able to box me, and there's just one on me that we know of. Let's take a look. Are there any more? No, I don't think so. Okay. Well, that's good. One of the torpedoes just blew up behind me. This thing is right on my tail, but it's going to catch me slowly. I think
Con maneuvering. Making turns for 29 knots.
memory serves me correctly. It's got an attack speed of 40 knots. So it's going to gradually catch up with me, but have good legs versus this torpedo. Okay. Right. I could almost run this in accelerated time, but that'd be a very bad idea. I just gotta let this thing pan out. It's 700 yards away. It's catching me. It's slowly catching me. I'll go ahead and give it a knuckle now.
Con, knuckle formed.
And see if that throws it off, which it does. Get back to 270. Let's see, is it going to go north or south? It's going to go north. I'm going to head south a little bit. Like so. Just going to keep it at arm's length, really. Right, well, I'm going to pause the recording because we've already seen me evade a bunch of torpedoes.
Con, knuckle formed.
And I don't think we need to see it again, so don't go anywhere. I'll be right back.
bearing 052.
Excuse me.
Contact faded.
So for what it's worth, I've just popped up, launched the other harpoon, and now I'm gonna dive a little deeper, increase my speed. Let's pump speed up again.
Make turns for 15 knots.
And
Maneuvering
see if
high.
we can get away. So,
Maneuvering. Making turns for 15 knots.
I don't think this harpoon's going to do anything, but it might.
helm. Steady course.
And I'm going to accelerate time.
Con, torpedo room, tube 4 ready.
Okay. Time acceleration got cancelled, so yep. Oh, hello. That's good.
Con, dive at 400 feet. Dive
Okay,
by.
they know where I am. So I gotta get out of here.
Make turns for
Fine.
29.
Con sonar, we are cavitating.
I'm gonna change my course radically. So what they've anticipated where I'm coming from, and they're firing 2 airdrop torpedoes. So I really want to get my distance on and change my location if I'm able to. And the benefit of doing that is it's entirely possible that they will just not arrive close to me. There goes the chaff. Now, I don't know what this is, but I'm still heading right towards it. Harpooning, I should say. I might have just hit something. That's good.
Con, helm. Steady course.
Well, we hit something, but I don't know what it is. I'm not going to worry about that right now. Because we are running from a torpedo. 2 airdrop torpedoes.
Come right to 180.
Here they are.
Helm aye.
Oh, that's even further south, or further northeast than...
Con, helm. Steady course.
That was got a pretty good chance of notching these effectively and getting away from them.
Come left to 147. Helm aye.
Well, that's really encouraging, to be fair. So, yeah, I'll go ahead and...
Con,
time
helm.
here.
Steady course.
I mean, it's burning whatever I've hit, so I hope it's a mission kill. Right, let's see. So I've covered maybe 2,000 yards. There's a pretty good likelihood, I would say, that I'm going to get out of the area that these things will land and cause havoc. So I might have dodged a bullet. But sometimes thinking that and it happening are not always the same. So yeah, let's just where was the helicopter? There's nothing to see here. Yeah, I'm notching it almost perfectly. So notching is when you travel perpendicular to the threat. And I don't think that these are guided. I don't think they know where I am. So they're just, essentially, they're told to arrive somewhere, I hope, to the northwest of my current location. And then when they splash down, they're going to start their search pattern, but they're not going to know where I am, which is very nice. That's what we like. Is that something I saw? Oh, okay. Now we might, we zoom out, see the little yellow circle where we are, but I don't think. Is that the right time again? Okay, they've slowed down. Something dropped in the distance, but I don't know what that was. Maybe it was a torpedo blowing up. Okay. Alright, first one splashed down. Second one splashed down again, I think. Maybe, there it goes. Okay. Where are they? We can't even detect them.
Rig ship for ultra quiet.
Good!
Passing 400 feet.
Right, I'm going to go ahead and turn around.
Come right to 268. Helm aye.
Passing 300 feet.
There they are. Yeah, I did right, basically,
Passing 200 feet.
to get out of dodge. Very, very nicely done there, Numpty. It's nice that for once it worked. Okay, so we're now at 150 foot. I don't think we're going to be able to detect anything for this distance, but we'll accelerate
Con
time.
sonar regained contact on Sierra 3, bearing 043.
Okay. He might be coming back for another bite.
Come left to 103, helm aye.
And we may have hit him because he's moving at 20 knots. So the Udaloy Sierra 2 ran away. And Sierra 3, the Sovmeni, decided to stick around. Or, I mean, they're both quick ships. And those torpedoes are 8,000 yards away, so they are not a threat at this distance.
Come left to 100, helm aye.
Which means the Halo's about 8,000 yards away as well, so if you switch to me, yeah, we can't see the helicopter. Okay. I'm losing my voice a little bit, everyone, so I should probably start not talking so much. I'm going to accelerate time.
Con sonar regained contact on Sierra 2, bearing 047.
Con, helm, steady course.
I've got a good feeling about this. I've got a really good feeling about this. I might be able to get a bit of a surprise here. That would be pretty epic if I could. My surprise would be sink both the Udaloy and the Sovmeni. Udaloy's doing 25 knots. We reckon he's 35,000 yards. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and pause the recording. I'm going to let this play out a little bit. I'm going to run east. I'd love to head for deeper water.
Come left to
right
090, helm aye.
What my plan is to give these guys a nasty surprise at long range. And it does mean using potentially close to the full range of the Mark 48. But if this works, this would be something. Right, well, I'll pause the recording and I'll be back. Okay. A period of time has passed. And this is good. Well, kind of good. Both of these contacts still seem interested in the fight. Now, the Sovmeni has taken a hit. She looks like she took a harpoon. The Udaloy has not taken a hit. She looks like she's upset with everything going on around her. So, I've got range to hit these guys. Okay, so I'm still weighing up my options. So, the Mark 48's quoted range is 35,000 yards. So great. I've got the range to be able to engage. Well, not much leeway for the Udaloy, but with the Sovmeni, I've got a reasonable amount of range there. Now the problem is that the helicopter's doing what the helicopter needs to do, and that is form a bit of a shield barrier. So its sonar buoys are gonna hear my torpedo as it scoots close. And I don't know if Codwater's models the helicopter telling the warship, "You've got something coming your way." And, excuse me, if it does, I'm pretty sure that the Sovmeni can get far enough away from my approaching torpedo that it's not going to make a difference. So, I can try firing at this range. I don't know that I'm going to be able to strike, but I don't really think I want to travel all the way around the sonar buoys. And right now, I don't know that I've got enough range to dogleg the torpedoes essentially around the sonar buoy. Now, let's suppose they've got an 8,000 yard range. So I really want to avoid these four squares, and that's not gonna be realistic. I could skirt around the outside, but that's not realistic. So, one Mark 48 might be enough to kill the Sovmeni. Another one might be enough to kill the Udaloy. I would expect the Udaloy is going to run away, because she did last time. The Sovmeni, I think she'll also run away too. And if I fire, I'm going to give away my location. I don't like the sound of that either. So, we're going to fire. We're going to try it, because I mean, what's the worst that happens, right?
2-3.
And we're going to
Aye,
fire
sir.
2 because that's twice the chance, and I'm going to dogleg one of them round. I'm going to start to turn myself west.
Come left to 269
Get my depth down
Elm
to
Eye.
maybe 300 foot, give or take. Certainly below 200 foot, so we can run at 15 knots. All right, let's see what happens.
Passing 200
Because
feet.
this
Passing 300
this
feet.
might go pear-shaped, but this might actually work. And if it works, I mean, if the Sovmeni decides it's going to charge me, should be a very foolish thing for it to do. But if it decides, okay, I think I want to run this torpedo around a little bit like that. I think Sovmeni's up to 20 knots. It was doing 10 knots. We're still getting a reasonable track on it, though. So far, this is working. I don't think that Cold Waters models the torpedo going under the soda buoy. It's good to know. Look at that. This is an ambush. Oh well, there we go. Right then, chap, steady as she goes. Whatever the opposite to unsteady is. I mean, I guess firmish. Something coming towards you, Sovmeni. I hope you like surprises. I want to get this a little closer. I don't know whether these are Mod 1s or Mod 0s. Mod 0s have got a kind of a smaller warhead. Mod 1s are a little better. Sovmeni is, I think, turning away. Yeah, she is. Okay. Yeah, that's a Mod 0, I think. Okay. Well, we're going to run Torpedo 3 at its 55 knot attack speed. How quick Sierra 3 can run, but hopefully not the full 30-something knots. Torpedo 4.
Con sonar, noisemaker, bearing 038.
Okay, so I can see where the Sovmeni is from these noisemakers, and then Torpedo 4 might be the same. Let's run this thing in attack mode as well. Yeah, it is. It's a Mod 0. Okay.
Con sonar, noisemaker, bearing 037.
Number 3 is now getting disturbed by the noisemakers, and we're out of harm's way right now.
Con, fire control, weapon acquired.
Oh, it's just wonderful news. It's what I like to hear, basically.
Con sonar, noisemaker, bearing 036.
Okay.
Con sonar, noisemaker, bearing 063.
Unilloy is going defensive. My torpedo is
Con,
stalking.
fire control, weapon acquired.
It's possible that the Unilloy won't be sunk by Torpedo 4, but it should leave a pretty big gash in the side of her. The Sovmeni may be sunk by this. We'll take a look at the Sovmeni in just a second. Let's get my torpedo back on target, I think.
Con, fire control, weapon acquired.
At least we'll try to.
Con sonar, noisemaker, bearing 063.
Let's take a look at the Sovmeni. There's the hole in the front.
Con, fire control, weapon acquired.
She's wounded.
Con, fire control, weapon acquired.
But she's still capable. Something was still firing at me.
Con, fire control, weapon
Okay,
acquired.
now let's look at the Unilloy. Can't see the Unilloy yet. Okay. Can't see the Sovmeni. She's about to eat one. Hopefully.
Con sonar, noisemaker, bearing 035.
Oh, I feel bad for you.
Con sonar, noisemaker, bearing 065.
I did not think that was going to happen. And this Unilloy is about to get a big surprise as well, I think.
Con, fire control, weapon acquired.
She's real close to the Unilloy as well. My torpedo's real close. Yeah, we can't see the Unilloy, but we can see the torpedo coming right at her. I'm not gonna...
Con sonar, noisemaker bearing 067.
Oh, the torpedo's still tracking. Okay, the torpedo struck, but I don't think it sunk her. Oh, she got a torpedo off that is a threat. I feel like letting her be. Letting her limp home, but at the same time, I don't really want to let these guys limp home. I mean, that's just outrageous. We can't be doing with that. So let's get a torpedo out.
Shoot 2-1. Aye, sir.
And let's get to 50 knots and let's attempt to
Make turns
notch
for 15 knots.
this
Maneuvering aye.
approaching torpedo, because it is going to be a threat if I'm not careful. Okay, what I'm going to do is pause the recording.
Con maneuvering. Making turns for 15 knots.
Let this torpedo get a little closer. So hopefully we'll have a better idea of the utilize. To be fair, she might sink of her own accord. And I'll be back. Yeah, this is too good to pause the recording. So I'm notching this incoming torpedo. The utilize is coming right at me. Let's get my speed back down to 5 knots.
Make turns for 5 knots.
I'd like
Maneuvering
to
aye.
know where she is. I've moved Torpedo 1's location just a little closer. Because, yeah, she's coming for me. She's doing 20 knots. So I don't think she's in particularly healthy shape, but she's possibly still mission capable. I've changed my course a little bit, and
Con maneuvering.
hopefully
Making turns for 5 knots.
we'll get a better acoustic signature on her in just a bit. Let's accelerate time.
Con helm. Steady course.
Yeah, she's coming this way. 21 knots now. What's she doing? She might have just detected my my torpedo. I think she has. Yeah, I think she has. Okay, so I don't know exactly where she is. Sadly. She doesn't know where I am, but yeah, she's looking for me. And see how this torpedo's got a much greater sensor rate. This is a mod 1. Let's go ahead and put this in swing mode, snake mode. Where are you? Okay, we may have to come up to periscope depth. I really want to finish this
Passing 300 feet.
this guy off. I might catch the attention of the helicopter. I will if I pop my sensors up, but if they're still mission capable, which they clearly are because they've been launching rocket-powered torpedoes, they're going to fire at me. But I also want to make sure I get this guy.
Con sonar, noise
Passing 200
I
feet.
don't need that anymore. I can see where he is. Okay. Let's get down to 300 foot again, and let's accelerate time. I'm going to get you now, sunshine.
Con, fire control. What? Passing 200 feet.
Oh, something blew up. Is it him?
Con sonar, noisemaker bearing 074.
Something blew up.
Passing 300 feet.
Okay. Exceeded my 300.
Con, fire control. Weapon
I wanted to be
acquired.
about 300, 305 feet, and I went down to 333, so oopsie. I think I can probably use autopilot at this point.
Make depth 300 feet. Dive high.
Okay, and let's turn away.
Come left to 271. Helm aye.
Con sonar, noisemaker bearing 073.
Manually forcing the torpedo to keep going towards it. I want to get this torpedo up nice and close.
Con, dive at 300 feet. Dive high.
As they turn away and then turn back, it might turn back on the Eloy's tail.
Con, fire control. Weapon acquired.
Nope. The noisemaker dissuaded it. Oh, there it is. Oh, right on his tail. Let's take a look. There he is. Oh, he's in a bad way.
Con, fire control. Weapon acquired.
Yeah, that was a secondary explosion. Must have got a magazine or something. He is,
Con sonar, noisemaker, bearing 072.
he's pushing out a lot of smoke. The torpedo is like not having an angle-dangle here on this boat. I think she's listed to the side. She's multiple fires. I would imagine the crew would be like, Captain, I think I want to be somewhere else. I mean, and she's still kicking. She is still fighting it. Doing rather well. Let's use the active sonar on my torpedo. Let's see if that helps things. No, it's like she's still.
Con sonar, noisemaker, bearing 071.
Turn it round on its tail. Yeah, it's
Con, helm, steady course.
she's doing really well to evade this. But I think I can see what I'm doing with the torpedo. If I can get it,
Con, fire control, weapon
if I get it
acquired.
off the keel, she's done for. Surely. Oh. Wow. Surely we've
Con, fire control, weapon acquired.
we've got her. Surely.
Con sonar, noisemaker, bearing 071.
Lucky little fighter. That's precisely why we have to sink these guys since we come across them, because maybe another captain might not have been able to have coped with that. Okay. Well, that was a long period of time, and both in the real world and in the game. So I hope you enjoyed that. That was quite an introduction back after a month away. I hope you got something from that. I got a bunch of editing to do, which is good. So yeah, we use a lot of weapons in that engagement, and I think I would say it would be a success. I mean, we didn't sink, so that works for me. So thanks so much. Hope you enjoyed it, and I'll see you the next time. Thanks so much, everyone. Goodbye. Hello and welcome back to the channel. I'm Captain Numpty, or David Steele, and here's me boat, and we're in the USN 614. We're in the Greenling again, and let's take a look at what we've come across. So our mission today is to intercept a wolf pack of attack submarines, and we've detected a whiskey, it looks like. So I'm just dropped below the layer. It looks like there's a foxtrot here
Con
as well.
sonar, Sierra 2 is classified as submerged submarine.
So I'm a little suspicious of this. See, here's the thing. We are in the vicinity of the Iceland-UK gap, just south of Iceland, and these submarines are attempting to sneak through, and SOSA's picked them up, and we're waiting for them. So if we zoom out the map, further to the west there's some shallower water, and I was hoping to catch them. I'd be a little bit... They'd be in shallow water, I'd be in deep. I didn't quite manage that, but okay. But here's why I'm suspicious. Because I've detected two fairly noisy boats. I say fairly noisy. Foxtrot noise rating is 136. She's labelled as quiet, but she's not that quiet. Yeah, the same as us. We're 136. Whiskey. Excuse me, 152. Semi-noisy. Now, this is all fine. Tango 130, Kilo 125. I would suspect the Russians have got a Kilo and a Tango maybe out here as well. We just can't detect it now. Possibly a Romeo. Romeo's quite a quiet boat too. And we can't detect them right now. So there might just be two of them. Or there might be more. And they're also coming right at me. Now, right now, we estimate that they're 13,000 yards away, give or take. Yeah, 12, 7, 13,000 yards. So I'm able to fire upon them at range and evade their counterfire. They don't have particularly high-quality torpedoes. But it's the Kilo or Tango lurking that we can't detect that's concerning me. Well, I think I've got depth to play with at least. I do. So, plan of attack. I could wait around. Oh, okay. The Foxtrot's closer then. I could wait around and get behind them. But I think what I want to do is fire at them 8,500 yards. Yeah, fire at them a little closer. But first things first, let's get above the layer. Because that might help keep me hidden. Say it might do.
Make depth 4, 5 feet, dive
Let's
5.
go ahead and run to periscope depth, because we'll actually pop the periscope. We might detect something else up here. Okay, taking their time. Now, I detect two contacts right now, and I've got two wires, so that's going to work out quite nicely. Okay. That's close enough.
Up to go.
Nothing. Okay.
Down to go.
Right. Let's get my torpedoes out. So first torpedo. Go here. So we'll launch this. Try and get it a bit ahead of it. And the second one we'll do the more or less the opposite, but heading southwest. Now I'm using the torpedoes on the left-hand side. That will hide the noise a little.
Shoot 2-1. Aye, sir.
Go ahead and do this here.
Shoot 2-2. Aye, sir.
So they're launched opposite side of the enemy, and that should disguise the noise a little. In fact, they're not going to hear a thing here, which is very nice.
Con, dive.
Come left
Okay.
2, 1, 4, 3, helm
I'll
aye.
run these torpedoes. Really would like to disguise my location, because like I say, there might be other boats out here. So I'm going to run the torpedoes essentially north and south, and I'm going to attack them from slightly different angles. Now I'm supposing the Whiskey is more or less exactly due south of the Foxtrot. Though, like I say, there may be other boats out here, but nothing else has heard this. And because when I'm over the layer, it's difficult for their sonar to pick this up. So far, this has worked out all too good.
Con, helm, steady course.
Maybe I'm making my own luck here, but I'm not so convinced that this can really pan out. It just... My luck's not normally that good. Now, Foxtrot's turning away, but he's still doing 8 knots. So let's begin my attack run here. Okay, so I think we can leave that torpedo alone for now. And then the Whiskey... I see. They're both turning anyway. Whiskey will...
Con sonar, launch transient from Sierra 2. Con sonar, launch transient from
Okay.
Sierra 2.
Those torpedoes, I don't think... Yeah, he can't hear me. He really hasn't got a clue where I am. One of them is... We're moving more or less directly east, but again, I don't think that's really a threat.
Come right to 180. Helm
Okay.
I.
He's actually turning away. So let's run this torpedo in active mode. Like so. And torpedo 2. I'm going to start the attack run now, I think. Or at least turn it towards the target. Accelerate time.
Con sonar, noisemaker.
Con, helm, steady
Got
course.
location pegged. I'm going to let the Mark 48.
Con sonar,
Get himself
noisemaker, bearing 281.
For what it's worth, we're going to ping actively. Now, pinging actively can do two things. One, it can panic anything else in the area, be like, oh no, we're under attack. Take evasive action. But it can also help the torpedo acquire the target, especially one that's
Con
not got
sonar,
any
launch
coating.
transient from Sierra 1.
That's where the whiskey is. Then.
Con sonar, noisemaker, bearing 280.
So I'm going to make both of these active. These submarines do not have any coating, so we should get a nice clear sonar image of them. And
Con, fire control, weapon acquired.
it's the second torpedo heading towards the whiskey. So far then, this seems a pretty straightforward engagement. But is there anything else out here? And is this my primary target?
Con, fire control, weapon acquired.
I mean, don't get me wrong, it's great that this is all that we're facing. But I can't help but feel there's something missing here.
Con sonar, noisemaker, bearing 241. Con sonar, noisemaker, bearing 279. Con sonar, lost contact. Sierra 2, last bearing 278. Contact breaking up.
One down.
Con, fire control, weapon acquired.
Here's the whiskey. Where's my torpedo coming in? Don't see it. Oh, yeah, it's still some distance off. Okay, well, I'm going to get torpedo 1 reloaded. What have I got? Using my mod 3s right now. Okay. Mod 3s seems a bit of a waste to use a mod 3 on an old diesel electric boat, but it's still a threat. And this whiskey, I don't think it can outrun or do much about this torpedo coming in anyway. Which is a shame for the whiskey, of course, but... yeah, he's changing his depth, but I'm pretty sure that this... Well, he might drop a noisemaker and survive another pass. But I don't think there's much he can really do about it. One of the most popular submarines ever built was the whiskey.
Con, torpedo room, tube 1 ready.
Con sonar, lost contact. Sierra 1, last bearing 249. Contact breaking up.
And now there's one less. Okay, well that was a straightforward interception. And maybe I was wrong to think there's more going on here than meets the eye. So I'm going to turn towards
Come
the
right
wreck.
to 266. Helm I.
Let's go ahead and turn, and I'm going to ping active.
Con, torpedo room, tube 2 ready.
Now, if you're a submariner, you know this is not what we really want to do. We don't want to be pinging actively, because we're telling the enemy, hey, I'm here guys, come and get me. But it's only a game, and if there's anything else out there, I'd really like to know, so I can complete my mission. Alright, let's give it a go.
Con sonar, switching to active search.
Con, helm, steady course.
Also going to do is get my depth below the duct and the layer. Let's go to 150 feet.
Make depth 150 feet, dive by.
I'm going to let it ping out for quite a bit, because sometimes it takes the enemy a while to respond. But looks like we're in the clear. I mean, nothing back. So yeah.
Con
I think
sonar,
we're in the clear.
switching to passive search.
Okay, well, I really have no complaints over how well we did in today's mission then. So yeah, I'm going to call it for this one.
Con, dive at 150 feet, dive high.
So I hope you got something from this. I hope you enjoyed watching me prosecute a couple of targets, really with almost brushing them aside. I mean, come on, Soviets. I know I've been out of the fight for a month. Have you forgotten how perilous your situation is? Something from this. I'll see you the next time. Take care, everyone. Goodbye. Hello and welcome back to the channel. I'm Captain Numpty and you just seen my boat. Well, you're seeing her disappear off the screen. Let's take a look at what's going on today. Okay. Well, we're back in SSN 614, that is USN Greenling. And our mission today is, well, it's pretty obvious.
Helm, steady course.
It's pretty obvious when we look at the contacts. Our objective is to sink this Kiev-class carrier. That doesn't sound so difficult now, does it? My word. It is day 80 of the conflict. 3 days after the last mission. 3 days after the last mission that was not documented. It's been just over a week since the last mission that I've documented. We've had a busy few days of it. We've sunk some submarines for the most part. We've got 3 more kills to our belt. The total for the campaign so far, I'm actually showing us 23 submarines having been sunk, and a total of 24 confirmed warship kills, and that doesn't seem right. It seems a little high, and one damaged. We might be able to add another 3 to this, and that is the Kiev class and a couple of escorts, a Kara and a Kashin. Now, none of these are really going to be walkovers. The Kiev, she's very capable of defending herself. And she's fast, so she's quicker than we are, and she's equipped with sufficient weapons to make me think twice. The Kara is also a nasty piece of work. Kiev by herself has got very robust anti-ship defenses, anti-missile defenses, I should say. So a long-range harpoon strike is probably not going to be effective. The Kara, well, she's also got 65M, not really to be discounted, but not the most proficient torpedo out there, along with rocket launch depth charges, my word. And then we have the Kashin. I'd like to get all 3. The objective is probably a mission kill on the Kiev, and that typically means if I can land a weapon on her, that's probably going to qualify. Speaking of weapons, well, we have quite a reasonable number today. We've got 15 torpedoes in total and 4 harpoons. Like I say, the harpoons are not really going to be that useful. At least we might try lobbing 4 over the horizon if the Kiev gets away from us. But unless she's dead ahead or coming right at me or going right away from me, I don't think they're going to be very effective. Now, we might cross that bridge later. And yes, we've got 5 Mod 0 Mark 48s. That's the very original Mark 48, the one that was essentially launched in 73. And a good number of Mod 3s. That's the contemporary Mark 48 in the 84 campaign of Cold Waters, and that's the most effective weapon that we've got. I only have Mod 0s loaded in the tubes right now, I think. So I could reload. In fact, I think it's probably sensible to reload and use my best weapons here. So let's go ahead and get those reloaded, I think. Because you never know when that extra range for the sensors is going to be useful. Speaking of extra range, so look at the sonar contact. So the Kara can't hear me. I could possibly get away with firing a torpedo at this range to the Kara. Kashin can't hear me, and the Kiev, again, she's close to be able to hear me, but possibly not. I think what I want to do is get some torpedoes out as soon as I can, but I really want those
Come right to 184 Helm I.
Really want to.
Come right to 273 Helm I.
I don't really want to be presenting side-on sonar to the enemy. I'd like to give a tail on. I don't get such an acoustic signature. Well, here's the reason being. Their active sonar's bouncing off a much smaller contact tail on as opposed to side on. So I'm going to manipulate my depth a little. We want to sit just below the layer. That's the sweet spot of sonar, of not being heard so well. There are
Con, torpedo room, tube 1 ready.
definitely air assets in the area. I think there's just a couple of helicopters. I believe NATO have got air superiority. We're just off the coast of Andoya right now. And so we're in kind of friendly territory. And we're in deep water. So we do have the advantage of being able to drop to 1650 foot and possibly kiss the bottom of the seabed if we really need to. I think it's about time I get a torpedo out. Oh, she's not gonna hear. Yeah. Let's get my first torpedo out. Now, firing a torpedo and turning is not really recommended, but I think it's going to be okay if I fire it to the starboard. So let's go ahead and do this. Now, I'd rather not. No, you know what? Let's go ahead and do this.
Shoot tube 1. Aye, sir.
Yeah, I didn't want that to happen, but oh well. I wanted it to go the other way. Right, let's quickly turn this torpedo around. Okay.
Con, torpedo room, tube 2 ready.
Hopefully this didn't attract their attention. Let's F3 it and see. No, okay, nothing yet, which is good. Let's get my second torpedo out. I'm going to go ahead and chance it and move this one away from me.
Shoot tube 2.
Good.
Aye, sir.
The reason why I say chance it is we really don't want to lose a wear on a torpedo because we just lose the torpedo, but sometimes it's can't really help it so much. Go ahead and crank this round to the north. Do the same for this one here. We're going to dogleg these round. Like so. So my intention is to dogleg the torpedoes, run them round to the north of me, and then run them east, and then attack from the north of the target.
Helm, steady course.
What I want to do is head a little way south, try and separate myself.
Come left to 229 Helm I.
They are getting closer to being able to hear me, so I suspect that they're a little closer than our solarmen believe that they are. I'm going to go ahead and start
torpedo room, tube 3 ready.
Start the turn in, I think. And we're actually, do I want to drop my depth? No. I want to stick at the sweet spot below the layer. So this is how this engagement could go. As soon as they detect me, the Kiev will usually make a run for it. She will be out of here, and I can't catch her. Now my torpedo could potentially catch her if we get enough notice that that's what's going on. But she's going to flee from the torpedo. Now occasionally they don't flee. Occasionally the Kiev will come at me. And in the one hand, that's a little foolish because I'm a very capable submarine, but she's capable too. She's kind of immune from my harpoons. I have hit Kiev with the harpoon, and it was a joyous moment, but generally, you don't get to land. Oh.
Con, helm, steady course.
Okay, what is that? Okay, that's actually very, very bad.
Make turns for 10 knots. Maneuvering aye.
I don't know how far. Oh, there's a helicopter there. I don't know how far away they are.
Making turns for 10 knots.
Okay, we've been rumbled. Let's go ahead and get these torpedoes on a course towards them. Part of me feels like popping up to depth and getting a good bearing on them. In fact, you know what? I think I will. Because right now, I don't know where they are. I don't have an exact location. Let's see what's the Kiev doing. 21 knots. I want to turn away from them, I think. Turn more away from them. I know
Come right to 2.
I know I lose a bit of
aye.
sonar ability, but the ability to come back and fight the next day is quite important. Oh, they may not know where I
sonar
am.
lost contact. Sierra 1, last bearing 093.
Rig ship for ultra quiet.
That's actually good.
Con sonar regained contact on Sierra 1, bearing 093.
Okay, so they're actually quite far away. They did hear something. They maybe heard the torpedoes, but they don't know where I am. There might be a third or a fourth airdrop torpedo arriving in a line towards me, typically. But I'm moving away, so...
Come left to 240. Helm aye.
I'm expecting the Kiev... Yeah, she's accelerating. I'm expecting her to close the distance, or open the distance between us. And send the helos to come get me. And sometimes the escorts decide that they've had enough as well. That Kara looks like she's coming towards me, so I might have a go at her. But like I say, I really want to get something on the Kiev. Oh, she might be coming towards me. Solomon thinks she's charging at me. That's bad. Well, I say it's bad. If she gets within 6,000 yards and knows where I am, that's bad. But it also means I've got a good chance of hitting her with a 48. This is becoming that little bit more interesting.
Con, helm, steady course.
My indecisiveness, do I go deep? Do I run shallow? Do I get a proper location? I decided in the end to just stick where I was. Let's see, can anything hear me? The cash-in is possibly the closest. Let's risk.
Come left to 180. Helm aye.
Running south and trying to get a better idea of the location with my towed array. I'm going to run these torpedoes a little bit further east as opposed to south. So I like having 5,000 yard separation between myself and the torpedoes, and that's useful, but I also do need to understand where the enemy is. Right, let's accelerate time a little. Yeah, Kiev is coming right at me. That really
Con,
is.
helm, steady course.
I mean, it's great if that truly is her location, because I've got a surprise for you, sunshine. Surprise if that's where she was. I'm supposing, well, Cashin's showing 0 knots. She just floating around trying to get a good bearing on me. Kiev may be turning away now. She might have detected those torpedoes and be like, oh, actually, we're being threatened. Let's go a different direction. So it's bearing 093, course is 2... okay, she's turning south, and that is her low location. All right. These torpedoes will do, I think it's 40 or 45 knots. Let's see, do I have a note of that? 40 knots, okay. So the torpedoes can catch her, and they've got 18 minutes of fuel left. I'm going to run number 2 in attack mode, I think. So I'm just going to that torpedo's going to accelerate, but now has a chance of catching her. They both do, to be fair. Kiev's 26 knots, so she's decided she's out of here. The Kara was close as well. Well, we figured that she was close. Okay, so this actually got interesting in the sense that the Kiev's now turning back towards me. I'd love a fictional stealth torpedo here in Mark 52. I'd have got that one out much sooner, and it'd be a lot closer to the enemy. So the Kara's running, it looks like. Kiev. I'm not sure what she's doing. Turning a little southwest, it looks like. Let's run Torpedo 1 a little further south and try and cut her off, and let's accelerate time again. There you are, Kiev. Okay. I'm gonna run Torpedo 2 to try and intercept her. I'd like to get a shot at the Kara as well. I think that'd be very amusing, so especially if we can sink all three of them. Damage all three of them. Send this Torpedo 1 again, keep it further south. I'd like to cut this off. Now, I'll blow on the Kiev. I don't know whether it's considered a mission kill. Depends on how badly she's damaged.
Sonar, noisemaker bearing 102. Con sonar, noisemaker bearing 103.
Captain did something very stupid.
Con sonar, noisemaker bearing 104.
I'm going to turn Torpedo 1 back towards the enemy. I think we've got a chance of hitting her with a couple here. That's a bit of a result, this. Did not think this would go down this way. We can get a view of the Kiev. Not really. She's got
Con sonar, noisemaker bearing 106.
Okay. I'm going to turn my torpedo back towards her. Cashin's close as well.
Con sonar, Sierra 2 is
Oops.
classified as escort.
Let's see, what does that tell me? I should know this. Okay, better quality. Smaller, but better quality. More of a threat. Test 71s are a nastier torpedo. But right now, this Kiev's about to get whacked by all damage, it would appear. Yep, that's the torpedo running in. This captain seriously...
Con sonar, noisemaker bearing 108.
He did something rather foolish, so I'm going to run this torpedo and just turn it back towards, see if we can pick her up again. Torpedo, and 1 is going to go active as well. Yep, I'll send it active now. 2 has temporarily lost him, so... Turn this one right back here.
Con, fire control, weapon acquired.
Oh, bit of a torpedo sandwich here, look at this. Good beauty.
Con sonar, noisemaker bearing 109.
Right, so as soon as 2 drops off with a noisemaker, number 1. Alright. Quick, let's get another torpedo out.
Con, fire control, we've lost the wire.
Lost the wire there, that's a jolly shame.
Shoot tube 4. Aye, sir.
It's a big shame, actually. Let's see. So we can't see. There we are. Alright, that's the Kiev now. Where's she hit? She is not mission
Con
killed.
sonar, noisemaker bearing 111.
That's a big asshole in the side, but she's still maneuvering hard. Okay, let's jump back to me.
Con, fire control, weapon acquired.
I think she just fired a torpedo in my direction. So I am going to hope that torpedo number 1 has a go at her, and then what I'm going to do is torpedo 4, which has the wire. See if we can get one of these escorts. And sometimes if I can sink or disable the Kiev, they'll turn around and have another go. But right now, yeah, this Kiev's in big trouble. So torpedo 3, I launched it. We lost the wire.
Torpedo room, tube 2 ready.
Con sonar, noisemaker bearing 112.
Which basically means that I can't command it, steer it, but okay. Yeah, I'm still doing 26 knots. Much less.
Con, fire control, weapon acquired.
I'd say much less of a threat. That's maybe not quite what I mean. Still don't see her. We'll only see her periodically, I think. His escorts have right messed this up. They haven't managed to protect their very valuable target. Still don't see the Kiev.
Con sonar, noisemaker, bearing 113. Con sonar, lost contact. Sierra 3, last bearing 114.
We
Contact
apparently
breaking
sunk
up.
her. Oh, look at that. Oh, we got her right in the stern. Okay, well,
Con, torpedo room, tube 3 ready.
wow, that was not expected. I did not think that we would actually do so well. However, we do have fish in the water. The Kara, she's out of here. I'm going to try a long-range harpoon shot at the Kara and possibly the Krivak. I say possibly. There's a chance that they're going to get wind of me.
Come left to 037 Helm
I
I.
expect them to have an idea where I am because they picked up the acoustics of the Mark 48 launch. That's why those two torpedoes are tracking towards me, and I don't know I can get away with these. Now, they may only be set 65 Ms, not the biggest threat of the world, but still a threat. I can possibly evade them by running right down
Come
the center
left
of
to
them
110 Helm I.
and going deep. Let's see. Seeker range 15. Yeah, I think I can evade them by just sitting at my test depth. So that'd be very amusing if that happens. Right, let's accelerate
Con,
time.
torpedo room, tube 1 ready.
Passing 300 feet. Passing 400 feet.
What I want to do is run right down the
Passing
middle here.
500 feet. Passing 600 feet.
I think what I want to do is...
Passing 700 feet.
I don't know how...
Passing 800 feet. Passing 900 feet.
Okay, so the plan right now, I don't know when Torpedo 3 is going
Passing 1,000 feet.
to go live, but if Torpedo 3 goes live right now, he or she is going to be pretty much where I want them to be to target the Krivak. The Kara, she is out of here, so let's see if we can whack her with a pretty epic barrage of harpoons at long range. Now, I know she's got pretty good anti-missile defenses.
Passing 1,100 feet.
Really necessarily show there, but she does. Let's make Torpedo 4 live. Pop it along the surface, because it may only take one Mark 48 to sink the Krivak. She's what, 3,700 tons, I think. 3,600 tons. Oh, close enough. And then with the Kara kind of running away from me, we've got a reasonable chance of not
Passing 1,200 feet.
taking advantage of her not the best point defense for right on the 6 o'clock position, and we'll see if we can take her out with probably go ahead and fire all 4 harpoons, because hey, we might want to just attack all 4. What we can do, we can have 2 to be pop-up attack and 2 to be the sea skinning attack.
Passing 1,300 feet.
Try and saturate those defenses. Right, we're getting down to depth, which is
Come
nice.
right to 116 Helm I.
We don't have an exact location on the Krivak yet, but she's coming at us. She's not where our sonarman thinks she is, at least. We know that much.
Passing 1,400 feet.
Con, fire control,
Okay.
weapon acquired.
There's still
On Helm, steady course.
there's still a chance for Torpedo 3 to go live in the next few seconds and also hit her, but though I may have just spent a torpedo I didn't need to. I don't think it's going to threaten the car either. We need to get a little deeper.
Passing 1,500 feet.
Oh yeah, she's turning away now. She's recognized the threat. Maybe about to kill
Con sonar, noisemaker bearing 100.
to kill the wire here. And reload a harpoon so we can pop up to the surface and fire 4. But I think for the sake of it, we're just going to keep the wire attached. It's going to be useful to have that wire.
Passing 1,600 feet.
Have you heard that? That was Magnum
Con
PI.
sonar, noisemaker bearing 09.
Con, helm, steady course.
Let's see. Still on target.
Passing 1,700 feet.
Oh, I actually see my test depth. Whoopsie. Did not mean to do that. And we shouldn't really need to either. I don't think. If we manage to get picked up by these torpedoes, we'll have to run to fight anyway.
Fire control, weapon acquired.
Oh, and torpedo.
Passing 1,700 feet.
Oh, what do you know? Torpedo 3's gone live as well. So there's now 2 targets chasing this Quebec as opposed to just 1. So that's
Con sonar, noisemaker bearing 101.
That sounds perfect. Harder to avoid 2. Plus, it's not cheating if it's 2. Okay. Right, circle round. I think we did oscillate a bit around our test depth, but I'm happy with
Fire control, weapon acquired.
1637 foot. We'll run that depth sonar here, see if we could pick up the Quebec. It'd be nice to watch it. Yes, I think we can. Oh, look at that.
Con sonar, noisemaker bearing 1.
It's gonna sting in the morning, lad. Did we sink it? I don't know. No, yes, I think we did sink it, but my torpedoes decided it's still running, so I don't think we can actually get the carrot
fire
from here.
control, weapon acquired.
Let's go ahead and reload for a harpoon. But he's a goner. Wow, he sank really quick as well. Just for good measure. That's gonna sting. Okay. Right, well, I'm gonna run up to 15 knots.
Make turns for 15 knots. Maneuvering aye.
And that's to just help get a bit of not lose complete distance. Oh, you know what? We might run up to. No, we'll keep it at 15 knots.
Maneuvering. Making turns for 15 knots.
I mean, I think the helos are going to have a bit of a field day. Let's just check out where they are. Okay. So, southwest. No, southeast even.
Torpedo room, tube 4 ready.
Okay, so here's the bad news. Those
Make depth 300 feet. Dive aye.
are close enough
Make
to
turns
be
for 20 knots. Maneuvering
to
aye.
be a threat. So this is what I'm going to do. We're going to crank it up to 200 foot.
Con maneuvering. Making turns for 20 knots.
We're going to cavitate. We're probably going to cavitate when we get up to that depth. Well, we are going to cavitate. We're going to get up to that depth. We're going to rapidly fire all 4 harpoons at the car. We're going to try and oversaturate her defenses. She's running. She's not turning around. She's decided she's going to let the command know that there was an overwhelming defense, and there's nothing she could do. Well, I'm going to try and have a harpoon arrive somewhere in her aft and destroy her ability to move, and then hopefully give the crew time to decide that they want to get off her dinghies and become Norwegian prisoners of war. She's heading for the coast. Oh, she's gonna hide in one of these forts. Well, I ain't gonna let that happen. I might just pursue her anyway with torpedoes. But let's get up to 200 foot first. What we might do is actually try and just bring our speed down. Yeah, I think it will. Because if we cavitate, we'll lose our ability to hear her, and even worse, we'll be heard. Much more easier to be heard. So let's drop the speed to 15 knots right now.
Make turns for 15 knots. Maneuvering aye.
And we'll bring it...
Con maneuvering. Making turns for 1.
Make depth 200 feet. Dive
I
aye.
meant to do 200 feet, not 300. Yeah, so we'll drop my speed down to 10 knots. We don't need to do this, to be fair. This is just helping me maneuver once we've fired off those missiles. 50 knots is fine. I don't think we're going to... We might cavitate below 200 knots. Let's just drop the speed down to 10.
Make turns for 10 knots. Maneuvering aye.
Okay, I think that's good enough. We're going to
Con
gently...
maneuvering. Making turns for 10 knots.
We're almost at 200 foot. Okay, let's go ahead and just push it up. Okay, 200
Passing
foot.
200
Right.
feet.
Here goes. I mean, what could possibly go wrong here?
Shoot 2. Con, fire control. Unable to fire. Shoot 2-1. Aye, sir.
Then we're gonna spear this way and crank it up to flank speed.
Make turns for 2 knots.
Con sonar, we are cavitating.
This is me cavitating. Yeah, that's completely fine.
Passing 300 feet.
Gonna maneuver out. That's probably close enough. Let's
Passing
straighten it up.
400 feet.
I'm actually gonna set the depth to
Passing
1650.
Con sonar, no longer cavitating.
Passing 600 feet.
Okay, right. So we're off on our way. Let's see if the healers have reacted to that. So I'm looking for smoke on the horizon. Nothing. Okay. Right,
Con
let's...
sonar lost contact. Sierra 1, last bearing 117.
my
Contact faded.
harpoons. It would appear. See another one in the
Con,
distance there.
torpedo room, tube 3 ready.
Is that the target? No, I think... Yeah. Hard to say. Okay. Right, so now it's a waiting game. We're going to let these 4 harpoons streak across the ocean. 2 are going to go up and dive down, and they're probably going to attract the attention of the anti-missile defenses when they do so. And the other 2 are going to skim the ocean and hopefully attack and engage the Kara and Sinker. So, oh, there goes some chaff. So she's clearly away. She's under attack.
Con maneuvering. Making turns for 29 knots.
Let's see if we can get the furthermost missile.
Con, dive at 165.
So, did you see that?
Feet. Dive aye.
That is an enemy. Oh, there's 2 of them coming back towards me. Okay, so and they're heading on the same direction that we are, more or less. Oh, chaff has fooled her. Fooled this harpoon. Well, actually, might not,
torpedo
because
room, tube 1 ready.
she'll turn around and attack. Hey, we got one hit,
Con sonar
2
lost
hits.
contact. Sierra 1,
sunk her.
last bearing 118. Contact breaking
Good
up.
lad. 3's the charm. Go for 3. That's very satisfying when you actually hit a major warship with some harpoons. Alright, let's put it back to me. So, situation for me, however, I'm not out of the woods. We are hacking along. Actually, I think I want to maybe continue probably head north.
Come left to 000. Helm aye.
So we are hacking along. We know that there's two missiles coming my way that can drop torpedoes, and if we are lucky, we'll not be in the vicinity when they arrive. So we're at flank speed already.
Con, helm, steady course.
Not much else we can realistically do at this point. We don't know where they're going to land, and we don't know where the healers are. So we're going to run away.
Con, torpedo room, tube 2 ready.
Because that's how we roll today. And see what happens. So I know I could slow down and have better ears on whatever it lands, but if these torpedoes generally go active as soon as they arrive, so I don't think I have to stress hearing them. I've got to stress as if they're too close. Let's see if we can watch them. Right, there's one. That's the second one as well, so not moving very quickly, it would seem, but what's their course? So just over 300, and me, I'm not quite notching them, and you don't. It's hard to notch these kind of weapons as you don't really know where they are. But so hopefully they're going to land somewhere south of my location, and if they do, fan-dabby-dozy, we're going to be out of sensor range and we can drop our speed and just slink away. Or maybe they anticipated
torpedo room,
this.
tube 4 ready.
I don't know. Check my stores. What have we got? Okay. Alright, that's number one. See myself. Second one's gone a little further. Let's switch back to the map. Oh, sometimes I make the Soviet Navy appear inept, and today might be my lucky day. Although, there it is. Okay, yeah, we are 4,000 yards away. Wow, they had an idea
Come
where
left
I was.
306, helm I.
Well, they had an idea where I thought I was, but not the range. Oh, look at that. All right, well, I can go ahead and drop my speed now because we are kind of home.
Rig ship for ultra quiet.
I'm away.
On helm, steady course.
And they're not going to detect me. These torpedoes won't. And I'm going to accelerate time.
Con sonar regained contact on
we go.
Sierra 1, bearing 1, 2, 3.
Right, well, I think that's going to call it for today's mission. So I hope you enjoyed that. I hope you got something from it. It almost seemed easy. I had a bit of luck. The Kiev went towards me. If she'd fled, it's possible I could have got a harpoon blast on her, but if she's got an escort, it's very hard to hit these warships with a harpoon. I also think the harpoon's a bit overpowered, and I don't necessarily think that 1 or 2 strikes would sink a carrier. You might really wreck her day, but I don't think you would sink her. I think you might mission kill her. She might burn for a time and then sink, but that's for another mod, another day. Meanwhile, thanks so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you got something from this. And if you liked it, you know what to do. If you thought it sucked, you know what to do. Take a breath, David. And I'll see you the next time. Thanks so much, everyone. Goodbye. Hey, welcome back to the channel. I'm Captain Numpty, or David Steele, or Commander Numpty, and here's me boat. This is SSN 614. This is USN Greenling, and it is July the 17th, 1982, and we are just off the coast of Oslo, Norway. Let's take a look. Right, well, this is the situation we're in right now. To the north, northeast is Oslo, and we've got 3 merchant ships around us, and a Victor 1 on scope. Now, we are some distance from the last mission. It's been about 3 days. It's 6 o'clock in the morning, so it's what feels like first shift. And Intel has told us to expect something trying to intercept or interdict submarines operating in and around Oslo. Now, I was expecting a diesel-electric boat. I was not expecting a Victor 1. Victor 1 is an older boat. She's kind of noisy. She's capable. She's fast, at least, and she can dive pretty deep. But, like me, does not really like to be operating in shallow water. We have got 219 feet below the keel. She appears to be operating, I hope, in slightly deeper water, or she's scraping along the bottom. I'm not sure. And, yeah, I mean, I can't really get a torpedo off at this distance, and she's going to hear me if I do. She's turned away. Okay, let's go ahead and get a torpedo off, I think. Let's get one out.
Con, fire control, we've lost the wire.
Are you kidding me? Okay, that's
Come left to 350. Helm I.
So the reason for my disappointment is that losing the wire means I can't micromanage the
Make
torpedo.
depth 100 feet, dive I.
Now, I know that sounds terrible, but micromanaging it means that I can direct the torpedo, I can dogleg it around the target. The target might well know the vector that the torpedo platform's coming from, and it will when you lose the wire. So I'm going to go ahead and get my depth to probably just deeper than 100 foot. We're going to end up we'll run at 10 knots, just under 100 foot. I'm going to try and put a bit of separation between myself and the direction of the torpedo. We're going to run a little bit north. There we go, 10 knots. That works for me.
Make turns for 10 knots. Maneuvering I.
We'll notch. We'll see if we can sort of sneak behind.
Maneuvering. Making turns for 10 knots. Come left to 001. Helm I.
To 200 foot.
Make depth
Oh, yeah, he's way
200
deeper.
feet, dive I.
So he's actually in deeper water than me, which is useful for him. Wait, that's a layer, you numpty. Oh.
Con sonar regained contact on master bore bearing 215.
Make depth 300 feet, dive I.
I don't know what I was thinking.
Con helm steady course.
Actually, I do. Oh boy, that is not where I thought he was, and that is not where he is. So there's another contact down there. Yay! Okay, this is gonna turn into a bit of a scrap then.
054. Helm I.
This is interesting.
Con sonar new contact bearing 1 bore 8 designated Sierra 5.
What is that? Oh, it is a diesel electric. It's a Foxtrot.
Con sonar Sierra 5 is classified as submerged submarine.
So they're sending a Victor 1 to escort a Foxtrot, possibly. I mean, that kind of makes sense, right? Maybe. Okay, I can outrun a Foxtrot, and it's got set 65s.
Dive at 300 feet, dive I.
So not a massive threat, and the incoming torpedo is not a massive threat either. Now, I don't really want to discount that too much. Let's go ahead and get down to 650
Make
foot.
depth 650 feet.
Make turns for 15 knots. Maneuvering I.
I don't have a wire to worry about right now. So
Con maneuvering. Making turns for 15 knots.
what I'm going to try and do is notch the incoming torpedo. Now, this Victor 1 is traveling south at some speed, so I wonder if it's actually quite a bit closer than our sensors think. That would make sense. Although, Yeah, that would make sense. Now, I suspect that he is potentially threatened by my torpedo. He doesn't know when it's going to go live, so there is that. Yeah, I think he is threatened by it. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. Alright, I'm going to accelerate time here. We may run up to 20 knots, but I think right now 15 should be fine. Let's accelerate time.
Dive at 650 feet, dive I.
Okay, that's potentially still a threat, but... My mod 0, is it still going? Yes, it is. Okay, alright. Okay, let's run it a little quicker. Oh, there's the Foxtrot. Okay.
Con sonar lost contact. Sierra 5. Last come.
Make turns for 20 knots. Maneuvering I.
Okay. So
Con sonar lost contact. Master 2.
Con maneuvering. Making turns for 20 knots.
no, I can't catch the Victor one, but I think my primary target...
Con helm. Steady course.
My primary target is probably this Foxtrot. Because that's the kind of quiet boat the Russians would just sneak under there, or quieter than a Victor 1. The Victor 1 might be here just to flush me out, and it absolutely worked if that's what it's here for, because it certainly did flush me out. So we're running at 20 knots, let's accelerate time again.
Con sonar, Master 2 is cavitating.
I think the Victor 1 might be threatened by my Mach 48, or possibly... No, okay. Let's run ultra
Rig shift
silent.
for ultra quiet.
Let's get up to 300 foot. 300 foot is nicely just below the layer. So it's
Make depth 300 feet, dive I.
it's a sweet spot to be in terms of acoustics. Okay. I'm gonna
Con
put
sonar regained contact on. Master 4 bearing 225.
I'm gonna pause the recording for a little
Con
bit.
sonar regained contact on. Master 2 bearing 275.
Okay. My torpedo is not threatening it. I'm going to pause the recording for a little bit, and we'll see what happens in a few minutes of real-world time. But I'll be back. Don't go anywhere. Okay. Well, the Victor 1 maneuvered hard and at high speed for a long period of time against what we suppose was a wasp in the command center, because there was nothing I had anywhere remotely close to it. Unless Sierra 5, the Foxtrot, had managed to fire a torpedo and mistaking the Victor 1 to be a bad guy. His bad guy, of course. Well, Foxtrot disappeared off sonar for a time, and now she's back on. Running at shallow water as well, or shallower water. So, she's no idea where I am right now. Like I say, I'm sitting in this sweet spot of the sonar, just below the layer. It's a bit of a black hole.
Con
Accelerate
helm.
time.
Steady course.
See if we get a little closer to her, maybe. Now, I know that my torpedo can reach her, and she's likely to be about this 10,000 yard range at this point. She's moving at 8 knots. She's not gonna... Yeah, there we go. She's not gonna hear my torpedo fire. So I'd like to get a torpedo and run it round behind her, but I don't think that... there's a chance that my wire is gonna break. So let's go ahead and try that. You know what? Let's just try it.
Con, fire control, we've lost the wire.
It broke again. I mean, that's just fabulous. Okay.
Come right to 215. Helm I.
I'm going to go ahead and essentially notch my own torpedo. Let's run up to 15 knots. Let's get my depth down just a foot or so. Oh, no.
Come right to 22. Make turn.
I'll run to 15
Make
knots.
turns
So
for 15 knots. Maneuvering I.
we still can hear her at this speed so far, just. But the idea, yeah, okay, so she
Con
dropped off
maneuvering.
sensor.
Making turns for 15 knots.
Assuming she doesn't change course, and she will, but not until this torpedo is almost on top of her. The idea is that this torpedo may well just take her out. This is the Foxtrot. So, but I don't want to be down the same, essentially the same course. So, we'll stick to just below 300.
Sonar lost contact. Master 3, last bearing 0, 4, 5. Contact is in the baffles.
Stick to this bearing. Let's run up to 20 knots.
Make turns for 20 knots. Maneuvering aye.
And that just gets me out of the way. Now, she may hear me, but that's an occupational hazard.
Maneuvering. Making turns for 20 knots.
But if she doesn't, fantastic. This torpedo will still arrive, we hope, in the target area at the right place at the right time, being able to detect her. So I'm going to accelerate time, like so. So like I say, we're notching my own torpedo here. Okay.
Sonar regained contact on Sierra 5, bearing 135.
So I put on
Make turn.
maybe 1,500 yards.
Turns for 5 knots. Maneuvering aye.
It's possible my Mod 0 torpedo will detect her, but she might have strayed out of its detection range. Now I've got a Mod 3 loaded into Torpedo 1. Mod 3 has a much bigger sensor cone, but I'd like to preserve those for a harder target, although should have Foxtrot
sonar regained contact on Master 3, bearing 046.
Should have Foxtrot.
Con maneuvering. Making turns for 5 knots.
Should it really be that big a challenge? Well, now I know exactly where he is as well. Alright, let's accelerate time. In fact, let's
Rig ship for ultra quiet.
quiet it and accelerate time. By turning towards...
sonar, noisemaker, bearing 125.
It worked. So he wasn't able to maneuver enough out of the way of the incoming torpedo. He actually turned towards it. Now this Mod 0 has picked up his acoustics. So I expect the Mod 0 to be able to track him down and kill this guy.
Sonar, noisemaker, bearing 122.
He's not very quick. He's 14, 15 knots. So this would seem to be, I'm not going to say inevitable, but there's a high probability of kill. It's a dangerous torpedo for him. Let's go ahead and watch the torpedo if we can. Here it is. He doesn't have anything out. There's a noisemaker dropping off. So, let's see. Has it reacquired him? Not yet, I don't think. Has it lost him completely?
Sonar, noisemaker, bearing 120.
He's somewhere in the background here, and hey, there we go. Reacquired him. That's bad news for the Foxtrot. Hello.
Sonar lost contact. Sierra 5, last bearing 119. Contact breaking up.
Okay, notch another kill.
Come left to 090. Helm aye.
Well, it did take 2 torpedoes, but we did kill the Foxtrot, which I believe would be my primary mission. Now, there is a Victor 1 still somewhere out there. We don't know where that is, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to pause the recording, float around for a bit, see if we can acquire the Victor 1. If we can, we'll take him out. If not, we will, well, actually, we'll head a little...
Come left to 165. Helm aye.
We'll head a little southeast-south. So, yeah, don't go anywhere. I'll be back, and we'll see if we can pick him up. Well, what do you know? Hello, chumps. Okay, so we've reacquired him, and it looks like he fled the scene and then decided, oh, oops, I better not forget my buddies in the Foxtrot. So, likelihood is he's coming back to investigate, see if he can reacquire me, and, of course, well, he's probably not going to. At least...
Come right to 180. Helm aye.
At least not yet. Now I know I can get a torpedo out. And reasonable chance of catching him. He's not going to hear the torpedo fire either. I don't really feel like chancing using a wire, but I really do like to get this guy. So let's go ahead and get one out, a torpedo out at just beyond where we think the wreck of the Foxtrot is. Let's see if we can keep the wire here.
Con, fire control, we've lost the wire.
Nope. Okay. That's annoying that happens. Alright, well, I'm gonna
Con, helm, steady course.
run accelerate timer. We'll go ultra quiet since this torpedo's reloaded.
Con sonar, launch transient from Sierra 1.
Okay, and he detected my torpedo and he's firing in turn, so I probably should notch this.
Come right to 2.
Run up to 20 knots.
Make turns for 20 knots. Maneuvering aye.
I think he's making a ton of noise looking at...
Con sonar, lost contact. Master 3, last bearing 050. Contact faded.
Looking at the sonar profile. Okay, so... he might be closer than we think. But yeah, he's making 31 decibels.
Con, maneuvering. Making turns for 20 knots.
Yeah, flying speed. I should have fired a mod 3, but I don't think he's a massive threat. Oh, he might be, I suppose. See, it's not... I think he is closer. It's not that I'm wasting a weapon.
Come left to 180. Helm aye.
I'm just pretty certain I'm not going to get any more mod 3s when I come to reload. I think that local stores will be out of them. I'd love to get some more, but I don't think I'm going to get any. I might get some mod 1s, or maybe I might just have to
Con, helm, steady course.
lump it with mod 0s, and the problem I've got there is, I mean, that's fine and all, but if I'm tasked with hunting down super quiet cruise missile carriers, or I hope this doesn't happen, but SSBNs, mod 3s are where I want to be at. I don't want to be using mod 0s and mod 1s. Okay. Well, I don't know where his torpedo is, but I'm gonna more or less notch. Okay, so I got his location about right. And I don't think that's a massive threat to me, but we'll run to flank anyway.
Make con sonar, we are cavitating.
Actually increase our depth a little bit.
Passing 4.
Con sonar, no longer cavitating.
Okay.
Flooding in the torpedo room.
Whoa, what happened? What did I do? Oh no! I can't believe what I just did. Wowzers. You numpty. Okay, that's why you don't let Numpty drive the boat. That was a really stupid thing to do.
Rig ship for ultra quiet. Passing 700 feet.
We swerved several times and ran into the seabed. Words kind of fail me at this
Passing
point.
600 feet.
That was a really stupid thing to do.
Make
there.
depth 300 feet. Dive high.
Yeah, and we lost a mod 3 torpedo because of that, the wreckage. We might have to get that pulled out of the wreck that was we damaged a lot of things there. Bow sonar and okay. We are in trouble now because of my ineptitude. Why was I running accelerate time? Okay, I need to kill this guy.
Shoot 2-1. Aye, sir.
And at least we didn't lose the wire that time. But yeah, I got to take care of this guy. I've lost my bow sonar. I've lost my ability to detect stuff.
Come right to 163. Helm aye.
Other than the towed array, and that means I'm going to have to go and get repaired. Wow. That's really frustrating that I did that. Okay, well, we have probably destroyed our ability to dive deep as well. I'll accelerate time and see if we can catch this Victor 1
Con,
torpedo,
helm,
but
steady course.
bazinga. What a big mistake to make there, David. I'm surprised I didn't actually lose the boat, because normally if you collide to the seabed like that, it's very bad news. Okay, he's changing his course a little. I don't think he has any reason to suspect he's being hunted by a torpedo, but he's doing a Han Solo maneuver. He's doing a gentle left turn. So we're going to try and cut the corner with this torpedo. Got 18 minutes of fuel left. There we go, he's turning. Okay, turn towards me. He's slowed right down. This isn't good. He's going to detect the torpedo soon, so I think I want to put it in attack mode as soon as he detects. I know, let's just put it in attack mode now. I'm going to run this torpedo up to 55 knots. We really want to take care of him. Now, he might not detect the torpedo since it's below the layer, but I think he will. Can he detect me? No, he's no idea where I am either. Okay, well that's useful. I'm the guy leaking all sorts of fluid. Well, my submarine is. I'm not personally leaking fluid. Okay, he just detected the incoming torpedo and he's running away again, which I would expect him to. I'm going to go ahead and just try and cut that corner again, like so. Turning north. Interesting. 12 minutes of fuel left on that submarine. There he is. Catching the bow right. 10.5 minutes.
Fire control,
okay.
weapon acquired.
So we've acquired him. I'm going to ping actively with this torpedo and struggling to acquire him there. See, the sensor goes between blue and red really rapidly, so we'll turn off active sonar to let this thing guide itself in. I guess it's just too far away. I think he's doing the right course, which is just run away as much as he can and hope to really outrange the torpedo. But I'm going to give him a chance. I'm going to ping actively. He should know it's right on him. Take some evasive maneuver. Maybe he's out of noisemakers. I have no idea. Why are you not maneuvering, sunshine?
Sonar lost contact. Sierra 1, last bearing 050. Contact breaking up.
I do not know why he didn't maneuver. This is from the guy who's like, I don't like that view of my submarine. Let's try that. Don't like that view either. There we go. Perfect. Right, well, that was a very embarrassing episode at the end of that mission. I ran ran Greenling into the seabed. So I'm going to pop up to periscope depth, see if we can get the boat repaired. I'll explain what happened and it'll be fine. So, meanwhile, thanks so much for hanging out with me today. Hope you got something from that, even if it's how not to drive your permit class submarine. So, like I say, hope you enjoyed it. If you have, you know what to do. If you haven't, you also know what to do. And I'll see you the next time. Thanks so much, everyone. Take care.
Torpedo room 2-1 ready.
Con sonar lost contact. Sierra 1, last bearing 0.
Con, dive at 200 feet, dive high.
Hey, welcome back to the channel. I'm Captain Numpty, or Commander Numpty, and here's me boat. This
Con
is...
sonar regained contact on. Sierra 3, bearing 075.
This
Con, helm, steady course.
This is SSN 614 USN Greenling. Let's switch back to the tactical view. There's a lot going to be happening in today's video. Right, here we are. We are just north of Andoya. This is quite a useful choke point to intercept Soviet fleets. And that's good because we have a small landing fleet here. They're actually on their way around a little further. They're off to Narvik, presumably to attack the Sosa base and the other installations here. And well, we have there's a lot of targets there. Yeah, we are our mission's to stop this now. There's a bit going on here. A lot of contacts that have no idea that if they can see me or not, which is very pleasant an experience because, yeah, our last mission we had to limp back to base. I'm gonna go ahead and get some torpedoes off. Now we've got a mix of mod 0s and mod 1s right now. I think I really want to get a mod 1 out here to try and tackle this this cache-in that's coming towards me. So
Shoot 2-3. Aye, sir.
goodness, I didn't lose the tube, the wire even. And just for good measure, let's get another one out.
Shoot 2-4. Aye, sir.
I want to send him, yeah, also send him out to the north as well. We're going to veer slightly to the south.
Come right to 095.
So,
helm aye.
plan of attack then, we have got, well, it looks like 4 warships, I think, and 4 landing ships. So a mix of 4 and 4. I've resupplied now, which is very good. Let's show you the weapons I've got on board. So like I say, a mix of mod 1s, mod 0s. Still got the original mod 3 Mark 48s I had at the end of my last mission. We also added some harpoons. We've got 6 of those. Now I know that harpoon's not always my favourite weapon. There are certain technical difficulties I have with the harpoon. Basically, they can be intercepted really nicely by
Con, helm, steady course.
Soviet anti-missile defenses, but they've been pretty effective in my recent use. And so I've got 6 of those, plus there weren't any mod 3s, and they really didn't have any extra mod 1s. We were able to pick 5 of those up, which was nice, but they're didn't want to give us anything else. Mostly they were just frustrated at the fact that I'd put a couple of little trivial holes, quite a lot of trivial holes, into the Greenling. So
Con sonar regained contact on. Sierra 1, bearing 086.
they weren't the happiest with me there, but I mean we got the boat all patched up. See, she's nice and shiny now. Oops, see that? Beautiful. You wouldn't have known that I'd had a small collision with the seabed. Excuse me. Speaking of which, let's just check depth. What have we got? Wow, plenty of depth there. There's not plenty of depth where the enemy is, but at least I've got depth I can use. And there's if we look to my south, there is a shallower section of, we can't really see it, a shallower section of seabed. So could in theory use that for cover, but I don't know if I'm going to have enough cover. Okay. What I want to do is intercept these warships as effectively as I can, and then I'm going to harpoon the landing ships once I've dealt with the warships. So to do this, a plan of attack is just essentially going to dogleg these torpedoes round. And I'm sitting at 200 feet. There's a strong duct and a strong, actually very strong duct, look at that, and a strong layer, so I'm going to be difficult to detect. Now,
Con sonar lost contact. Sierra 2, last bearing 090. Contact faded.
I was about to say the enemy also has the same strength and weakness because cash-in at what we suspect is 16,000 yards. That's not a quiet warship. Well, it's not a quiet vessel. And we're not able to detect it. There's a cannon out there as well that we did detect originally but can't anymore. Now my Todare will probably detect them, but I don't want to give them the extra width, the extra size of the boat to bounce a sonar signal off, and I'll show you what I mean. So if we switch back to the boat view, this is side on. Look at that enormous amount of metal that could just bounce back sonar waves or sound waves. And of course head on there's a lot less. It's, I don't know, 15%. So the return of active sonar side on is a lot bigger. 15% versus 100%, I mean, it doesn't seem like much, yeah, but it's more than 6 times the return. Now, these things are not linear, but it means that they can detect me very effectively much further out, and I don't like the sound of that. They are going to have air assets. I think it's just one right now. So, that's kind of useful. That was a big yawn. It is 2 o'clock in the morning, and this kind of figures, right? This is day 88 of the conflict, so we've been at this for nearly 3 months. It's been a busy 3 months, and I think despite running into the seabed that was, I'm going to keep talking about because it yowzers, the Greenling's been really successful. We've got 27 submarine kills. We're probably one of the greatest distributors of Soviet submarine spare parts out there. And 27 warships plus 1 damaged or mission kill. So we've been successful, and this is the 20th mission, so let's hope this isn't the last mission of the campaign, because I've really enjoyed getting under the skin of Greenling and so on and so forth. But enough chitter chatter and waffle. Let's accelerate time. Okay, so they've detected something. They're firing. The fact that there's 4,000 yard separation between my torpedoes and me is very much by design, because their best torpedo should not be able to detect me at 3,000 yards. Now, never say never. I mean, it could certainly happen, but it should struggle to detect me. Let's go ahead and accelerate time. Yeah, Cashin's running away. Chicken. I know the other warships will run away as well. That's very much what they do.
Con sonar regained contact on Sierra 2, bearing 092.
So the Cresta 2 and the Cashin are presumably coming towards me now, and usually we see something of a pattern here. We see some warships decide, actually, I mean, it seemed like a great idea, but I don't really fancy tackling this guy. This torpedo is actually going to be a threat. It's interesting. Yeah, that torpedo is potentially a threat. Now, I know it's, I don't know, 14,000 yards away, and maybe it's not going to be a threat at this distance. What's the set 65's range? 17,000. So, it might be a threat. It's going to get within 1,000 yards of me. Well, I don't know that they'll be able to. But in order to get out of the way, I'm going to have to present a bigger profile. So we're going to try this. We're actually going to go ahead and
come right to 158 helm I.
Present a bit more of a target to them. Now I'm sending torpedo 3. We're going to try and engage this cache in here, if we can. Torpedo 4, whatever I can, I'm going to engage. So let's go ahead and accelerate time again. Okay, accelerate time kicked off. There's another weapon deployed. I don't know why they think I'm there in that particular section, but it's a little worrying that they've got an idea of my bearing. Let's accelerate time again. Yeah, I think actually I want to run north instead of running south.
Come left to 000 helm I.
I'm going to go ahead and
make turns for 10 knots, maneuvering I.
Get my depth a little deeper and run to 15 knots.
Make turns for 15 knots.
There we go.
Maneuvering I.
Con sonar lost.
I was about to say,
maneuvering, making turns for 15 knots.
We may lose some acoustics.
Con sonar lost contact. Sierra 8, last bearing 082. Contact faded.
We may lose some acoustics on the enemy, but this 15 knots is mostly just to turn around. And I'll bring the speed back down to 10 or possibly just 5 knots once we've turned the corner. No submarine really maneuvers effectively proficiently at 5 knots. You need a bit more speed over the control surfaces. 15 knots is a nice effective maneuvering speed. Okay, that's worked. Now I don't particularly want to notch this immediately, but we're just going to run it north. Notching it is where you travel perpendicular to the incoming weapon. And so if I notched it, I'll be maybe running at 345.
Con,
my course.
helm, steady course.
Maybe 350. Right now, I don't think I need to do that. I think I can still get clear enough from the enemy torpedo.
Con sonar regained contact on Sierra 2, bearing 097.
But we'll give it a little bit and see if I can reduce my speed 1 down to 10 knots, which we're going to do. So
make turns for 10 knots, maneuvering aye.
Okay.
Con sonar regained contact on Sierra 1, bearing.
Rig ship for ultra quiet.
They do not want to tangle with me, which is bad news for them. I'm going to get my speed, my depth back up to 200 foot. We're going to load some harpoons because I think I can encourage them.
Con sonar regained contact on Sierra 1, bearing 060.
This cash-in with
Con sonar regained contact on Sierra 5, bearing 081.
This cash-in with his tail.
Con sonar regained contact on Sierra 8, bearing 085.
He's a pretty viable target, I have to say. I think what I also want to do is get above the layer. They don't seem to be that big of a
Passing
threat.
200 feet.
It's almost like they don't really consider they've either not got the resource to send a powerful fleet, and it might have contributed towards that, or they don't think that Narvik was that well defended. Well, there is that.
Con sonar regained contact on Sierra 9, bearing 067.
There is that little incident.
Con sonar regained contact on Sierra 10, bearing 049. Con sonar regained contact on Sierra 12, bearing 086.
Yeah, there is an incident where maybe a submarine was able to slip
Passing 100 feet.
through. And that wasn't absolutely because I had to get the
Con, torpedo room, tube 1 ready.
repaired or nothing like that in the slightest. That's definitely not what happened.
Make depth 4 by feet, dive I. Con, dive at 4 by feet, dive I.
Okay, we're going to be at periscope depth. I'm going to pop the sensors. We're going to cause all sorts of havoc. That's fine.
Make depth 4 by feet, dive I.
Let's go for sensors.
Up scope.
What have we got? Okay, a lot going on, and they're all running away from me. Wowzers. I mean, I don't want to call them like chickens or anything, but they're chickens. So, I'm going to try and target these cargo ships. I'm going to give this car. Well, they're all turning back towards me. Interesting.
Shoot 2-1.
I'm
Aye,
going to
sir.
give you one of these. I'm going
Con,
to give.
fire control. Unable to fire.
Once this guy's ready, we're going to give M4 one as well.
Con, torpedo room, tube 2 ready.
He's turning towards me.
Shoot 2-2.
So, okay.
Aye, sir.
And now we're going to get back down to depth. Because
Down scope.
I'm sure they'll be firing upon me. Let's check that. Yep, that's one. Harpoon, harpoon. Torpedo. Only one, okay. Still, one is all it
Passing
takes.
100 feet.
Really messed my day.
Make turns for 10 knots, maneuver. Make turns for
Con sonar, we are cavitating.
Okay, let's try and angle this around a little better. Let's see, I
Con
think...
maneuvering, making turns for 15 knots.
I'd like to be able to select this torpedo 3, this little blue
Passing
waypoint.
200 feet.
Con sonar, no longer cavitating.
Let's do that. So torpedoes 3 and 4 have a chance at attacking these landing boats, these landing ships.
Steady course.
I'm running at 15 knots. I want to. I could get another sneaky harpoon out. I'm tempted to try that. I really am.
Passing 300 feet.
Actually, that helicopter might make me change my mind.
Con sonar lost contact. Master 6. Last bearing 083. Contact faded.
I mean, he is dipping his sonar behind me. Yeah, I'm a little nonchalant about this because I'll run to flank when he drops a torpedo on my head, which he's going to, absolutely going to. But I think I can sneak off a harpoon at yeah, there it goes. Okay, run to 20 knots. I'm gonna get my depth 200 foot.
20.
Con sonar, we are cavitating.
And another one. Okay, let's keep this course.
Con
Maneuvering. Making.
Con sonar, torpedo in the water. Torpedo in the water. Bearing 2, 3,
go.
6.
Run to depth.
Passing 200 feet.
Torpedoes loaded. In fact, I'm actually going to get another harpoon here, I think. I'm going to go ahead and...
Passing 300 feet.
Get a mod 1. Alright. Okay.
Passing 400 feet.
Very cheeky
Con
attack
sonar,
there.
no longer cavitating.
And if this works, yeah,
Passing
go me.
600 feet.
Go me.
Passing 700 feet.
So we're going to get my depth down to round about.
Passing 800 feet.
I think we'll use the ballast to get the depth a little lower. Want to do...
Passing 900 feet.
Con sonar, torpedo in the water.
Right.
Torpedo in the water. Bearing 1, 2, 6.
Passing 1,000 feet.
is just essentially evade these torpedoes through using a
Passing 1,100 feet.
combination of depth and sheer bloody brilliance.
Passing 1,200 feet.
We'll see if the brilliance part kicks off, right?
Passing 1,300 feet.
All right, now, oh, they've fired a few at me. Interesting.
Passing 1,400 feet.
I would say who knew they would do that, but I knew they would do that.
Con, knuckle formed.
Quick knuckle out. Okay, and did that work?
Con maneuvering. Making turns for
Yes, it did.
29 knots.
And we're up to flank speed. Okay, that's good. Quick check on my weapons. Let's see, what have we got out there? 48. That's airdrop torpedo possibly tracking me. Something else is tracking me. Oh, hello.
Passing 1,600 feet.
Got something then. That's good. I would like to see the rest of them, but okay, I don't know. Right, I'm not going to worry about that too much because we have a problem here.
Con, knuckle
A
formed.
nasty problem in the sense of two
Passing
torpedoes tracking me.
1,600
Okay.
feet.
So now we're gonna reduce the depth considerably and see if we can get out
Passing
of
1,500 feet.
this guy's sensor.
Con, torpedo room 2.
Passing 1,400
It
feet.
hasn't worked so far. It's still kind of on me.
Passing 1,300 feet.
Okay, that worked.
Passing 1,200 feet.
I'm gonna go ahead and reverse the turn, but try not to
Passing
knuckle.
1,100 feet.
Gonna head east, so we'll
Passing 1,000 feet.
autopilot that. I'll get my
Passing
depth up.
900 feet.
If I can get above the layer, I
Passing
will.
800 feet. Passing 700 feet. Passing 600 feet. Passing 500 feet.
Got a
Con sonar, we are cavitating.
pretty good idea
Passing
where I am.
400 feet.
But if these
Passing 300
three
feet.
torpedoes aren't able to track me, and as I get above the layer, it's going to reduce my acoustic signature,
Passing 200 feet.
make me a little harder for them to hear. Okay, let's get myself above the layer.
Con sonar regained contact on. Master 3, bearing.
Make depth 100 feet. Dive high.
I'm not invisible to
Con,
them.
torpedo room 2, 4 ready.
But as they're a lot deeper than I am, they can't see, the sensors don't detect me, and when they get close to being able to detect me, the fact that I'm above a layer, it's a strong duct and a strong layer, is really going to help me out here. So yes, I'm caretaking and making a lot of noise, and yes, those warships are going to be...
Dive at 100 feet, dive I.
They're going to be reloading and getting prepared to fire again. And I'll have a new batch of weapons to deal with. Yes, there's still a helo out there, but right now, no weapons, it seems, can detect me, which is a very nice place to be. Okay, so one of the distant torpedoes detected me, and it's now going to be rising up to the surface. So we'll switch back to this view here. Can we? Yes, so you can see...
sonar regained contact on. Master.
Passing 200 feet.
It's rising very aggressively to the surface.
Passing 300 feet.
I'm going to try and get down the depth so
Passing 400 feet.
Loses me again. And this trick...
Passing 500 feet.
Con sonar, no longer cavitating.
Can work very well, especially if you time it just right.
Passing 700 feet.
If the torpedo detects you at the fringe of its
800 feet.
sensor ability, you can change your depth sufficiently such that
Passing 900 feet.
by the time it turns around, you're not where it thinks you're going to be, and it just goes ahead and turns around again because it thinks,
Con sonar lost contact.
Oops.
Master 1, 2, last bearing 0, 9, 3. Contact breaking up.
Yeah, I got a trawler. Oopsie.
Passing 1,000 feet.
I'm sure it was a spy trawler and not a real trawler. I'm not sure it was that. And it looks like it worked, so what I tried to explain, and I may have pulled it off, when it detects you, change your depth very rapidly and move away from the torpedo at flying speed, because it'll typically spiral up or spiral down, and then when it's right back to facing you again, you've moved a bit of a distance away from it and you're not where it expects you to be. You got to time it just right, and not all submarines can manage this, so it seems. But the Greenling can. I guess a torpedo or two blew up behind me. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and run ultra quiet now, I think.
Rig ship for ultra quiet.
And let's get my depth to 200 feet.
Make depth 200 feet, dive I.
So we took care of a trawler. That's bad.
Con sonar regained contact on. Master 3, bearing 0, 8, 1.
The only thing that we got, I wonder. Okay, let's accelerate time.
Con sonar regained contact on. Master 1, 1, bearing 0, 4, 4.
Okay. Well, the enemy has scattered, which is not really a surprise, and I can pop up to periscope depth, try and get a radar fix on these guys. I can also fire
dive at 200 feet, dive I.
A harpoon in their direction. Now this cannon, actually, is this thing close to me? No, okay. I think we'll try that. We'll fire a harpoon, like so.
Shoot 2-4.
And then,
Aye, sir.
just for the sake of it, we'll fire another harpoon over in this direction.
Shoot 2-1. Aye, sir.
And that's all the harpoons gone. Okay, well that's good. Yeah, we'll fire these harpoons off now. I expect this helicopter to... There we go. He wasn't that far away. I fully expect him to recognize that there's a target here and go ahead and come and get me, but so far nothing. Maybe he wasn't looking in that direction. Still not looking in that direction. So okay, here is he coming this way? No. Okay, well. If that's the case, I'm going to go ahead and fire another one. Another harpoon once it's loaded, because there's plenty of targets for me to get. There's a cache in a warship out there as well, but I really want to take care of some of these landing craft. That's my primary target.
Con, torpedo room, tube 4 ready.
Let's try it. I know it's, well...
Con sonar regained contact on master bore bearing 087.
I might got the warship. It looks like, okay, let's get a periscope down.
Make depth 4, 5, 8, dive I.
Maybe we can snap off another shot and get one of these. Oh, what did I hit? I don't know what I hit.
Con sonar regained contact on Sierra 9 bearing 063. Con sonar regained contact on Master 10 bearing 039.
Okay, what is that? It sounds...
Con, torpedo room, tube 1 ready.
I don't think it's a warship. I guess it's just a merchant ship.
Con sonar Sierra 9
right.
is
Upscope.
Cashin coming at me, cannon coming at me, and wow, I didn't hit any of the
Con, dive at 4, 5, 8, dive
that's
I.
a real shame. I'm not gonna hit. I'm probably not gonna be able to sneak this thing past, but we're gonna try.
Shoot tube 4. Aye, sir.
Yeah, that's a shame.
Downscope.
All right, I guess we'll do this the hard way then. So we'll get something out. You're coming right at me.
Shoot tube 1. Aye, sir.
I don't even know what weapons this thing is, but kind of that might be. That's a mod 1. We'll go with a mod 0, I think, for this, just for the sake of it. I've got a mod 1 loaded here, so we'll go another mod. Okay. What I'm deliberating here is what am I actually firing? Is this cannon wounded? I wonder. Let's take a look. Yeah, he is. Okay, good. Cashin does not appear to be hit, but he's detected my torpedo, and he's angle there tells me he is running from a torpedo. So either way, I think I've got one of these warships. Let's go ahead and do this. Let's see where my... That's a shame. Okay. Point
Con,
defense.
torpedo room, tube 4 ready.
Point defense took care of the harpoon. Okay, I'm gonna have to tackle this thing the slow, long, hard way, which basically means
052 helm I.
I'm gonna have to hunt them down. I need to kill really 2 of them, sink 2 of them, or mission kill 2. But I may as well get all 4 because they're all heading. I didn't get any of the warships. That's okay. I took care of the cannon actually. The cache in it appears is still very much active. Right.
Passing 100 feet.
Let's go ahead and
Come left to
this course.
049 helm I.
Gonna accelerate time.
Con sonar lost.
Passing 200 feet.
Depth there is about where I want it to be. Let's make a little show.
Con, torpedo room, tube 3 ready.
Rester and the cannon are doing something interesting. Why are they coming at each other head on? I wonder why that is. I'd like to take out one of these other warships. They're in my way. Yeah, and
Come
yeah,
left
more.
to 010 helm I.
airdrop torpedoes.
Con, helm, steady course.
Nice planning by the AI. They're using themselves as a screen, and of course they've got missile defenses.
Come right to
so
091 helm I.
That's very. It's an effective way to protect the
Con sonar lost contact. Master.
Con helm steady course.
Cashin is out of here. Let's see if we can pick up this Cresta 2. Don't we have anything on him? No. Well, let's go for the Cashin then. 12 minutes of fuel left. I think we can take care of him. I'll get the cannon as well. Maybe moving now. No, still showing.
Con sonar, noisemaker bearing 112. Con sonar lost contact. Master 5. Last bearing 086. Contact faded.
Shoot tube 2. Aye, sir.
Con sonar lost contact. Master 3.
Dispatched
Last bearing
the Cashin.
117. Contact breaking up.
Put torpedo 2 right under the cannon, and we're going to make it go live and attack the crest of the far side. I think what I also want to do, I do want to take out the cannon.
Con sonar lost contact. Master 6. Last bearing 086. Contact faded.
Because I want to run up to 20 knots and chase down these fleeing troop transports. But let's see if we can take out this Cresta. May not even hear the torpedo approaching. Or he may, because I think he just did.
Shoot 2-1. Aye, sir.
Right, that's got a weapon committed to the M4. Okay, and then really, Torpedo 2 is going to try and intercept and engage this Cresta 2. I want to divert. Well, it's right in my way here.
Come right to 167 helm I.
Con sonar lost contact. Master 2. Last bearing 15.
Con helm steady course.
So having loaded up on harpoons when I last went to get resupplies, they've been kind of ineffective unless you're in a trawler. I'd say they've been ineffective.
Con sonar, noisemaker bearing 107.
Con, fire control, weapon acquired.
Con sonar, noisemaker bearing 108.
Con, fire control.
Con sonar, noisemaker bearing 109.
Yeah, this Cresta.
Con sonar, noisemaker bearing 110.
Okay, we got him. Right.
Come left to 080 helm I.
Get down to
Passing 300
400
feet.
foot, going up to 20 knots. Like so.
Make turns for 20 knots. Maneuvering I.
Couple more torpedoes loaded. Now, these transport ships can move.
Con, torpedo room, tube 1 ready.
Not quite 20 knots, but sort of high
Con,
teens.
torpedo room, tube 2 ready.
So, I'm going to pause the recording. I suspect may end up running at flank. This part of the game is where it can take a long time to successfully engage anything. So I'm going to go ahead and pause the recording. I'm going to keep going. If this Cashin turns around, I'm going to give him a torpedo, but I don't know that he will. Let's actually get down to
Passing 500 feet.
That's close enough, I think. And we'll run at flank. I won't be able to hear a
Make
thing.
turns for 29 knots. Maneuvering aye.
But, long as I watch my depth, because I've got a bad habit of running into the seabed.
Making turns for 29 knots.
Okay. I'll be back. Hopefully after having successfully hunted down and sunk these transports, or these troop transports, so don't go anywhere. And welcome back. Okay, so ran at flank for a period of time. I'm just coming out to periscope depth. We've dropped the speed down to 5 knots. We're fully loaded up with mod zeros because I don't think we should need anything that powerful to cope with one of these transports. They're not armored. And let's see where they are. But yeah, that took a time. So let's go back here. Now I wonder, sometimes the enemy transports have a habit of running themselves aground. They're that scared of the submarine that they decide, oh, I'm going to run to ground here. Now M5 and M6 don't have that, at least for some considerable distance, but the others do. So let's put my sensors, see what we see. Okay. 34,000 yards for 16,000 yards for M7, 28,000. Still some distance away. I think I can take out M7 at this distance.
Con, dive at 4-5 feet, dive I.
Get my sensors down. That helo will probably have detected that now. I can reach him. I know I can reach him. So let's go ahead and fire. If he changes course, I'm not going to reach him, but okay.
Shoot 2-1. Aye, sir.
Amazing, we kept the wire. And then this guy here, I also think we can reach him too, so let's go ahead and do that.
Shoot 2-2.
Alright.
Aye, sir.
Let's get back up to 15 knots. And depth, we've not got that much depth to play with right now. We have enough to run at 15 knots and not capitate. So we'll get the depth down. Yep, and I guess we'll I don't want to sit here and have everyone watch me wait for this to trickle on, but we'll get down to
passing 100 feet.
Couple hundred feet.
Make turns for 10 knots. Maneuvering aye.
If we run at 15 knots, we're at least able to maintain.
Maneuvering. Making turns for 10 knots.
M8's running at 16 knots, and M7 is 13 knots. He doesn't think I'm a threat, but M8 does. So. Right, well, back. Don't go anywhere.
Passing 200.
Okay, it worked.
Rig ship for ultra quiet.
I'll show you what I mean. We just took care of a couple of targets. So, 2 targets that we were aiming for, we got. So M6 is vulnerable to another torpedo strike. Now,
Con
M8...
sonar regained contact on Master 6, bearing 039.
M8 a little less so. Now, with me having taken care of 2 of the true transports, that's probably a mission kill. A mission success, I should say. But there's a helo sniffing around. I'd love to take out M8. I really would. But I don't know whether I've got from this distance, I don't know whether I've got the range for that. But let's
Con sonar regained contact on Master 8, depth, bearing 1.
Up scope.
I don't have long to take a decision here, but I've already decided I'm going to fire on M6. Right, so M6, once we get where you are... Looks like we've got the range there to hit you.
Con, fire control, we've lost the wire.
And we surely do for M8. I mean, surely. Yeah, I'm sure that we do. Oh, not quite. No, we don't have range for that. Okay.
Down scope.
Do I want to go fuel or not? Technically, I don't need to. So, and you are going to run into Norway and just flee. I think it's dangerous to push in that situation.
Come left to 308. Helm aye.
I'm going to go ahead and get to 200 feet, get to 15 knots. We're going to...
Make depth 200 feet, dive I.
Possibly have another go at M6 if this torpedo doesn't reach. But I think right now, my best thing to do... I don't want a chance getting hit by that helo. is to get out of here. So let's go ahead and
Con, torpedo room, tube 1 ready.
run up to 10
Make
knots.
turns for 10 knots. Maneuvering aye.
Get my depth below, like so.
Con, maneuvering. Making turns for 1
to 15
Make
knots.
turns for
Okay, accelerate time.
5 knots. Maneuvering aye. Con, helm, steady course.
There goes the helo. He may be able to detect me, but right now he might be out of ordnance. So let's switch to his view. I don't think he is a threat. He dropped a sonar buoy, but I don't. Like I said, I don't think he's a threat. And there's deeper water, not that far away. If I can show that. There we go. We're about to drop off the edge, so we'll go ahead and start my descent already. We can use depth to hide. I know I can hide at 200 feet, but I'm very happy to
Passing 300 feet.
use the depth of
Passing 400 feet.
Greenling today.
Passing 500 feet. Passing 600 feet.
Okay, folks. Let's run north. Right, and we can run at flank, and I think we'll be okay, but let's see where my torpedo is. Yeah, she's good interception course, I think. Oh, okay, he went live a little distant. There we go, acquired. And yeah, you're done for. Okay, well that is pretty much going to do it for today's mission, I think. I'm going to escape the helo. I'm pretty confident about that. So yeah, I hope you got something from that. I hope you enjoyed it. In real world time, this game took
Con, sonar, lost contact. Master, 6. Last bearing, 0, 6, 5. Contact breaking up.
took a period of time to play, and that's one of the reasons why I enjoy Cold Waters. You could make an evening out of a single mission, if you so feel the need. Well, we successfully defended Narvik, even though we're in the vicinity of Andoya. So another successful mission to the Greenling, although we don't have that much left in terms of ordnance. Well, it's fine. Well, thanks so much everyone, take care, and I'll see you the next time. Goodbye. Hello and welcome back to the channel. I'm Commander Numpty, or David Steele, and you've just been looking at my boat. That was SSN 614 USN Greenling, and we're back in Operation Southern Edge. This mission is taking place about 5 hours game time after the last mission. Let's take a look, because I thought I would have a fairly easy trip back home, but apparently not. So, we just finished dealing with the small invasion fleet. We're now setting off to head back to resupply. We got a call in from HQ. Hey, come back and get some more torpedoes. Fantastic, works for me. And we got
Come left to 000. Helm I.
We got a signature that tells us that there's a couple of Russian boats, Soviet boats, stalking us. Now I'm going to drop back down to 350 foot. And
Make depth 350 feet, dive I.
Let's see what we've got now. In terms of weapons, we've got plenty of weapons on us. I don't know quite why HQ wants us to resupply, but okay. So we've got 9 torpedoes, plenty to deal with. We hope a couple of Soviet boats. Now the Kilo class, he is a little, I would say, concerning. The Kilo is a quiet submarine. Now we've still got ears on him, but he's got good sensors and he is quiet. We're at the limit.
Con sonar lost contact. Sierra 2, last bearing 062. Contact faded.
I was going to say, we're at the limit of his sensor range, and I point my nose towards him, he drops off mine, because my towed arrow is more sensitive than my bow sonar. Let's accelerate time. I'm going to head north.
Con sonar regained contact on Sierra 1.
Con, helm, steady course.
He was definitely on an interception mission. Now, I'm pretty sure I could launch from this distance. The Foxtrot wouldn't know what's coming, but the Kilo might. And the Kilo is more concerning, I think, than anything else. Now, we've got our Mod Zeros loaded in the tubes right now. The poorest quality torpedo I've got. I'm not unhappy with the Mod Zero. It's maybe not what I want against a Kilo. Well, I think what I want to do is notch the target. So run perpendicular to them.
Come left to 322. Helm I.
Now we give them the best active sonar return that we can.
Con, helm, steady course.
But we give our towed array the best chance of being able to pick them up. Let's increase my depth a little bit.
Con sonar regained contact on Sierra 2, bearing 062.
Okay, I got a chance to fire up on these guys and I'm not detected. So let's go ahead and just get a couple out, I think. Let's go ahead and do a little further south.
Shoot 2-1. Aye, sir.
And then this one will be further north.
Shoot 2-2.
Okay.
Aye, sir.
Great. We didn't lose the wire on these, which I'm very happy about, because that has made my life a lot easier. So, just for the sake of it, we'll separate these torpedoes. Because they will get detected, and when they do, I'd like them to be fired upon, but not where I am. Meanwhile, I'll act as the mothership with the best sensor. That's the plan, anyway. Plus, they may not know which direction to run. It looks like the Kilo is turning around. I don't know the Kilo detects that torpedo yet. I thought so, but... start the attack round, or start pointing towards the target.
Con sonar,
hey,
launch transient from Sierra 2.
That's interesting.
Con sonar, launch transient from Sierra 2. Con sonar, launch transient from Sierra 2.
Pretty sure the Kilo doesn't know where we are, and so the Kilo's either firing at Torpedo 1 or Torpedo 2, and I would say Torpedo 1, and so that's good. Now, there goes the first ping. She's not going to detect me at this range. Of course, she's going to alert the Foxtrot that there's something going on. So, it's interesting. Let's get my Foxtrot torpedo. I'm going to activate this torpedo right now. Oh, look at this short sensor range there. Okay, and the idea here is we'd like the enemy to know that there's a torpedo to their west. So I'm going to accelerate time for a few seconds. better idea where the Foxtrot is. I think we can position this to be targeting a little bit more to the west. Let's accelerate time again. Kilo's running.
Sonar, launch transient from Sierra 1.
We know where the Foxtrot is.
Sonar, Sierra 1 is cavitating.
Okay, so we know where the Foxtrot is, and the Kilo, we're pretty sure it is, it's running away to the north. Like so. So, possible Torpedo 2 will acquire the Kilo, especially
Sonar, Sierra 1 is cavitating.
if I let it.
Come right to 060. Helm I.
Actually, no. These are going to be set, or test 71s. Yeah, 71Ms. What's their range? 1650. So, okay, don't have to worry about that too much. I'm going to thread the needle between the incoming torpedoes because it gives me a shouldn't drop sensor contact on either of them, but I might. But I don't think I can realistically cover the distance to go outside of the search patterns of these incoming torpedoes if I go to the outside of their sensors. So let's just go down the middle. Worst case is I have to evade. That could be fun. Best case is if I end up using active sonar to get a fix
Con, fire control, weapon acquired.
where the enemy is. My bow sonar is the most sensitive to that, so it's pointed towards the target. Right.
Sonar, noisemaker bearing 060.
So Torpedo 2 can look after itself, I think. It's acquiring and knowing exactly where the Kilo is, so let's accelerate time a little bit longer. I think the Foxtrot's about to eat
Sonar,
it.
noisemaker bearing 061.
Steer Torpedo 2 manually, yeah. Okay. 2 does not know where the target is. Let's put it into swing mode.
Con, helm, steady course.
Sonar, lost contact. Sierra 2, last bearing 059. Contact faded.
And Sierra 2's gone quiet. That's bad. There's a lot of noise between me and Sierra 2. That's why we can't detect it right now. Plus, I'm pointing my bow sonar towards it as well. That does make a difference. Oh, there you are. Foxtrot.
Sonar, noisemaker bearing 063.
Good effort at avoiding this torpedo. I think. Not good enough.
Sonar regained contact on
Maybe.
Sierra 2, bearing 058.
Oh, okay. He is right inside my torpedo. I'm going to have to separate to be able to attack him again. Look at that. Clever guy. So let's turn the torpedo to the starboard. And back at it. Let's drop the depth a little bit, like so. Turn him round.
Sonar, noisemaker bearing
Noisemaker.
058.
Ping active, like so. Okay, are we going to acquire him now? Just going to have to do this the old-fashioned way.
Con, fire
There we
control,
go.
weapon acquired.
Got him. Bazinga.
Sonar, lost contact. Sierra 1, last bearing 062. Contact breaking up.
Took care of this guy. Now, where is the Kilo? Oh, there you are. Okay, we know where the Kilo is now. We know where Sierra 2. It's got to run this torpedo towards him. The torpedo 1's now gone active. Kilos have aneroic coating, so my active sonar on the torpedo is less effective, and to be fair, on my own boat as well. But he is running east-northeast, west-northwest even, not east-northeast. He's turning towards the torpedo. That's interesting. This is depth. It's above the layer. Bring the torpedo up, pushing 5 on the num keypad. So let's take a look at the Kilo if we can. Nothing to see really. Enough. Okay. Should
Sonar,
acquire him.
noisemaker bearing 052. 6.
He's giving away his location by dropping noisemakers,
Con,
but
fire control, weapon acquired.
I think he thinks that this
Con
torpedo
sonar lost contact. Sierra 2, last bearing 0, 5, 6. Contact faded.
Con, torpedo room 2-2 ready.
I think he thinks that this torpedo is better quality than it really is. Better quality sensor. Right, let's drop my torpedo below the layer. And let's see.
Con, fire control, weapon acquired.
Alright, see how it's flashing red and blue? That means it's not really able to lock on, but it knows that there's something there. There we go. And
Con sonar regained contact
close.
on. Sierra 2, bearing 0, 5, 5.
got 105% solution on Sierra 2 right now, dropped to 84. Okay, let's take a look. There he is.
Con sonar, noisemaker bearing
Turning
0,
hard.
5, 5.
I'm gonna help the torpedo along by steering it back towards the target, like so. Snaking it left and right, just like I'm driving a truck in ATS.
Con, fire control, weapon acquired.
Plenty of notice. This guy needs to get up to the surface and ditch. You're about to eat one of these.
Con sonar lost contact. Sierra 2,
Jumps.
last bearing 0, 5, 4. Contact breaking up.
Okay, well, big gash in the side of that kilo. Let's switch back to me. And, yeah, let's, well, those 4 torpedoes are still kicking around, but I'm 4,000 yards from the closest one, so accelerate time. Okay, that looks like a fairly straightforward interception.
Con, torpedo room 2.
Come left to 0, 3, 4. Helm aye.
But it could have turned nasty very quickly.
Con, helm, steady course.
Those kilos especially are slippery. Difficult to detect, and they've got good quality weapons, but looks like we came through unscathed, which I'm very happy about. Okay, well, I'm going to call it for today's mission. I think we did as well as we need to. Hope you got something from that. Hope you enjoyed watching me slip past a couple of Soviet boats and dispatch them with original 1973 vintage torpedoes. Sorry, chaps. But, try harder next time. Thanks so much, everyone. Take care. See you the next time. Goodbye.
Make turns for 20 knots, maneuvering aye. Con, maneuvering, making turns for 20 knots.
Hey, welcome back to the channel. It's Captain Numpty or David Steele. And, we're in a spot of bother already. We're back in USS Greenling even. And we appear to have been bounced by a Soviet submarine, and we're operating under the
Con,
ice.
sonar, launch transient from Sierra 1.
I'm not entirely sure what that is. I think what I want to do is get my
Make
speed.
turns for 10 knots, maneuvering aye.
My speed down. That's 2 contacts I'm aware of. I could do with seeing where these
sonar reports ice ahead.
Okay, that's where one is. Is that a Charlie 2? It looks like a Charlie 2. But I don't know that it is a Charlie 2. Yeah, it's a little hard to tell. And that's never good. I wonder if it's a diesel electric. No, it's not one of those. Oh, there's lots coming my way. Okay, that's great. I'm guessing it's a Victor 2.
Con sonar, Sierra 1 is classified as submerged submarine.
And Sierra 2 is... Oh, this is... It's a whiskey?
Con sonar, Sierra 2 is classified as submerged submarine.
Okay, so I know I jumped right into
Come
this.
right to. Make turns for 2.
Con sonar, launch transient from Sierra 1.
Oh, that's where Sierra 1 is then, we know that much. Let's get this torpedo off. Now this particular one is a Mod 1. So we're going to get that torpedo off here.
Shoot.
Con maneuvering. Make
Con sonar, launch transient from Sierra 1. Con sonar, launch transient from Sierra 1.
Dang it. Okay.
Come right to 041 helm I.
Okay, I made a right mess of this engagement so far. So, we appear to have been bounced by a couple of submarines.
Con sonar lost contact. Sierra 2, last bearing 303. Contact faded.
I did not expect to be discovering a whiskey operating under the ice, but it's entirely possible it's not operating under the ice.
Con helm, steady course.
Not yet. To the north is Spitsbergen, and that is where Intel believes their primary mission objective is, which is to land commandos or Spetsnaz onto Spitsbergen. We were on our way there at 20 knots when we got bounced. Now, I didn't think we were in any danger, and well, I guess every good submarine story starts with I didn't think we were in any danger. So right now we're notching this incoming torpedo. It's just gone live. I'm going to turn away from it. I'm going to run more or less due east. So I want to get a bit of distance, a bit of separation there.
Torpedo room, tube 1 ready.
Okay. So my plan right now is I don't particularly want to be on the full defensive, which we're on right now. But I got to get a bit of...
Con maneuvering. Making turns for 29 knots.
Bit of distance between myself and this incoming torpedo, and I think we're actually doing a pretty good job of that. What's its range? Is it like 1,000 yards? 880. Okay. Now that's good. Is the I think Victor 2 is the M's. Okay, 1,500 yards, right? So we need to be a square and a half, which I think we're pretty much there. Let's go ahead and run.
Come left to 045 helm I.
045. Yeah, I think we are there. Okay, let's get my speed back down to 5 knots. Now we really want to take...
turns for 5 knots.
Con sonar, no longer cavitating.
Take stock
Con
of
helm, steady course.
what's happening around us. Because... if I was the Russians, I would be running away from me right now. And that's what
Con sonar regained contact on Sierra 1, bearing 299.
That's without knowing what exactly I am. Now,
Con sonar regained contact
here.
on.
Come left. Make turns for 29 knots.
Con sonar, we are cavitating.
There are a total of 5 torpedoes heading my way, and the northernmost one is going to shoot past my 6 o'clock. It's going to go past my ass, basically. If it goes live,
steady course.
right now, it is a chance it's going to detect me. But what I want to do is I want to scoot north at best speed. Let's check my depth. Okay, I think we're okay for depth. Shoot north at best speed to try and get around it, and then we're going to slow right down and take another crack at this Victor 2. Now, the torpedo I've launched in his direction is a Mark 48 Mod 1. The other tubes, 2, 3, and 4, are all loaded with Mod 0s. Perfect for killing a diesel electric boat, less perfect for dealing with a faster Victor 2. Not so much the Victor 2 can outrun the torpedo, it's just we're going to get it closer there. Now, since the last mission, we did resupply. And all they had available, well, they didn't have very much available. Basically mod 1s and some mod 0s. And a single lonely harpoon, which we have stowed, because you never know when that's going to be useful. But I pretty much think that we are safe.
Con sonar lost contact. Sierra.
Rig ship for ultra quiet.
So I'm going to get
Con
my
sonar
speed
no longer cavitating.
down to 5 knots. And the idea is that we're going to disappear off their sonar, if not already. I suspect that they're running away from us.
Con sonar regained contact on Sierra 1, bearing 288.
More specifically, running away from our mod 1, which has just gone live. Now, this Victor 2 might have turned towards me, and if so, he's running a gauntlet between the mod 1 and their circling torpedo. Now we're giving... I say we're giving our sensors the best opportunity to acquire him. We could effectively notch him, and that will help us a little bit.
Con maneuvering, making turns for 5 knots.
We've got lots of sound on him. He's got lots of sound on us, but we've got lots of sound on him. In fact, he's got a very good passive connection. So I'm thinking he's far enough away from our torpedo that it's not a concern for him. I'm tempted to get a mod 0 out, try and insult him by sinking him with a mod 0. But let's see what happens. I wonder if he's further south than this torpedo of mine. I could have done with keeping the wire, but I also needed to not get struck by an enemy torpedo. Okay. Feels like it's been a while since I've been in the Greenling. A number of days have passed in the real world. Not a massive number of days, but hey, a day is a day. And I get bounced by this. I say bounced. We've avoided them immediately. I think I need to change my
Come left to 220, helm I.
my bearing on the target. I
Come left
the
to
nose towards him.
283, helm I.
I want to see if we can get a good idea of his location, and then if needs be, we will get another torpedo off. It's just whether we want to get one off sooner rather than later. Now at 5 knots, the Greenling is a little sluggish to turn. He is actually pretty close. He is fairly close. He's getting a very nice ping back off us as well. He knows exactly where we are. And I'm supposing his crew is busy preparing more torpedo tubes. The whiskey is probably what's carrying my primary target, the Spetsnaz commandos. Let's see, what's my acoustic? 45%, so there's a lot of noise where he is. I guess we'll match depth. Let's get down to 250 feet.
Make depth 250 feet, dive I.
This might help the sonar just acquire him a little bit. Plus, changing my relative position to him is useful.
Con sonar, noisemaker, bearing 295.
Now, that's where the whiskey is. Okay. So he clearly thinks that torpedo coming towards him is a mod 3 or an ADCAP or something. He doesn't know it's a mod 1. That said, he's still in danger of getting picked up by this torpedo. This may yet be a 2 torpedo engagement if we sink both targets. We'll find out in due course.
Steady course.
It's got my nose pointed right towards the Victor 2, and 48%'s not really doing much of anything to help me. Let's get my flank on him. He knows where I am.
Come left to 207, helm I.
We're in open water. So the reason why I put my nose to him, or why you might put your nose to an enemy contact, is this at the same depth. This is what his active sonar sees of you. Pretty small target. And when you side on, this is what he sees. A much bigger surface
Con,
to
dive at 250 feet, dive I.
bounce.
Con, fire control, weapon countermeasure homing.
To bounce sound waves off. Now, if you're below or above him, of course, there's a bit more that the active sonar can see. Side on, there's not that much of a difference. I mean, you're side on it. It's a pretty big acoustic return. The advantage of being side on to the target is your towed array will eventually string out behind you and give you a much better idea of its location. And it looks like my mod 1 is definitely threatening this whiskey. Oh, he's operating under the ice. It's brave. He's got no way of getting out. And he's not very quick. So I don't really think he can do much about this. I'd love to run this thing active, but I think this torpedo's right on him right now. He's about to eat it. He might be able to drop another noisemaker and give himself a few more seconds. But he's firewalled his throttle at 14 knots or 13, 14 knots, so he can't go any quicker. Not a pleasant way to go as a commando. Hearing this thing get closer,
Con, sonar, lost con, helm, steady course.
That's him taken care of. We might get to see him now. Yep, there we go. I mean, he's not... He could get out. He's not that deep, but that's not pleasant. Okay, so now we'll just have to deal with this Victor 2. Now, we don't know his range, but he's coming at me. If I get a mod 0 off, he's gonna hear it. Yeah, he's gonna hear it. There's no point in even worrying about that. Let's see if we can get a mod 0 off and see if we can keep the wire.
Shoot 2-3. Aye,
Okay.
sir.
And I'm gonna run up to 15 knots, because
Make turns for 15 knots.
I fully
Maneuvering
expect him
aye.
to fire back and I have a bit more speed. The reason why I'm sticking at 15 knots is I'm able to still guide it with the wire. He's
Con,
accelerating too.
maneuvering, making turns for 15 knots.
Yeah, and he's got no wire, so I'm going to run this torpedo immediately active. It's going to accelerate to its attack speed. It's going to run that little bit quicker in the water and close the distance. I want to threaten this guy as quickly as I can. Well, I already have threatened him. He's on his way up to 30 knots. If he cannot get any torpedoes out towards me, he's now on the fully defensive. There's not much he can do in terms of running back at me. Not yet, anyway. He's coming right at me. I wonder if he's heard about the maneuver that we did to get an enemy torpedo
Fire
to
control, weapon
come back
acquired.
after me. He's actually pretty close. He has anti-air coating as well, which is why the torpedo's flashing red, blue. There he is. He's close. Good grief, he's like 3,000 yards away. So we can possibly watch this engagement from, oh yeah,
Con sonar, noisemaker bearing 294.
from this perspective. Now there's this noisemaker going, and my torpedo's decided, yep, had enough of that. I'm going to manually steer it to run more or less parallel with the target.
Con, fire control, weapon acquired.
And it then took over, and it's now got a nice juicy side aspect shot. In fact, let's show you what I mean here if we jump onto the torpedo. It's not quite the torpedo, but close enough. There we go. So it's a pretty big target. I dare say target's moving quickly enough to get the torpedo can get behind it. Let's switch back to this view here. Whoops, come on. Okay. Oh yes, and the Mod Zeros have a much smaller warhead. They're a little compromised. So he appears to be diving. But he's still coming at me, which I'm a little less confident with. I'm going to go ahead and turn towards him and drop my
Make
speed
turns for 10 knots. Maneuvering aye.
to 10 knots. We may have to get another one off. I'd forgotten about that.
Con, maneuvering, making turns for 10 knots.
Yeah, I think we might have to. Although the thing is, if he hits the seabed, he's still not going to sink. He's not going to implode.
Shoot 2-2. Aye,
Let's
sir.
get that torpedo off there. I'm going to send it live almost immediately.
Con, fire control, weapon acquired.
It's acquired him. And we're going to go ahead and mosey on out of here.
Come right to 034. Helm aye.
So he's probably going to hit the seabed and grind to a halt. then this torpedo's gonna tackle him.
Con, torpedo room, tube 3 ready.
Assuming that the torpedo can reach him without hitting the seabed. Oh, look at that. He's maneuvering to get away. He should blow his ballast at this point. Wow. Switch back to this view here. I don't want to watch this.
Con, sonar, lost contact. Sierra 1, last bearing 282. Contact breaking up.
Well, nobody said that engagements were fair. That felt a little one-sided. Well, I hope you got something from that. If it's seeing me prosecute 2 targets with relative impunity and evade a whole bunch of torpedoes, there you go. So yeah, I hope you enjoyed that. Got something from it. Thanks so much. I'll see you the next time. Goodbye. Hello there, and welcome back to the channel. I'm Commander Numpty, or Captain Numpty, and here's my boat. We're back in the Greenling today. That's SSN 614, and we're just in the, well, just to the northwest of Andøya, Norway. Let's take a look. So our mission today is to seek out and destroy yet more Soviet cruise missile boats. The Soviets, that is, have continued to just pummel the UK. Now, these particular cruise missile boats, Intel suspects that they're actually on the way into the North Atlantic to hit something else. They've clearly gotten bored of smashing up the UK, and that's not great. We suspect, I suspect that this is an Oscar. So I'm going to go ahead and...
Con sonar, Sierra 1 is classified as submerged submarine.
Yeah, and he's operating quite deep. Well, say quite deep.
Make
it's not
depth
that deep.
200 feet, dive I.
We detect him above the layer. If I wait.
Make depth 45 feet, dive I.
Quick scan of the surface to see if anything else out there. Nothing.
Downscope. Con, dive at 45. Make depth 200 feet, dive I.
Now, weapon-wise, we've got 3 mod zeros loaded. I don't really want to tackle this thing with mod zeros, at least not at first. I'm going to go ahead and get another mod 1 loaded. Mod 1 is a very effective weapon. There's nothing wrong with the mod zeros. The Seeker head's a little short-ranged, the warhead's a little small, and the Oscar is a pretty big boat. She can take some punishments, so we really don't want to have to take 3 or 4 torpedoes to kill this guy. Not so much that we particularly mind hitting him 3 or 4 times, it's just if we don't mission kill him, he's able to get something back out at me, and that's quite uncomfortable, let's just say. Because of course this guy has access to USAT 80s and SSN 16s. SSN 16 is the rocket launched light torpedo. He will pop up to 200 foot, get a couple of those off at me, and they're long-range standoff weapons. They're bad news. Right now he's at 700 foot. Now, I don't see any escort. Which, and if you play XCOM, you'll appreciate what this means. That just means we can't see the escort.
Make depth 250 feet, dive I.
Technically hear the escort. So that's bad. That is very bad news. That just means we don't know where the escort is, and he's out there somewhere. So, yeah, I think the thing to do right now is I've just run. In fact, I can run to ultra silent now.
Rig ship for ultra quiet.
Ultra quiet, ultra silent. Let's see. He's not able to detect me, to hear me. Can't realistically get a torpedo off. He's going to hear that, but at least we'll know where he is. The trouble there is he may be a long distance away, and then if he's a long distance, he's going deeper. If he's a long distance, he's going to get up to the surface.
Con, dive at 250 feet, dive I.
Fire off some of his rocket-powered torpedoes and then sink back down. And of course, he's fast as well. He's 30 knots. He's quicker than we are. I'm going to accelerate time. Let's see how this thing pans out. He's running at about 1,000 foot, which is sensible. I mean, he's either going to be at 200 foot where I am, just on the layer, or he's going to be deeper. And he's going deeper still. We need to get down to attack depth. Let's get down to about 1,200 foot ourselves.
Make depth 1,200 feet, dive I.
So my plan right now is I think I want to get a couple of torpedoes off in his direction. I'm probably going to do a mod 1 and a mod 0. The mod 0, smaller warhead, but it's still going to ruin his day. He's come back up to we'll stick to 1,200 foot. That's going to ruin his day, and the mod 1 is the killing shot. Look at that.
Con, dive at 1,200 feet, dive I.
That's the killing shot. That's the plan. Okay, let's see, he's moving at 10 knots. Yeah, he's in a bit of a hurry. I don't really want to get too close to him.
097, helm I.
At this rate, 6,000 to 7,000 yards. If we pass, is
helm, steady course.
Close enough, I think. If he fires upon me, I'm gonna get engaged, but he might not fire one USS 80. He might fire 5, or possibly 4, and then bob up to the surface and fire some SSN-16s. So let's we'll take a sip of water whilst we watch this thing pan out. Okay. I still don't detect an escort, if there is one. The Oscar's a mean boat. In the simulations, very capable. We're actually... It's increasing the distance. I expect it to turn back towards me, but right now, I'm going to turn
Come
towards
right
it.
to 147, helm I.
I know we're 9,500 yards. I know getting close to this guy is dangerous.
Con, helm, steady course.
But I don't particularly trust my Mark 48s to do the job for me without a little bit of extra. And as soon as I fire one, he's gonna probably run away. It's gonna change course and move away from me. So I really need to give my torpedoes the best chance they have at detecting this guy. And like I say, I still suspect there's an escort out there. I just don't know what that is or where he is. What's his depth? It's about 1,000 foot.
Make depth 1,050 feet, dive I.
Okay, 6,500 yards. We're getting to my engagement point right now. I know I could engage.
Dive at 1,050 feet, dive I.
I know I could happily engage a little further away. That's interesting. He's getting close to being able to detect me, and for goodness sake, he's moving at 10 knots. He's got good sensors on him. I'd like the idea of facing towards him when I launch, because it gives my torpedoes they don't have to turn. So I think about now is when I'm going to engage. And what I want to do is I'm going to engage, and then I've got a choice. I can either head towards him, dangerous. I can run away, or I can try and notch his incoming torpedoes. He's going to be able to detect what I'm doing very, very quickly. So I think I'm going to head towards him, maybe at 15 knots, and then as soon as he turns away, I'm going to turn away myself in a different direction and try and get away from his torpedoes that way. He's slowing down. Yep, let's go for it.
Shoot tube 2. Aye, sir.
Let's got those two out.
Con sonar, launch transient from Sierra 1.
Go just counterfire, just one so far. Let's take a look at him. Just one. Interesting. And he's diving, and he's turning away. As I would expect.
Con, maneuvering, making turns for 15 knots.
I'm going to see if I can get up above that layer. I gotta get to about 150 foot. And that might help me evade his, oh, beautiful. Evade his counterfire. I think I really want to turn away, though. I'm a little apprehensive of this. I'm going to turn away.
Passing 1,000 feet.
I got a long distance to go on the way up, and I don't know that I'm going to be able to do this before his weapon acquires me. So let's get these two torpedoes. I think I want torpedo the mod 0 to go live. Like so. So that's torpedo's going to accelerate away. And that's a good thing. I'm notching right now.
Passing 900 feet.
Okay. And then if the mod 0, the torpedo 3, can acquire him early on, I should be able to guide the mod 1 in potentially. I say fairly easily. Well, easily is quite the right word. Let's turn this torpedo and let's get this torpedo.
Passing 800 feet.
Okay, got that a little better. So his torpedo is most definitely on.
Con sonar, noisemaker bearing 154.
So I'm going to maneuver again.
Come right to 238. Helm aye.
This could end in tears. Very, very quickly could end in tears, but number 3 is...
Con sonar, torpedo in the water, bearing 145.
It ended in tears.
Come left to 072.
Which I'm
Helm
not
aye.
really surprised about, but hey. Okay, I'm running a flank. We're going to try and notch this thing as much as
Come
we can.
left to 068. Helm aye.
I just lost the wire on those two torpedoes, so let's crack it up. We're going to get up to 100 foot.
Make depth 45 feet, dive aye. Make
Over
depth
150 foot.
150 feet, dive aye.
Okay, there it comes. So we are notching it. It's going to be able to follow me fairly
Con
easily.
sonar, we are cavitating.
Making a ton of noise. That's okay.
Con sonar, noisemaker bearing 168.
So the autopilot is flattening the ascent as we get closer to 150 foot. So turn towards it.
Con, knuckle
And
form.
then dive. I'm going to try and get below it, and we'll drop a noisemaker for good measure. Now, if I can, I'm going to use a trick that was rammed home to me in a YouTube comment, and that is
Passing 300 feet.
equivalent of
Come
sir,
right to 186. Helm aye.
leave a noisemaker at the top and bottom of your
Con,
dive.
torpedo room, tube 2 ready.
Passing 500 feet.
Con sonar, no longer cavitating.
Is
Passing
that?
600 feet.
Actually, I want to do a spiraling descent. I want to turn around again.
Passing 700 feet. Passing 800 feet.
It's up there behind me. Yep, it is. Great.
Con,
Passing 900 feet.
Come right to 058. Helm aye.
Okay.
Passing 1100 feet. Passing 1200 feet.
Flatten my descent. That's good. It's circling
Passing 1300 feet.
above me. And we want to stick away from our torpedoes, which is a
con
very risky.
sonar lost contact. Sierra 1, last bearing 179.
Passing 1400 feet.
Con
Okay.
sonar regained contact on Sierra 1, bearing 181.
Con, helm, steady course.
Right. I am actually going to get down to 1650 foot. Because the deeper I go, the further away.
Con, torpedo room, tube 3 ready.
the further away I'm going to be from it when it eventually
Make
detects
depth
me.
1650 feet, dive I.
And make no mistake, this USET 80 will reacquire me. It's going to. I just would rather not be that close to it when it does. Or, conversely, hacking on at 30 knots and as far away from it as I can be. So, I think it's a 3,000 yard sensor. Yeah, 3,000 yards. So, that's a square and a half, which, well, it was a square and a half. Now it's three squares. So, right now,
noisemaker bearing 189.
it's turning back towards me, and it's got a good chance of acquiring me. Running at my test depth, well,
Con, dive at
deeper.
1650 feet, dive I.
So I'm about 900 yards, 800 yards away from it, and we're moving away from it as quickly as best we can. So, where are the other torpedoes? Let's take a look. That's the one circling. He got above the layer. That's bad. That means he can fire his SSN-16s. This one doesn't know where he is. Okay, so one's acquiring, hunting him, one is not. Alright, that's a little disappointing.
Noisemaker bearing
he's gone close.
192.
That's enough of that. I think we can watch. Maybe.
Con sonar, launch transient from Sierra 1.
Interesting. So he decided to slow down enough to fire upon me. Does that mean he took one? Did he chew through, or did he get struck by one? I don't know. See if I can see him. Can't yet visualize him, but that's bad. Okay. Yes, he did. He took one. So I guess he took one, realized he's not getting away, so I'm going to go ahead and turn back. I think this torpedo behind me has just detected me and is dropping its depth to engage with me. Yes, I think it is. Okay,
Con, so come left to 191, helm I.
well, let's see if we can lead
Con
this...
sonar regained contact on Sierra 1, bearing 196.
lead this approaching torpedo back to the Oscar, because I haven't done enough to sink it right now. But this USET 80, it could still be my friend. Yeah, okay, I know it's a stretch, but I mean, it's possible it could be useful like that. Maybe.
Con, helm, steady course.
Turn away. We're going to knuckle it. So.
Con, knuckle formed.
And that didn't work right now, which I didn't really expect it to work. We'll turn away quite aggressively. I'm now going to numpty shuffle. I'm going to turn back hard starboard and change my depth.
Con, knuckle formed.
So that helped. That is confused by the knuckle temporarily.
Passing
I'm not
1600 feet.
drop a noisemaker right now. Straighten up my turn, and we're going to head right back towards
Passing
this
1500 feet.
This Oscar. Who is
Passing 1400 feet.
who's descending? And,
Passing 1300
there
feet.
he is. He's about 800 foot.
Con
No.
sonar, torpedo in the water, bearing 190.
Oh yes, and there's one heading right at me down the dead ahead.
Passing 1000 feet.
I didn't forget about that, honest.
Passing 900 feet.
Although, maybe I'll
Passing 800 feet.
continue my ascent. We'll see if we can get above the layer.
Passing 700 feet.
We're kind of stuck between
Passing
torpedoes.
600 feet.
Rock and a hard place here.
Passing 500 feet.
Con sonar, we are cavitating.
Cavitation's
Passing
fine.
400 feet.
This guy's in trouble if his torpedo locks onto
Passing
him.
300 feet.
Okay.
Passing 200 feet.
Stop the ascent. Close enough. Alright.
Passing 100 feet.
I think this guy is now ahead of his torpedo. So he is in the danger zone. Now, of course, as are we, because we have one behind us that's sniffing around, and one ahead of us that has most definitely acquired us. So we're going to go ahead and drop
Passing 100 feet.
Down onto this guy. I'm going to drop a noisemaker right now.
Passing 200 feet.
Straighten up here. So he's at about 1,000
Passing
foot.
300 feet.
Going down like a stone.
Passing 400 feet.
Alright, something's acquired me. Probably
Passing 500 feet.
maybe both of them have.
Con sonar, no longer cavitating.
Passing 700 feet. Passing 800 feet.
Yeah, he's a much bigger submarine than we are. I wonder if we can get an idea of the size of him here. See if we can do this as we sort of
Passing 900 feet.
float past. Much bigger. Size difference.
Passing 1,000 feet.
Yeah, it's much bigger boat. And we're right next to him. Hello, Ivan.
Con sonar.
Con, knuckle formed.
Right, let's see if this works. So we're going to go ahead and... We're basically making a ton of noise and a knuckle right next to him.
Passing 1,100 feet.
Drop down and try and get in this
Con
same
sonar
direction he
regained
is.
contact.
Passing 1,200 feet.
This might have worked.
Passing
I
1,300
think
feet.
it's worked.
Passing 4.
Con sonar, launch transient from Sierra
But
1.
Fabs, he's still mission capable. He's still firing at me.
Passing 1,500 feet.
Okay, well, that's bad, but alright. So we're now running underneath him, more or less. He's got to
Passing 1,600 feet.
be a bad way, surely. He's moving
Con
his...
sonar lost contact. Sierra 1. Last bearing 091. Contact faded.
He's moving at 6 knots.
Con sonar regained contact on Sierra 1. Bearing 146.
I think that second
Con
torpedo...
sonar lost contact. Sierra 1. Last bearing 157. Contact is in the baffles.
I think that use at 80 really messed him up. This torpedo's kind of shallow, and it feels a bit ambitious.
Con sonar lost contact.
There we go.
Sierra 1. Last bearing.
Passing 1,600 feet.
Well, that was that then. So his structural integrity was clearly compromised.
Make depth 1,650 feet. Dive high.
And he imploded. So I guess someone gave the pilot a game controller. Right. Well, we're going to head away at flank speed at our test depth. I suspect this torpedo will reacquire me at some point, and there's nothing else that we know of out here that can also have another go at me. So what I'm going to do is when the torpedo does acquire me, I'm going to stretch for the surface as quickly as I can,
Con, dive at 1,650 feet. Dive high.
in the hope that by the time I get it'll be coming down, it'll spiral down. I'm going to head straight up. I'm not going to deviate my course, in the hope that when it gets down to this depth, I'm above the layer. Now, it's ambitious to try and manage that, but it's possible to do it, and if you're far enough away, it doesn't reacquire you. And if he was still a functional submarine, he would also be under threat by that move. It didn't happen because he imploded. So let's see, it's coming round again. Is it going to detect me? No. So we might have also gotten away, because every time he circles back towards me. Okay, we're about 1,200 foot away. 1,200 yards even, sorry. He still could absolutely detect me and accelerate time. Okay, so there, he just picked something up. So see how it's diving down? He's going to spiral around.
Passing
as it does.
1,600 feet.
And I'm going to attempt to get up to about 100 foot, 150 foot as quick as I
Passing
can.
1,500 feet.
I think I'm going to do it. I might do,
Passing
though.
1,400 feet.
Oh, is he going for
Passing
the...
1,300 feet.
Where's he going? There's nothing there, son.
Passing 1,200 feet.
Well, hey, I'm not going to argue, because there might be.
Passing 1,100 feet.
There may be another target
Passing
out there
1,000 feet.
I'm not aware of.
Passing 900 feet. Passing 800 feet.
Takes us the time to get up to depth, right?
Passing 700 feet. Passing 600 feet. Passing 500 feet.
Con sonar, we are cavitating. Con sonar, no longer cavitating.
You know, just
Passing
because
300 feet.
I'm a little wary of what may be under there, I'm going to rise to about 100.
Passing 200 feet.
I think about 200 foot, actually.
Make depth 200 feet. Dive I.
I'm going to notch, because this gives my Todari the chance to just take a listen, because there might be something out there that we don't know about.
Con sonar regained contact on Sierra 1, bearing 138.
Con, dive at 200 feet. Dive I.
We don't detect anything, but that doesn't mean there's not something there. He's after something. What's he after? I'm going to accelerate time. It might still reacquire me. This is the risk I've got here, is it's going to detect me again, but I think I'm far enough away. I'm close to its edge of its range, its sensor range. And then it heads towards me.
Con, helm, steady course.
Okay, I think it's just chasing a ghost.
Come left to 022, helm I.
Pretty sure it is. Right, I'm going to call it for today's mission. So, wow, we took care of an Oscar pretty easily, surprisingly pretty easily. I know only one of my torpedoes hit it. I think only one hit it. But the USET-80 that clobbered it really did make my day. That's what we want to see. Okay, well, I hope you got something else from this mission. How to kill the enemy using their torpedoes and not mine. Not the first time I've done it during this campaign. So yeah, hope you enjoyed it. If you have, you know what to do. If you thought it sucked, you also know what to do.
Con, helm, steady course.
And I'll see you the next time. Thanks so much, everyone. Goodbye. Hey, welcome back to the channel. I'm David Steele, or Commander Numpty, or Captain Numpty, depending on your perspective, and we're back in USS Greenling, USN 614, and we have a contact. Let's take a look. Okay, so, just one contact right now. We suspect it's submerged. I'm not sure. Our mission is to investigate, seek and destroy a Soviet resupply vessel. And
Con sonar, Sierra 1 is classified as submerged submarine.
looks like a foxtrot trying to bounce us, and he is operating above the layer.
Make depth 4 feet. Dive I.
We don't believe he is operating at periscope depth.
Dive at 4-5 feet. Dive I.
So let's take a look.
Up scope.
Is there anything else up here? Nothing. We are in the middle of the Norwegian Sea. There's nothing beneath us for at least 3,000 feet. That seems fair enough.
Down scope.
I'll go ahead and get my depth down to about, we'll set 150.
Make depth 150 feet. Dive I.
At least at first, and let's look at weapons. Okay, plenty of mod zeros, plenty of mod ones even, 2 mod zeros, and 2 mod 3s. I think I want to tackle this guy with a mod 0. The mod 0 is the most inferior torpedo type that we carry. It's the pre-production type. Let's see if we can get below this layer and still be able to detect it. That'd be very good. Let's go ahead and change my course. Let's run.
Come left 223 helm I.
Let's notch my original direction. And let's go ahead and reload. One of these torpedoes loaded is a mod 0, but I just don't know which one. So let's take a look. I guess it wasn't tube 1, but now it will be. All right, we'll get that loaded in, and let's see what this guy's doing. Got a pretty good idea of his location already, which is nice.
Con, dive at 150 feet. Dive I.
I'm gonna get my conning tower proper below the layer, so we'll go down to closer to 180 foot, I think. So that's going to help. If I sit under the layer, I'm going to be just a little bit harder to detect, which is always good. There we go. As will my torpedoes. He's probably going to detect the torpedo. I'm actually going to straighten up my course here.
Sonar, Sierra 1 is cavitating.
Okay, so he might be doing a crazy Ivan. He might have detected me and he's turning around, but I don't think so. Still, gives a pretty good idea of his location. Let's actually just let's take a look at him. There he is. I mean, he seems to be turning away. Now, this is too good to be true.
Torpedo room, tube 1 ready.
Rig ship for ultra quiet.
We're on ultra quiet right now. If he does put his tail to me, which he may well do, we're going to go ahead and fire. So I'm actually going to we'll keep on my same course. We'll actually turn south. And we'll turn away.
Come left 180
I don't really want to fire at the same time as I'm turning, so I might have to cancel that turn order in just a few seconds. He is putting his tail to me. Well, he may have stopped turning. I think he has. Okay. Still, I'm in his baffles. Stop my turn and get my torpedo out.
Shoot 2-1, aye sir.
I'm going to go ahead and head south.
Come left 180
I'm actually going to stay at this depth. We'll just increase my speed to 10 knots.
Make turns for 10 knots. Maneuvering aye.
Now, as he continues his turn, I'm going to move my torpedo.
Maneuvering. Making turns for 10 knots.
I'll try and move this thing northwest to keep in his baffles. Because he may detect that torpedo and then fire upon that torpedo. And of course, his torpedo is then going to be... It's not that big a threat. Set 65s. I think he's doing a crazy Ivan. And I suspect that we're going to get detected here. Yeah, okay. I think he's just fired upon me. He has, okay.
Helm, steady.
Make con sonar. We are cavitating.
I'm going to run up to 15 knots. Going to drop my depth below 200 foot. He knows where we are. But he doesn't have wires on his torpedoes.
Making turns for
Passing 200 feet.
Should stop the cavitation at below 200
con
feet.
sonar. No longer cavitating.
Okay. Now, why 15 knots? Well, we're running at 15 knots because that's the speed that we can keep a wire connected to our torpedo. Okay, this should be a fairly straightforward interception engagement at this point. He's not able to detect me, we don't think. He heard the torpedo. He's firing upon that. And so I'm going to getting out of dodge. That torpedo's 2,000 yards away from me, so I'm not at a massive risk of exposure. I'm going to accelerate time. I feel lucky. My crew is very experienced at this point as well, so they're very adept at handling things. Right, he's getting up to speed. He's running at 13 knots right now, but yeah, that weapon's not even a threat. We'll reduce my speed. Actually, no, we won't. Keep ourselves at 15 knots.
Come right to 2, 3, 1. Helm aye.
So that if we have
helm, steady course.
If we have to counterfire or fire another one, then we're at least this distance from him. My torpedo does have to travel quite a distance to get to him. I mean, it's another 4,000 yards before it reaches the target. And this is the least powerful warhead, the least effective sensor suite on this torpedo.
Con sonar, noisemaker, bearing 276.
So he's feeling the pressure right now.
Con sonar, noisemaker, bearing 276.
Rig ship for ultra quiet.
I'm gonna run to ultra quiet. Let's get the best sensors on this guy. I want to potentially not run this thing live until the last minute. We fired another one at me. Okay. So see, if he'd fired 3, there could be one a spread of them heading south. Let's just take a look. I don't see anything, and it's a bit immersion losing, but okay. Right, I think we're going to run this torpedo active. I don't think there's anything else out there. We haven't detected it, but if there is, this will most certainly get their attention.
Con sonar, noisemaker, bearing 275.
I'm going to have this torpedo be right on him when it goes live. I think he's 600 yards away, maybe. It'll be a little closer. Let's go ahead and watch this torpedo. So it looks like he's heading south. Any second now the torpedo will go live.
Con, fire control, weapon acquired.
And the active sonar is going to bounce back off his hull. There we go, and we'll even see him. I'm going to let this mod 0 take itself in. I don't particularly want to steer. He's due to drop a noisemaker any second.
Con sonar, noisemaker, bearing 273.
Just for the sake of it, I'm going to turn it. I know I said I wouldn't, but I'm going to. And we missed, because of course we missed. So I'll manually turn this. Good grief! Way to go, David.
Con sonar, noisemaker, bearing 272. Con sonar, lost contact. Sierra 1, last bearing 272. Contact breaking up.
So he couldn't get far because he's kind of sluggish. So that's one dispatched. It's go ahead and jump back to me. We'll get this tube reloaded. Yep, I click that. So I guess mod 1 is being loaded, I think. Oh, no, maybe it's a mod 3. I don't want a mod 3. I want a mod 1 loaded. Okay, there we go. And just, yeah, that's a fairly clean, straightforward interception. So, I guess what we'll take from this, I really do feel that the Soviets are on the back foot. Feel like we're ahead in the campaign. Do I want to live stream their last few missions? No. I mean, yes, but also no. Right, well, I hope you enjoyed a pretty clean interception here. Greenling lives on, and like I say, I get the feeling that we're drawing to a close in this campaign, so hopefully we will be ending this soon. Thanks so much for watching, everyone. Take care. Goodbye. Okay, welcome back to the USS Greenling. My name's Commander Numpty, or David Steele, and here's me boat. Well, we are in the search for resupply vessel of some description, and
Make depth 4-5 feet, dive I.
we don't know if we've found it right now, but we've certainly found something. And as you can see from the intro,
Con, dive at 4-5 feet, dive I.
we can certainly hear something. I'm going to pop my sensors up.
Con sonar lost contact. Sierra 3, last bearing 203. Contact faded.
It looks like Sierra 1's a Foxtrot submarine, and I don't know if Sierra 2, I suspect there's something on the surface. Just pop my sensors up.
Upscope, raise the radar mast.
Now, if there's something up here that's flying around, I'm in big trouble. But
Con
that
sonar
does not appear to
Master
be the case.
1 is classified as merchant.
Make depth 4-5 feet, dive I.
Let's at least take a look at this fishing vessel, if we can. And bearing 324. So where are you? There you are. I think it's friendly. Yes, yeah, I think it is. Okay. Well, not much to see here, so we're good with that. Let's go ahead and drop those down.
Downscope.
Let's see, where is our friend? Interesting. So actually, Sierra 3 is the contact. Oh, I got that wrong. I did not identify correctly. That's bad. Okay, let's get myself down to 150 foot then.
Make depth 150 feet, dive I.
That'll teach me to be overconfident.
Rig ship for ultra quiet.
We'll run ultra quiet, and let's see if we can pick up M2 again. Sorry, Sierra 3 even. Let's look at M1. What is M1? It's another trawler, it's another friendly.
Con sonar new contact bearing 207. Designated Sierra 4.
Now that's interesting. I guess there's more than one submerged contact then. What is this? Might be a Victor 3. I'm going to go with the Victor 3, I think.
Con sonar Sierra 4 is classified as submerged submarine.
So Sierra 3 is out there somewhere. We just don't know what Sierra 3 is yet. Okay, well, Victor 3 is deeper. Let's see. So the Victor 3 is a creditable threat. It's well equipped. It's got rocket launched torpedoes. That's not good. But he's probably some distance.
Dive at 150 feet, dive I.
I'm saying that he might not be.
Come left to 180. Helm
So I've
I.
got plenty of depth below the keel. I think what we're going to do is end up playing a game of cat and mouse here. I want to try and pick up Sierra 3. I want to get my depth just a little lower, so that my conning tower is clear of the layout, which is good enough. There we go. Actually, I just cancelled my turn. Let's go ahead and continue the turn. Like so. I'm going to accelerate time here. Oh, he's quite close. Okay. That's... I mean... It's...
Con, helm, steady course.
That's okay. He's running deep as well. Put his ears on me. His ears on me aren't great. Let's get my depth down as well. We'll go ahead and mount his depth to about the sort of 750 foot point.
Make depth 750 feet, dive I.
Of course he's coming up now, but okay. Right. Yeah, he's changing his depth. Now, we
Make depth 700 feet, dive I.
don't know what Sierra 3 was, and...
Dive at 700 feet, dive I.
Okay, now we know what the Victor 3 is. So he's moving at 10 knots, which, even despite that, he's got reasonably good ears on me.
Come right to 253. Helm I.
He can't detect me, but if he slows down quite a bit and I make a bit more noise, he likely could. So I'm going to, even despite this, I'm still going to get
helm, steady course.
a little closer to him, because I really want to see what
Con sonar
there
regained
we go.
contact
Sierra
on
3 is.
Sierra 3 bearing 210.
Sierra 3 may be just the same. I don't think it's a Charlie 1. It's not an Oscar. So it might be a pair of Victor 3s. Yeah, I think it possibly is. What else could it be? Is it possible? Yeah, I think it's a Victor 3. Okay?
Con sonar, Sierra 3 is classified as submerged submarine.
So, what's a pair like you doing in a place like this? That's probably not a good chat-up line, and it might work, who knows. But in these circumstances, yeah, that's a little... It's interesting that there's two of them. It's interesting that two of them operating at a similar depth. And we're more than capable of taking care of them, don't get me wrong. But at the same time, we might want to be just a little careful here. Because you can't be too careful with these guys. But I would really ruin my campaign if they got me. Of course it would. Although there might be another boat available, I don't really want to be doing that. So, given that we know that 2-1 is a Mod 0 to Mark 48 torpedo, they are less effective. Their warhead is less effective as the Mod 1s and Mod 3s I carry. So I'd rather hit these with a Mod 1 or a Mod 3. If I hit them with a Mod 0, I might force it to the surface, and then that's going to get messy because I'm going to be forced to hit it with a harpoon. Let's go ahead and just reload torpedo 1. So that's a Mod 3. Let's get a Mod 1 in there. Yeah, I'm running accelerate time, and then let's just
Con, torpedo room, tube 1 ready.
see what is... So I don't know which one's which. Let's go ahead and reload torpedo 2. Alright, that looks like it was a Mod 1 as well. So let's try 3. Yep. And I guess 4. Yeah, okay.
Con, torpedo room, tube 2 ready.
So we've got 4 Mod 1s loaded. That's about the best that we can really want to be in for right now.
Con, torpedo room, tube 4 ready.
Rig ship for ultra quiet.
With these guys having wire-guided torpedoes that are comparable to my Mod 1s, I would say, and there being 2 of them, 2 versus 1 isn't going to be an interesting fight. And they're going to fire upon me once they detect me, and they've got towed arrows, so it's going to be hard to get it in their baffles. But that all said, I feel like giving them a Mark 48, and it's a bit of a range. They're going to get close to hearing me at this range. And they're moving at 10 knots, so I'm going to gradually fall behind them. I think what I want to do is let's just run west.
Come right to 270, helm I.
We're going to fall behind them.
Con, helm, steady course.
If we get a chance at Sierra 3, if she presents her baffles to me, I'll go ahead and fire, but otherwise, this could be a waiting game. So, I'm going to pause the recording, and I'll be back when something a bit more interesting has happened. Back in a jiffy. Okay, a period of time has happened since I last updated. And
come left to 180, helm I.
We're in Sierra 3's baffles. I'm going to go ahead and turn south. And the reason why, 2 reasons. One, I'm going to launch on this guy any second, which is good. And then what I'm going to do is, I really want to continue heading south, but I might bump my speed up a little bit. I'm going to lose my sonar on him. It'll be okay. But what I want to do is, when he counterfires, I don't want him to be able to detect me. So, he's going to have an idea I am. He's got a fairly narrow cone behind him where he knows he can't detect anything until it's much closer. So it's going to give him an idea. He's going to think I'm behind him, which of course I'm going to be. So we'll turn away. My boat turns so slowly. I think maybe I might just end up just running away. Yeah, because I really want to have the torpedo heading off in his direction at first, and then I'm going to turn it southwest to get it right on his tail. Okay, I think we are pretty much heading south right now. We'll likely end up just continuing. Oh no, we really want to head north. Now I think about it. Alright, that's good enough. Let's do that. And let's get my first torpedo on its way. Now I'm going to fire the torpedo on the left side, the port side of the boat, which is away from him. It will help minimize the sound. So he shouldn't hear this, but just in case he does, this is going to help. Quick depth check. Yep, good depth.
Shoot 2-1.
Okay.
Aye, sir.
So torpedo's on the way, and it's clear of the boat. It goes ahead and starts to turn. So I'm going to go ahead and position this torpedo, running it southwest.
Come right to 0, 0, 0. Helm
I'm
high.
going to turn north. I'm actually going to bump my speed up to 10 knots.
Make
we're gonna-
turns for 10 knots. Maneuvering aye.
We're going to head above the layer. We're going to actually head up to about periscope
maneuvering.
depth.
Making turns for 10 knots.
The reason why we're increasing speed is because it's going to help me maneuver. I think I might want to just possibly go up to 15 knots. We might lose...
Make turns for 15
Yeah, we
knots.
did.
Maneuvering
So
aye.
we lost our sonar on him.
Con maneuvering. Making turns for 15 knots.
It's okay, I got a pretty good idea where he is. And as soon as we've completed our turn, we're going to get my
Passing
speed back down
600 feet.
to 5 knots. We'll run again to ultra quiet. But just for the time being, I want to complete my turn and get my depth up. And as we rise, we'll have to throttle back anyway. Stop myself from cavitating. Okay, so far so good. I will accelerate time for just a few seconds.
Passing 500 feet.
Good enough. And let's get back to ultra quiet. Yep, almost stopped turning. Yep, I guess we're still stopped turning now.
Con, helm, steady course.
Rig ship for ultra quiet.
Okay, so we're down at ultra quiet, and I'm going to accelerate time again.
Passing 400 feet.
Back to 5 feet.
Passing 300 feet.
5 knots even, sorry.
Passing 200 feet. Passing 100 feet.
Okay, let's arrest my ascent. Now, I don't think he has, well, actually,
Con sonar regained contact on. Master 1, bearing 2, 3, 1.
so I'm very close to being above the layer. I think maybe I
Con
will.
sonar regained contact on. Master 2, bearing 3, 3, 9.
What I want to do is just squeak below the layer. See if I can get a better sonar on Sierra 3.
Passing 100 feet.
Should any second now I could arrest my descent. Okay, good enough. That works. Now I don't know if he's moving away from me or not, but I'm going to turn the torpedo towards him. Like so. And let's accelerate time. Do I have anything? I don't know if he's detected my torpedo yet. And I, unfortunately, aren't getting a good enough acoustics on him. We think he's still moving at 10 knots. We don't know for sure. Yes, he is. Okay. I really do want to keep this torpedo as hidden as I can, just for the time being. But I think I've waited long enough. Okay, so the trap is hopefully set. I'm going to turn this torpedo live. It's going to start making a lot more noise. And then we'll see if it picks him up. And if it does, fantastic. If it doesn't, it will at least be moving towards him at higher speed. So let's hit it. Okay, we didn't detect him. That's bad. Let's accelerate time. See if we can pick him up. Still nothing.
Con, fire
There he
control, weapon acquired.
Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and get myself up above the layer. I don't think I'm in danger of any counterfire,
Con sonar launch transient from Sierra 3.
so he will have fired
Con
upon...
sonar launch transient
seen
from
that.
Sierra 3.
I'm manually
Con,
keeping...
fire control,
There we go.
weapon acquired.
Manually keeping the torpedo
Passing
pointing towards
100
him.
feet.
He's not going to detect anything off me at this distance. He's turning around, he's accelerating. he's got a torpedo on his 6. Or actually, he's heading towards the torpedo. Let's go ahead and run my sonar active. He's got that aneroic coating that's kind of helping. And let's
Make depth 4 5 feet.
let's
Dive
go
5.
periscope depth and let's watch this engagement. Now, torpedoes don't have cameras. Well, actually, that's not true.
Con, dive at 4 5 feet. Dive 5.
Some
Con
torpedoes,
sonar, noisemaker bearing 267.
I reckon, to have crewed cameras. I think the Russians experimented with them, and I wouldn't be surprised if the US Navy did too. But this one certainly doesn't, so we're losing a bit of the immersion here.
Con, fire control, weapon acquired.
But I'm going to run with it because I like to see if, well, it's quite cinematic to hit these guys. Yeah, he's ascending. He's got no chance of detecting me right now. Expecting another noisemaker, but we missed him, which is disappointing, but it happens.
Con sonar, noisemaker bearing 265.
Skilled captain there. Let's see, did we reacquire him? He's doing a Numpty shuffle. Oh no, that he did. No. My torpedo is just like, doesn't know where I am. Where he is, even. Alright, let's turn it around then. I think we should pick him up like this. Still nothing.
Con, fire control, weapon countermeasure holding.
Well, now that's interesting. So I'm turning
sonar,
and
noisemaker bearing 262.
bringing the torpedo up to his depth. And I'll see if that can get him. Here he is. Let's turn him this way. Turn the torpedo that is.
Con, fire control, weapon
Alright.
acquired.
Now you can have another go. I think we caught you with the shorts down.
Con sonar, noisemaker bearing 261.
Okay, now did that get him or not? It certainly stopped his propulsion system. I imagine he's sinking from the aft. Okay, let's take a quick look. Did we get him? Yes, we did. Okay. So that's one down. Now, at this juncture, I suspect that Sierra 4 will have heard this and has decided he's got something else to do somewhere else. So I'm going to just float around here for a bit. I'm going to keep at this this depth.
Con, torpedo room, tube 1 ready.
Rig ship for ultra quiet.
There's a chance that Sierra 4 will come back and investigate. Now, I would wonder if these two submarines were heading to get their resupplies. It would not surprise me if that were the case, because it's what I would be doing. So let's get my depth down to 200 foot.
Make depth 200 feet. Dive high.
And see if we can detect Sierra 4 coming back to investigate, because
Dive at 200 feet. Dive high.
they will sometimes do that. They will sort of turn around and come back and sniff around and see if they can detect anything. And of course, if you happen to be waiting, I got a surprise for you, Ivan. Nothing.
Con sonar, lost contact. Master 1, last bearing 234. Contact faded.
Still, those torpedoes are active, so I can't quit the battle just yet. Okay. Long-range torpedoes. Right. Well, I think what I'm going to do, I don't really want to string this engagement out for too much longer. So I'll go ahead and I will see if we can. Yeah, I'm sure we'll be able to. I will call it for this one. So, thanks so much for hanging out. I hope you enjoyed it. It's unusual for me to let one go, but I think in this occasion, it kind of makes sense. So, I hope you enjoyed that. I hope you got something from it, and I'll see you the next time. Thanks so much, everyone. Goodbye. Channel. I'm Commander Numpty, or David Steele, and here's me boat. This is USN 614 USS Greenling, and we are on our way to deliver some Navy SEALs, and we've just been bounced by something, we don't know quite what, so let's take a look. These missions can be very traumatic, let's just say.
094, helm I.
Because you don't have that much firepower.
Make depth 200 feet, dive I.
Yeah, I've got 4 Mod 1 Mark 48, and that's it. And whatever has bounced me is probably a warship. I can't yet hear active sonar. It might be a submarine, though. I think it is. Oh, what do you know?
Sonar, Sierra 1 is classified as submerged submarine.
Looks like an alpha. It is.
Con sonar, Sierra 2 is classified as
come left to 285, helm I.
Well, now see that puts a different perspective on things, because if it's an alpha and a November, I kind of feel like I want to. Well, I can run from them. I say run. I can hide from them pretty effectively because these guys do not have the best sensors in the world. And we might be playing a game of cat and mouse, trying to avoid the enemy submarines. That's not always the most interesting video, but I think it's quite a core part of Cold Waters, or at least it can be. You don't have to shoot everything that is you know, that's trying to shoot you. If they can't detect you, then go ahead and just let them be on their way sometimes. So, to run through the weapons again, as you see, I've only got 4 Mark 48 Mod 1s on board. Now, I have some Navy SEALs on board, and these are not the kind that go arf, 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 and you throw a fish at. I mean, you could throw a fish at them that way, and it might not work in your favor. These are special operations personnel. They're special forces, and their mission is to infiltrate the base at Anjar, whatever the heck it's called. It's some distance away. I've got to penetrate quite a long way, and those missions can be in themselves pretty treacherous. You don't have much firepower. The enemy are usually fairly active. The weapons and combat systems and even the units that you encounter may not be the most proficient, but they're right close to shore. And if it's a warship, it's got depth charges. And if it's got depth charges, or even a sailor, a rating with a hand grenade can really make a mess of your boat in shallow water. So that all said, the fact that I'm facing up against 2 submarines, I don't really want to let this pass by. But I've only got 4 weapons. The weapons in my tubes are the only 4 I've got for the entire mission. Oh, but
con sonar, Sierra 2 is cavitating.
Okay, he's not going to have heard me. But he might be bouncing a sonar off me so that Sierra 2 can detect. That's not good. Sierra 2, I've got a side-on profile to this guy, this Alpha. Now, Alphas do not have the best sensors, nor do Novembers for that said. But what I mean by side-on, this is pretty much what he's going to see from me. So he's a little bit lower than me.
Con sonar, Sierra 2 is cavitating.
So that's what he sees of me. Now, if he was tail on, he would see this a lot less. But I think he's just got a good return on me. Another good return. Okay, I'm in potential trouble here. I don't really want to tangle with this guy.
Sonar, launch transient from Sierra 2.
He's firing on me. Okay. And what's worse is that he does have...
Come right to
has access to
190 Helm I
SSN-15. That is rocket launch torpedo. I've got no choice but to fire on this guy. Yeah, I do have a choice actually. I can maybe not fire on him.
Come right to 20.
Let's run up to 15 knots.
10 knots. Maneuvering I. Make turns for 15 knots. Maneuvering I.
He has his own weapons I can use against him if I need to.
Maneuvering. Making turns for 15 knots.
Come right to 147 Helm I.
Or I can also get between them and see if they'll fire upon each other. That's another good thing as well. Now, I've got to do some torpedo evasion, let's just say. Quite a lot of torpedo evasion. But I mean, hey, what's the game if you're not evading a torpedo, right? Well, there's a few things the game could be.
Con sonar regained contact on Sierra 2, bearing 288.
Con helm, steady course.
I think he's making a run for it. I don't think he wants to tangle with me.
Come right to 204 Helm I.
Although maybe he is. He appears to be close. It's showing he's fairly close. I don't think he's as close as that. He's maybe 5,000-6,000 yards away, and that's a dangerous distance. But he's also got to be mindful that I'm dangerous too. He doesn't want to really get that close to me, as he can't outrun a Mark 48. So we're going to notch this incoming torpedo. What we mean by notch?
Helm, steady course.
We're traveling perpendicular to its course, and so the idea there is that by the time this torpedo goes live, I am way out
of sonar, launch transient from Sierra 2.
I'm way out of the way now. He's going to try and box me in, so he's sending another torpedo my way, likely heading towards where he thinks I'll be by the time that torpedo has reached me. And so he's probably anticipating that I'm going to continue on my course. I'm actually going to turn around and sneak up behind the original Set 65 he's fired at me. Of course, I have to survive to that point. Now, the November could ruin my plan here. See, he could also fire, and they could box me in. Could. Okay. This torpedo.
Launch transient from Sierra 2.
That's bad. But this torpedo has a sensor range of 1,500 yards. So I'm out of range of the first one. That's going to go live, and it's not going to detect me. Now, if it's set to circle, that's a bit of a denial. That's going to be bad news. But right now, it's not a threat, that torpedo. So much so, I think I want to turn around and maybe even head towards it.
Come right to 350 Helm I.
So the other two torpedoes, he'll be firing them to end up southeast of his position and south of where I am right now. Okay, that torpedo just went live. So I don't particularly want to get that close to it. Of course, the downside here is, with me heading more west, yeah, that's the downside. I'm now heading towards that danger. Now, depending when he made that one live, that will depend on how bad this could get for me. So I'm going to continue this sort of ambling right-hand turn here.
Con sonar regained contact on Sierra 1, bearing 248.
I'm going to crack it on full lock, essentially. Full starboard rudder. And I think I want to get my speed up. Let's get my depth a little lower. Let's get myself down to 350 foot. And then we'll run at
350 feet, dive by.
run at 20 knots. I'm going to go ahead and essentially turn past north. So pointing my nose towards the torpedo that's currently active. That's close enough. Anyway, let's run there. And I'm going to increase my speed to 20 knots.
Make
Do we
turn,
cavitate?
con sonar. We are cavitating.
We do. Just get back down to 15.
Con sonar. No longer cavitating.
Let's try again.
Make turns for 20 knots. Maneuvering aye.
Right. So 350 foot, I can not cavitate.
Maneuvering. Making turns for 20 knots.
That cavitation is very noisy, so he's got a pretty good idea where I am.
Dive at 350 feet, dive by.
All we're doing now is we're tucking ourselves behind the first... Yeah, I think that November heard my cavitation. We're tucking ourselves behind... Yeah, he's firing upon me as well. Okay. We're tucking ourselves behind the first torpedo that was fired to get away from the two that are still dangerous to me right now, south of me, to the south of me. And I'm going to thread the needle here. I'm going to aim my nose right towards this alpha coming at me. Okay, first one's gone live, and I am potentially close enough to be at risk. Hopefully, yeah, should be okay. I think I am. Alright. Let's go ahead, and I'm going to point my nose towards this alpha.
Come left to 291. Helm aye.
I am able to fire at 20 knots. I'd rather not. In some ways, I would rather not fire upon him, but if I have to, I will. Okay, November's firing another torpedo. Doubtless he's seen my change of course, so he's anticipating where I'm going to be when that torpedo gets to the vicinity. So I can use his torpedo against the Alpha. That's a potential idea. Now I suspect the Alpha can probably outrun.
On helm, steady course.
I set 65, although let's take a look. What's the set 65 speed? 40 knots. Yeah, the Alpha can outrun it. I cannot. Oh, no, that's bad news. Its third set 65M from the Alpha is circling, so that's a bit of a denial weapon. I can't use that space, and the Alpha's close again. Presumably he fancies a bit of me now. I got a surprise for you, Sunshine. But the difficulty I've got is I can't kill him with the November's weapons. I can't easily kill him with the November's weapons. Can't easily kill him with his weapons either. So I'm going to have to use one torpedo if I want to take care of the Alpha. Probably. He's doing 5 knots though, so maybe I could. I don't know, it's tempting to see if I can do that. It's high risk. It's very high risk. I'm going to have to get acquired by this... I'm going to try it. Get acquired by this torpedo to the south. And then when it picks me up, turn up towards the Alpha. I have to run myself a flank speed. I'm not at flank right now. We'll keep myself at this speed. And we'll let it acquire me. And then we'll turn towards the Alpha. He's about 3,000 yards off my starboard. My crew must be thinking this guy's off his head. He's having a laugh. He's having a bit of a giraffe, he is. Yeah, I probably am. We can run at 50 foot depth and potentially not even cavitate. But we won't have very good we don't have very good sensors anyway. And as I approach this torpedo to the south of me, it's going to be a big party when this thing picks me up. So, I'm actually going to go ahead and do that now.
Come right to 188. Helm aye.
So I'm sticking to 20 knots at the moment because I want to have slightly better acoustics. Let's drop it to 5.
Make turns for
This is a
5
little risky,
knots. Maneuvering up.
as we're approaching this torpedo, but let's see where those other torpedoes are. Oh, that's bad. Well,
Con, sonar, torpedo in the
okay.
water, torpedo in
And
the
I'm
water,
saying that's
bearing
bad.
178.
That's very good. 'Cause
Con, sonar, we are cavitating.
they are heading towards the Alpha. So I'm going to get myself down to 500
Depth
foot.
550 feet, dive by.
I mean, I guess we wanted some excitement in this mission, right? Didn't we? Of course, the Navy SEALs, they'll be wondering what's going on. They'll be hearing these pinging. The crew will be like, it's just Numpty being a bit of a Numpty, you know? And they're like, we really don't know. Alright, so let's turn my, put my ass to this torpedo.
Con, sonar, lost contact. Sierra 1, last bearing 2, 3,
That's a little
6.
disappointing. It's
Contact
getting a
faded.
little shallower here. Okay. On the other hand, I could run it into the ground. I don't want to. I'd rather use it as a weapon against this Alpha.
Con, knuckle formed.
Alright, knuckles are working. He says, confidently. There we are, cavitating. Yes, that's but the keel's gone down to 560 foot, so
Make depth 500 feet, dive by.
turn back, give this thing another knuckle. Have one of these.
Con, knuckle formed.
So remember, I'm trying to lead this torpedo towards the Alpha. I don't know, it seems like we're getting
Maneuvering. Making turns for 29 knots.
getting awfully close to the seabed here, David. There's the Alpha. I can see him up there, and there's actually 2. Oh, this is
Con, knuckle formed.
I've done some silly things in my time in the submarine. This might be one of them. I mean, it is one of them. I can get myself up to 350 foot, I think.
Make depth 350 feet, dive by.
I'm gonna try and match this Alpha as much as I can. He might be about to eat one anyway, or maybe not. His Alpha's dicing with death. He's thanking the November captain, I'm sure.
Con, knuckle formed.
As a knuckle, I'm going to go ahead and crank it south. His Alpha is still not doing anything more than 5 knots, so he clearly doesn't think he's threatened by anything going on around him. That is on him, because he's about to eat one of these. I hope. Although not one of the Set 65, he's going to get hit by his own torpedo. Okay, so the moment of truth is coming up. We're going to essentially...
Dive at 350 feet, dive by.
I want to see... Yes, it worked. It did. The Alpha's now being threatened by this torpedo coming at him, so I'm going to get out of here.
Come left to 161.
Because if this Alpha dodges it, which he might do, I'm next on the menu.
Con, sonar, lost contact.
Con, helm, steady
It's
course.
okay. We know where the Alpha is. We'll see. He's being attacked by that torpedo. I don't think he's taken any action whatsoever.
Con, sonar, lost contact. Sierra 2, last bearing 32.
Make turns for 5.
Con, sonar, no longer cavitating.
I mean, you got to hand it to the November. They called I would say blue on blue, a red on red kill. That's taking care of one of them. Right. Well, now...
Con, sonar, regained contact on. Sierra 1, bearing 227.
Now we just have the November to deal with. And he's not a massive threat. But he's still a threat. And he can be...
Con, sonar, regained contact on. Sierra 2, bearing 330.
He is absolutely threatened by his own torpedoes. I just have to get one to him, though. Okay, I'm going to continue along this course. I'm just going to amble along.
Making turns for 5 knots.
He must be cracking on because he has no ears on me. He doesn't know where I am, and I'm not going to fire upon him. Well, he might know where I am, to be fair. He maybe he's maintained an active sonar link. I suspect he's moving at some speed. because of the acoustics on him. Let's see. I don't quite have my towed array working right now. Get my depth to 250, and that towed array will help.
0 feet, dive I.
Oh, apparently we do have a towed array acoustics on him, okay. So, what happens now, if he fires upon me, I'm going to have to immediately go to full throttle and then attempt to bring it right back at him. Well, that's the plan, I think. If he doesn't fire upon me, if he's run out of torpedoes, which I don't think is a possibility, but maybe, we could just tap it with one of our own. I'll have 3 left for the rest of the engagement, but yeah. Right, let's accelerate time. This feels a little risky, but...
Con, dive at 250 feet, dive I.
He still, perhaps doesn't know where I am. But that's okay. I also do have a nice decoy behind me as well. I feel like maybe using that. But no, I'm just gonna keep going. I can run back to that if I need to. He's still at 5 knots. Okay. He's slowed right down, so I suspect what he's doing is trying to hear me, get a better idea where I am. There's a lot of noise in the ocean. Well, there isn't that much noise actually.
Make depth 5 feet, dive I.
Let's get above the layer. It's not going to help me that much.
Con, dive at 5 feet, dive I.
We think he's under 3,000 yards away. He's not actively pinging, but he's going to be able to hear me. Potentially. If he could hear me, he may know where I am. I get a better idea where he is. Why is he not firing? He either doesn't really know where I am, or he's out of torpedoes, or he's reloading, or something of that nature. I don't really know why he's not firing, so I'm going to go ahead and just circle around.
Come right to 237, helm I.
If I ping him, it might work. He might fire upon me.
Steady course.
Maybe I just want to run away.
Come left to 142, helm I.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and pause recording, and we'll see if we can slip away from this November class. I think he's off to go and investigate the Alpha.
Helm, steady course.
And that's all well and good. We're going to be operating in shallow water from this point onwards. The mission ahead is a real challenge. I've got to get those seals and get in and out without... well, I would say being detected, but without getting sunk. Okay, I'm gonna leave it here, I think. We're gonna assume that I can happily sneak away, because well, we are doing so far. So, I hope you got something from this. Yeah, we watched an Alpha eat his buddy's torpedo, just languishing with it, and suddenly it was upon him. So, hope you enjoyed it, hope you got something from this, and I'll see you the next time. Thanks so much, everyone. Goodbye. I'm Captain Numpty, or Commander Numpty if you please, or David Steele, and here's me boat disappearing to the bottom right of the display. Let's take a look of where we are. So, we are in the White Sea. That doesn't sound so bad, right? Yeah, it's not great. So, the White Sea is deep behind enemy lines, and the Greenling has been tasked with taking some commandos, some Navy SEALs, and dropping them off so they can sabotage this base. Now, I'm supposing that they're going to sabotage this base. I mean, why else would they be here? And so our mission is to get to that little pale blue dot, just more or less south-south-east of my position. Navigating through whatever else is around me. Now, these usually are a long mission, and there's a few reasons for that, but mostly, you've got to sneak in. You've got to sneak in, drop your Navy SEALs off, and then you can quick escape. We're probably going to encounter mines. There's almost certainly air assets in the area, and I'll check that out in just a second. And along with what looks like 2 warships and 2 cargo vessels. Okay. An air asset. That's a hit, I believe. Okay, that's 1. Just 1, which is nice. Usually, there's several. This thing will carry probably 4 torpedoes, almost depth charges. So, we'd like to not be close to where he is, or we'd like him not to be close to where we are. That's like that's a trawler. Go ahead and look at that. Yep, it's a trawler, and that's fine. Not really concerned about him. It might be a spy trawler, but he's not going to be interested in me. I mean, he might be if he could detect me. So, like I say, this could be a long mission. There's going to be lots of pauses in the middle. But first things first, I'm going to go ahead and sort of, well, I really want to get a better idea of where Sierra 3, this Poti, is. That's a fairly small regional ship. What is it? Not even 600 tons. Set 40s, not exactly a massive threat in the sense. We can outrun them. Range of, call it 9,000 yards at 30 knots, give or take. Yeah, we can outrun that torpedo if we need to. He is probably on a patrol position. Now he might be going east-west, or he might be doing like a box. We don't know for sure. So, oh yeah, and he's got rocket launch depth charges. That's not good. Well, we could take him out. It would be kind of sweet if we just fired a torpedo in his direction and it took him out. And that is tempting because it will divert the helicopter to that location. I can then, of course, head east and tuck in that way. I don't know where this Grisha 3 is, Sierra 4. It is tempting to take out this warship. They're going to know that there's something around here, so let's keep that in the back pocket for now. So I'm going to go ahead and accelerate time. What depth are we? 150 foot. Going to get shallower. And let's see how the situation unfolds. There's not much to really say right now. Now, these missions in the real world, in game time, not real world game time, they can take hours. Okay, let's take a look at Sierra 2. That's a valid target. I got a plan. I'm actually going to go ahead and fire a torpedo, and we're going to take out Sierra 2. What we're going to do is it's going to be a diversion. So we'll fire this, and
Shoot 2-1. Aye, sir.
we don't want it to get too close to the trawler, because it might detect it. We'll accelerate time, and the plan here is that it's going to blow up the transport and distract the enemy. This Grisha 3 might be closer than I'd hoped. Might not be. Go ahead and divert this torpedo here. I know much about this Grisha 3. Oh, I'm going to get a good idea of his location very soon. He's another potential target. Okay. So he is potentially on an intercept course of me. No chance of hearing me right now. Yes, another potential target is to take him out. But I'm hoping he'll get diverted towards the Sierra 2 location when we take that down. And with this trawler going sort of just to the north of me, it's creating a bit of noise and a bit of sonar distraction of everything else in the area. Okay. Find this torpedo. Yeah, this Grisha 3 is getting kind of close. It's tempting to just accidentally take him out. But I don't think I really want to do that right now. Not yet. I'll have to fight my way out of this, I will. Okay, so he's pinged actively, and he's running away. No, he's going... Okay, so he's detected the torpedo, and he's off to go... That's fantastic. That's what I wanted, I think. Or he's turned the corner as part of his patrol. We don't actually know just yet. Okay, we'll let this torpedo run live.
Con, fire control, weapon acquired.
Let's watch the perspective from this warship carrying munitions. Now, it doesn't matter if we don't sink it or not. The fact that it's carrying military equipment, it's definitely a viable target. So, here comes the torpedo. Torpedoes, the Mark 48 is designed to break the back of a ship like this, a warship or anything else. It's massive concussive force underneath the belly of the ship. Basically pushes the panels and just pushes them apart. Buckles and then huge intake of water.
Sonar lost contact. Sierra 2, last bearing 327. Contact breaking up.
That will have got their attention, I'm sure. And yeah, he's pretty quickly sinking. Pretty big hole in the stern. Okay. So, on the one hand, I feel bad that those sailors did not have long to get off their ship, but on the other hand, it's war. Right. Let's check out me. So I think the Poti is changing course. I don't think, because I've blown up that cargo ship, but possibly. And then the Grisha 3, I don't know what he's doing. And the Partisan Sierra 5, he's changed course. He's probably gone back to port because, like, oh, there's actually something bad out here. Okay, well. Poti, no chance of picking me up. The Grisha 3, he's getting... Is he running away? Not quite. But he's at 6 knots, so he's sniffing for something. And the Partisan, not concerned about that. I don't think that's particularly a threat. Oh, let's see if he's carrying weapons. Can't really tell. Sometimes the game puts like an SSB in these missions too. So yeah, I think it's definitely a valid target. But I might take it on the way out. Take it out on the way out. But right now, no. Right now, I just want to continue heading towards my destination. Now, we're a little offset. That's on purpose. I expect there to be mines down here that we're going to have to navigate. Like I say, I'm not too concerned at this point. Well, it's August the 1st, 1982 in the game. And it's been going on some time. I got concerned that this Poti is going to turn towards me soon. I think he is. I might want to take him out. See, he's 16,000 yards away. And that tells me, yeah, I think I do actually. I'm going to go ahead and just rage on this guy.
Shoot tube 2. Aye, sir.
And the reason being is I really don't want him turning towards me and then detecting me, charging at me, and letting everyone know where I am, and also getting within 6,000 yards, because those depth charges will make a proper mess of my boat. So we're going to send the torpedo a little bit further north. We're heading the torpedo out northwest. I want to get ahead of it so that he thinks that I am somewhere north of his position rather than pretty much exactly due east as we speak. Sierra 5 is tempting. He might collide with the coast before too long. That would be very embarrassing for him. I would never do anything like that, like ground the ship or anything like that. At least, hopefully not more than once per campaign. There's the Gracia position. Is it still moving 6 knots? Yeah, it is. Okay. Happy with this so far. I'd love it if we actually came across an SSBN. That would be fabulous. They'll take that guy out, or at least mission kill him. This is going to get everyone's attention, even more so than the cargo ship mysteriously blowing up. Wait if that happens. Okay. So Poti has detected the incoming torpedo, so I'll make it live.
Fire control, weapon acquired.
Let's actually look at Poti. So he's dropping torpedoes. He thinks he knows where the enemy submarine is.
Sonar, noisemaker bearing 294.
This guy's 38 knots. He's fast. Get a job on there. So he is quick.
Con, fire control, weapon countermeasure homing.
He's not as quick as the torpedo, but he is certainly quick. So I'm going to manually steer this torpedo towards him. We've got 11 minutes worth of fuel here. He's got enough fuel to be able to catch him, but I'd rather not tempt fate.
Con sonar, noisemaker bearing 293.
He could do 38 knots, but he's still doing 27. Yeah, he can do 38. Oh, there he goes. He's still accelerating. No response from the Grisha 3. I guess it's decided he's not going to be tackling me. So, okay. Or not going to even investigate what's going on. Right.
Con,
Really,
fire control, weapon acquired.
what I want to do is let the Mark 48 figure out for itself what it wants to do, which is attack this target, and
Con sonar, noisemaker bearing
manually steering around though,
294.
because it's a slippery bugger. Okay, that's fine. We'll circle back and re-attack him. Maneuvering very hard. Angle dangle there is impressive.
Con, fire control, weapon acquired.
Okay, so that should. Oh, did we get him? We're about to, is it better
Con
blow
sonar,
up?
noisemaker bearing
I think so.
295.
Oof, that's a big boom. And I think we got him. Yes, we did. Okay. 2 for 2 then. So, Grisha 3 is changing course. I do think that that's a very viable target. We would make a mess of him. He's got good quality torpedoes too. I need to run my torpedo north and then attack from his west, because I don't want to get anywhere close to his torpedoes. That is tempting. It's another kill for the Greenling. And it still gives me 1 left. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that.
Shoot 2-3. Aye, sir.
I would say what's the worst that happened, but we very well know what the worst that happens is. But I really want to be cautious in this part of the campaign. It would really suck if I took a torpedo. Speaking of which, let's see, where's the helo? We've got snow to his south, and he's heading east. There he is. Snow to his south and heading east. Could he be near the trawler? He might be. I mean, if so, he's heading towards that's weird. He's heading towards base, which I would not have expected, but okay. This torpedo rang out a little bit. I think that the Grisha 3 has just reversed its course. So we'll go ahead and just let this torpedo head on over that way. Now there are two targets, this Sierra 5 and Sierra 4, both of which are probably viable, both of which are viable. Trawler's not. We shouldn't really get this trawler. Okay, 90 minutes of fuel left on the torpedo. Got plenty here. Alright, works for me. So now what's going to happen? Let's see, is this trawler about to run in? Oh, he's turning away. Okay. This Grisha 3 is about to get a big surprise. Okay, so now we know where he is. He's a little bit further to the north of where we thought he was. Or that's a submarine. I don't know for sure. Excuse me, we'll let the torpedo continue on his way. Okay, he's running anyway, by the way. He's not going to be fast enough to escape. Alright, we'll let the torpedo go live.
Sonar, noisemaker, bearing, 0. Come left to 091, helm aye.
That is not good. That is really not good. We may have just been rumbled. So can we see? Oh yeah. Oh. Wait when you least expect it.
Con, fire control, weapon acquired.
I think I've gotten away with it, but bazinga! Wow. Supposing he traced back the bubbles.
Come left to 110. Helm
he must
aye.
have the helo must have detected the launch of my torpedo. That will teach me not to get too
Con, fire control.
Con sonar, noisemaker, bearing, 052.
blasé. This could turn very nasty very, very quickly. Okay, I'm manually steering this torpedo. I could do with killing this Grisha 3 as quickly as I can. Because if there's another torpedo that's dropped on me, I might have to just scramble for flank, and then it's going to be a whole battle all the way. Well, say battle, dodging torpedoes the whole way till I get to the drop-off point, and then somehow slowing down, get my depth below 100 feet, getting those Navy SEALs out, and then making my way out. Ooh, we had a lucky escape there, Captain Numpty.
Con sonar, noisemaker, bearing, 053.
It's impressive how the helicopter dead reckoning
Con,
was.
helm, steady course.
On the other hand, though, if he's listening, makes sense.
Con, fire control, weapon acquired.
Okay, I think this torpedo's close to killing the Grisha 3. But,
Con, fire control, weapon countermeasure homing.
okay, I think that's good. Boom, boom.
Con sonar, lost contact. Sierra 4, last bearing, 051. Contact breaking up.
I'll let this guy do his thing. I am a little uncomfortable with how close that helo is. Yeah, I think he's... he is worryingly close to my location. I'm still going to accelerate time. I think we can slip away. So it's to the west of me. I really could do with heading a little further south, I think. We'll go ahead and we'll head right towards the...
Come right to 165. Helm aye.
right towards the destination. And he's dropping depth charges.
Steady course.
So one of those few times when I could do with a Moss. I don't have one, but it would have been useful. He's about to fire. Yeah, he's dropping depth charges. This could get very nasty very quickly. It's not like I can even fire a torpedo and sneak it away, because if I fire it when he's flying, he's still going to drop and dip his sonar, and when that happens, he's going to hit the torpedo. Coming very close. My depth here, 100 feet still. So I'm able, if things get bad, I can at least go for depth in a short way, a small way. It's like one of those times when I'm thinking maybe I want to be a little faster. Right, he's firing weapons again. Dropping depth charges, I think. Yep. Okay. Oh, I wasn't looking. There he is. Okay. There's no fixed wing support in this mission for the enemy, which is interesting. There's often something fixed, but not in this case. I did once have some joy. I ventured quite close to the base and picked up a submerged contact there, but I couldn't get to it because it was moored. I couldn't easily get to it anyway. So we fired a torpedo that hit the side of the harbour. Okay, he's venturing further west, I think. He's dropped off. You can still see him just, but he's not exactly big. He's not big in the distance. I think I've gotten away with it. Okay. Switch back to this view. So, how things going? Well, we've made continued progress. I would love to take a shot at this partisan to my northwest. I'm not going to risk it. So we've got a couple of trawlers, one of which we're heading right at, and then a cargo ship. He's just a normal partisan. Or is he? He's 4,000 tons, and we're not going to have the chance, I don't think, to be able to get this guy. So let's take a quick look at what we're heading into. Does appear to get shallower, as we would expect. So what I'm going to do is pause the recording, and I'll be back when there's something a bit more interesting going on. So hold that thought. And welcome back. Well, that's a mine. And it's tethered to the ocean floor, and we are aware of its presence, the fact there are lots of mines. But luckily, because we're aware of their presence, we're not going to run into them. We're just going to skirt next to them. And we also detected another contact.
Con sonar lost contact. Sierra 5, last bearing 318. Contact faded.
We detected a warship just floating around here in the harbour. And, well, it's not a threat right now, but it might be if we mess up and get detected. So, I'm reasonably confident we're okay from this mine. I'm just going to go ahead and accelerate time. We did deviate our course a little bit, but I'm not going to go right that much more close to it, so I think we're okay. Water is of course getting shallower here, and we're going to have to reduce our depth as well. But we already know this. We have to get below 100 foot anyway to deploy the Navy SEALs. I have to say, this has not been such a challenge I thought it was going to be. I've been on these missions before and they were very, very long-winded, but we've done alright. Tempting to give that Riga one as well, but I'm going to have to fight my way out of here, so I don't really want to chance getting detected at the last minute. So let me drop off the SEALs first. They might appreciate that. Bring my depth up to 100 foot. We got to be below, I think it's 3 knots, but basically we got to be stationary when we release them.
Passing 100 feet.
So let's go ahead and do that. 99
Con
foot.
sonar lost contact. Sierra 6. Last bearing 3, 5, 1. Contact faded.
Make their life a little easy by bringing it a little shallower, I suppose. Just a little bit. We don't want to be visible from up here. Yeah, the Riga is right at the harbour, so it's jolly tempting just to give him one.
Make depth 4, 5 feet, dive high.
When his acoustics will make absolutely nothing. He's not going to hear a dang thing at this range, so.
Come left to 109, helm aye.
Where's the helicopter then? Do I have any clues to where it might be?
Steady course.
Not really. I did see a contrail up there, so he's potentially behind me still, but I don't see him. I really don't want to get trapped by the helo. Been there, done that. It's not much fun. Okay, let's bring my speed down to 3 knots.
Make turns for 3 knots. Maneuvering aye.
Okay, I think the Navy SEALs can go any second now. Bring our speed down to 1 knot.
Make turns for 1 knot.
Alright, special op teams are away. Okay. Good luck, brave soldiers. And now, let's plot our course out of here.
Come left to 317, helm aye.
I really want to give this guy one. I would say what's the worst that happens, but the worst that happens is we end up with this thing on our case. Okay, we're gonna give him one.
Make turns for 5 knots. Maneuvering aye.
Shoot 2-4. Aye, sir.
I might regret that.
Come left
But
to 322, helm aye.
I've got a good feeling about this. I don't know why. So,
Con sonar lost contact.
Just
Sierra
in case.
7. Last bearing 078. Contact faded.
Con, sonar reports minefield ahead.
okay, we know about the mines. Mines are good. Mines are fine, that is. Oh, there's another layer of them. Okay. We kind of guessed that was what was going on.
Steady course.
Let's switch back to this view here. So I think, because we lost our sonar on this guy, I'm going to send the torpedo in his general direction. And for what it's worth, I'm going to go ahead and
Come left to
steer a little further
314,
west.
helm aye. Con, helm, steady course.
Now that, I would say, is a seawall. Yes, it is. Okay, so I'm going to have to steer the torpedo a little further south. Okay, so that it avoids. I've got to just be very careful not running into a mine here. Or that the torpedo runs into something that it shouldn't. So I think I know where the rigger is. He's just inside here. We've got to round this corner first, which we're doing. He's in there, which would be very wonderful if we can actually catch him unawares. Okay. Turn the corner here. Point it toward. And let's see if we can catch something.
Con, fire control, weapon acquired.
I got a big surprise for you, Sunshine. Bet you thought you were safe there. And just because we're going to ping actively, now I know it's going to give away the game, but what I want to do is if there's anything else in this port, there's a viable target, I want to pick it up. Now, let's see. Is he heading towards port? Not right now. Alright. There he is. Just sitting there idle. I'm going to turn off my active sonar. I don't need to worry about active sonar right now. He's not even moving. He's just sat there doing nothing. Well, I got a surprise for you, Sunshine.
Sonar lost contact. Sierra 7, last bearing 083. Contact breaking up.
I mean, it's not quite as good as what the Ukraine managed, which was sink stuff well on an airbase, but sinking it whilst it's in port, yeah, that works too. We've trashed that warship, and I don't think it's going to sink that far either. By the way, it's still sinking, so we've hopefully damaged the port enough. Yep, alright. You're welcome. Quick shafty of accelerate time here. Let's see. Yep, there it goes. Okay. So. That may be it. That might be everything that there is to do in this mission, so I'm going to go ahead and just attempt to, yes, we can leave. Look at that. What do you know? We did great. Successful mission, and now all I have to do is get home without getting trapped by something. So I hope you got something from this mission. I hope you enjoyed it, and I'll see you the next time. Thanks so much, everyone. Goodbye. Hello there, welcome back to the channel. I'm Commander Numpty, or Captain Numpty, if you please, and you've just been watching my boat. This is the Greenling just disappearing off the screen here. Let's take a look at our situation. We're just off the Norwegian coast right now. So, what have we got? Well, we're playing cat and mouse with a contact. And given how quiet this contact is, we suspect that it's our primary target. It's a diesel electric boat. And our mission is to intercept a wolf pack of these things. Now, we took a guess as to their route. We figured they might run down the coast, and they do appear to have done so, but not getting particularly good acoustics right now. Let's take a look. Yeah, the noise is water. The water is noisy. For what it's worth,
sonar regained contact on Sierra
okay.
1, bearing 114.
I don't know what
Con
this...
sonar lost contact.
I
Sierra
don't know what
1,
this is.
last bearing 114. Contact faded.
I'm going to pop my surface sensors. This might be something languishing on the surface, but I don't know. It might just be a trawler or something, but let's pop the sensors.
Upscope.
Wow. The ocean's noisy.
Con sonar master 2 is classified as merchant.
What we do know is that it is it's not a trawler that we're detecting. Okay.
Downscope.
So we don't know what this is. It's other than it's probably not on the surface. So I'm gonna guess it's our primary target. Well, since the last mission, after we dropped off some Navy SEALs, we did head back to Holly Lock. In fact, that was 4 days ago now. We headed back to Holly Lock. We had to take a bit of a diversionary route. We were being pursued by at least one surface fleet. We managed to avoid them. We managed to evade and avoid, which is good. We got back to Holly Lock. They didn't really have much in the way of supplies. So they did reserve 2 Mod 3 Mark 48s. That's very nice. We've got those stowed, and everything else are Mod 0s. They're out of Mod 1s and they're out of harpoons. Now, more supplies are due, which is very welcome. Which is very welcome, but we don't have them yet. So thank goodness we're up against these little electric boats right now, because Mod 0s are not as lethal as the Mod 1s and Mod 3s, and their sensors are not as effective either. So right now, whatever we're facing, we are going to have a bit of a challenge just detecting it.
Depth 100 feet, dive high.
And then when we do detect it, we're going to have a bit of a challenge just finding it with a weapon and killing it, compared to if we had a Mod 1 or a Mod 3. Still, let's accelerate time. I'm going to turn a little bit more towards it.
Con, dive at 100 feet, dive high.
And yes, we'll have to wait. I'm pretty sure that it's moving down the coast from the northeast towards the southwest, so heading in this direction we should pick it up, but we have a towed array out there, and that's helping us. I don't have that much depth. I think what I'm going to do is try and run parallel to it.
Come right to 217 helm I.
Presenting as much of my towed array to it as I can.
Con helm steady course.
We're almost out of depth here. And what I mean by that is if it gets much shallower, my towed array is not going to work. So,
Con sonar regained contact on Master 2, bearing 337.
Now, if this doesn't work, we're just going to charge toward it. We're in friendly territory. We feel a bit gung-ho. We're going to charge towards it and cavitate, create a ton of noise, and then hopefully it will fire upon me if it's hostile. But right now, there's not that much we can really do. I'm gonna turn back.
Come left to 179
Turn
helm
back
I.
south.
Con helm steady course.
And our depth has gotten to the point where we
Make
can't use the towed array.
5 feet, dive high.
Okay, let's bring my depth up. That means that the towed array is
Dive at 5 feet, dive high.
working right now. So we need to basically have 245 feet or more to be able to deploy the towed array. And the further inland we get, the shallower it's gonna get. And so the
Con sonar regained contact on Sierra 1, bearing 103.
it's something. So what is Sierra 1? Sierra 1 looks like a Victor 2. It's a Victor 2 operating in such shallow water.
Con sonar, Sierra 1 is classified as submerged submarine.
We're going to call it that, as I don't actually know what else it could be. It's the closest match. So, okay. I mean, if we need to approach it, then fine. What I'm going to do is I'm going to pause the recording. I'm going to let this play out a little bit longer, and I'll be back. Okay, some time has passed, and still nothing. So, in the interests of not making this a very, very long mission in the real world, I'm going to go ahead and actively ping. I don't know if he's still in the vicinity, but we're about to find out.
Con sonar, switching to active search.
Because I don't know where he's gone. And it makes sense for a Victor 2 to operate in the shallows more than the Victor 3, because it doesn't have a towed array. But he's a dangerous opponent. He's got nasty weapons. And so... yeah, okay, how do you get round there? Is that his buddy?
Come right to 211 Helm I.
We don't actually know.
Come right to 269.
But he's
Helm
fired
I.
upon me. And that's good. That's really not good. Okay. Alright, so he's fired upon me. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to get out of here. I was rather hoping that we wouldn't have to necessarily go through this joy, but we are. So...
Make turns.
Con sonar, we are cavitating.
I'll make a ton of noise. We're going to get out of the way. See if we can figure out where on earth he is. And have something sent in his direction. But right now, I'm on the defensive. I don't know where he is. He probably didn't know where I was, or he would have fired upon me by now. So yay. This is going well. I'm going to notch that approaching torpedo as the just one. I think so. And let's see, is he changing course? When I change course, it's accelerate time. Yeah, I can actually see me in the distance. He may not have fired it.
Con maneuvering, making turns for 29 knots.
A good quality torpedo, which I'm pleased about. Yeah, so there's me, okay. He's not quite where I thought he was, but alright.
Come left to 208
Still
Helm
gonna
I.
notch the incoming. Accelerate
Con
time again.
Helm, steady course.
Fired a second one at me. Yes, he has. Okay. Alright, second one is actually anticipating where I'm going to be. I'm going to go ahead and crank it round. We're going to reverse back the way
Come
we
right
came.
to 027 Helm I.
What we really want to do is try and figure out where he is. Now, you might not be able to see this on YouTube, but I can see myself in the distance. I'm about a third in from the left of the screen. That's me changing course quite violently. Okay. We'll change course. So now we can anticipate maybe where he is, maybe not. But let's get my course corrected, which we've done. And I'll wait till we detect a second one. Okay, we don't detect it yet. Oh, now we know where he is. Alright.
Back emergency, maneuvering I.
Con sonar, no longer cavitating.
Send a torpedo his way.
2-1.
Get back up to 15
Make
knots.
turns.
Con sonar, we are cavitating.
Okay,
Con
so
maneuvering, making turns for 15 knots.
we figured out his location because we detected his launch. And if I go ahead, well, we can see my torpedo scooting off. We can also see his just in the distance there. So he's fired 3, we've fired 1. Let's see, there's one to the south. I'm actually going to turn back, come the way back we came.
Come left to 205 Helm I.
Oh, that torpedo to my southwest is circling. Well, I guess he's trying to box me in, and it's not the craziest of ideas. We don't know where he is, but we'll try and ping him
Con
actively.
sonar, switching to active search.
I know I'm risking him firing at me. My speed right back
Make
down.
turns for 5.
Con sonar, no longer cavitating.
We detect him. We We can't yet. Don't get anything on him. I don't get nothing. He's having a bit of a laugh with me, isn't he?
Con, sonar, new contact bearing 292, designated Sierra 4.
That's actually not very good news. That is a different submerged contact. I'm engaged.
Con, sonar, launch transient from Sierra 4.
Right. I'm engaged with multiple enemy submarines. And this guy looks like a tango.
Con, sonar, Sierra 4 is classified as submerged submarine.
Oh, that is very interesting. That's an SSG. Wow, and I happened to bring the wrong torpedoes for this battle. Okay, so the Soviets are still sending SSGs to the UK. And where's this Victor 2 going?
Con, sonar, switching to passive search.
Rig ship for ultra quiet.
I got a bad feeling that there's something else on the way. Yeah, there is. There's another couple of torpedoes. Okay, I'm gonna have to get out of here.
Noisemaker bearing 2.
Make turns for 15 knots.
Con, sonar, we are cavitating.
So there is more on the way.
Con, fire control, weapon acquired.
Come right to 350. Helm I.
I'm manually steering my torpedo. I end up losing the wire on this one. Oh.
Con, fire control, weapon acquired.
I am gonna have to run to flank.
Con, sonar, noisemaker bearing 2.
Yeah, we're gonna run to flank.
Make turns for 29 knots. Maneuvering.
Just lost the wire. Okay. There's a good chance I'm gonna get picked up, acquired by this torpedo.
Come left to 184. Helm I.
So I don't think I can get out of its range unless I just head right at it, which is very dangerous. Because there's another. The two torpedoes are likely to engage me at the same time.
Helm, steady course.
And avoiding 2 is difficult. Avoiding 1's tough in shallow water, but avoiding 2 is more than I really want to do. I might see the submarine, the Juliet take a blow, maybe. From this view, this torpedo's right on me. The closer one.
Con, sonar, lost contact.
I got him, which is good.
Last bearing 295.
Put my tail to this approaching torpedo. And this is not a good place to be in. I think what I'm going to just chance is thread the needle here.
Come right to 286. Helm I.
Although I keep changing my mind about what I'm doing. Okay, so I think it's about to go live.
Torpedo room, tube 1 ready.
Plan's failed. We'll notch it, head away from as quickly as we can. It's gone live, yeah. Interesting.
Con, maneuvering. Making turns for 29 knots.
Given how close it is, the fact that we're now at flank speed, we're actually going to head back towards the Juliet.
Come right to 305. Helm I.
Still in the danger zone. If this thing goes live and turns towards me, it will pick me up. But if it goes live,
Con, helm, steady
and
course.
it's not circling, I might be alright. Okay, it's gone live. Steering to the left. Yes, I think I've gotten away with it. Just to be safe, we'll tuck in behind it. Goodness for that.
Rig ship for ultra quiet.
Con, sonar, no longer cavitating.
So we still think there's another submarine out there somewhere. We've no idea where it is, though. Yeah, we don't know where it is, and that's circling. Could the Victor 2 be something else on the surface? Could it be another surface contact? Let's pop the sensors again.
Up scope.
Really got nothing. Nothing showing. Okay.
Down scope.
Alright. Going to accelerate time.
Come left to 270. Helm I. Con, helm, steady course.
So, it's entirely possible that Victor 2 may have just snuck away, and I'm not going to encounter it. I don't feel like I don't feel like using active sonar again, and I've managed to avoid a whole bunch of torpedoes so far. I don't feel like pushing my luck. Little too dangerous for me, I think. Okay, well, I'm going to call it for today's mission. I would say that was, well, was it a success? I mean, I've taken something out that could attack NATO shipping and land facilities, and it was probably heading either for Norway or for the UK. So you're welcome, Great Britain. You're welcome, Norway. So hopefully you got something from that. The mod 0 did just fine. I'm happy with how well it performed. Love to have had a better quality sonar. Oh well, maybe better luck next time. Thanks so much, everyone. Goodbye. Hello there, and welcome back to the channel. I'm Captain Numpty, or David Steele, or even Commander Numpty, if you please, and you are looking at my boat. This is the Greenling. We're back again. Let's see what's in store for us today. We have what should be a straightforward mission to intercept a Soviet UNREP, an underway resupply vessel. And by all accounts, the Soviets appear to be, I don't want to say beaten, but kind of beaten back. If what we are seeing...
Come left to 135, helm I.
...really is what's out there, just one escorting warship, then they're in trouble. Now let's see, this Krivak frigate, FF, I think that's a frigate. I should know this. Oh, what's it got? Okay, it's reasonably well equipped. And in fact, it's yeah, it is fairly well equipped. I've just turned my nose towards it to reduce the sonar profile. I don't know if they got a sniff of what's going on. They're heading towards me though, and they're accelerating. So I got a feeling that they know that we're here. We do have plenty of depth to play around with today. I can't quite reach the bottom. I can get pretty close. So. This looks like a straightforward intercept. Now, a couple of things that might throw that away, make it a little more challenging. Number one is my weapon load. I am almost predominantly carrying Mark 48 Mod Zeros. They do not have the same sensor and they do not have the same warhead as the Mod 1s, or even especially the Mod 3s. And I'm out of harpoons.
Con, helm, steady course.
So I think a couple of harpoons on this guy at this range would be pretty devastating for him. If he truly is 8,000 yards away, I need to get a weapon out to him. I'm a little... I kind of want to get my towed array to help here. And it's really not. So let's try a slightly offset position on him. Let's turn slightly to his south until we get a bit of a location on the towed array. Now, using the display at the bottom right of the computer there. There we go. We've got a pretty good audio on his towed array. So he's going to be seeing this of me. Can't detect me at this range, which is great. We still think he's 7,000 yards. He's not going to hear an active launch torpedo. So it's tempting just to get one out, get a torpedo in the water, knowing he's not going to hear. But at the same time, he's still at a distance. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and do it. I'm going to chance it.
Shoot 2-1. Aye, sir.
And let's immediately turn the torpedo. I'm actually going to turn it. We'll turn it southwest. The hope here is that we avoid the two whales that are just floating around. Let's accelerate time. He's coming right at me. He's slowed down though. Okay, he's slowed down and he's firing upon me. So that's not good. That likely means he's detected my torpedo. Okay, so options there. That torpedo is something about 1,500 yards away from me when it goes live, so I really need to run away from it, but...
Come left to 092, helm aye.
In doing so, we're going to increase how much active sonar he gets off me, and... he's very close to being able to lob depth charges in my direction, and those depth charges will not be good. So, options number one, I can just keep going in this current course and hope that he doesn't get a decent return on me. I can accelerate as well. I could increase my depth, but it's quite nice to sit just below the layer. Though actually we are just below the layer right now, which is useful. Oh, that might change my plan. This thing acquires me. This torpedo immediately behind me. Oh, let's go ahead and just get the boat prepared for a dive. Point the ballast down, so to speak. The truth.
Con, sonar, torpedo in the water, torpedo in the water, bearing 255.
Okay. That's disappointing, but kind of expected, unfortunately.
Con sonar, we are cavitating.
I'm going to go up to flank speed. We're going to get another torpedo out in this guy's direction because I really don't like the odds of...
Shoot 2-2. Aye, sir.
A single torpedo taking him out.
Passing 300 feet.
They might do just great, but they might not. I'm going to put my tail on this.
Con, fire control. We've lost the wire.
Passing 400 feet.
Torpedo, right, okay.
Con, fire control, we've lost the wire.
Con, sonar, no longer cavitating.
Alright, so we lost both wires, but we expect that. This torpedo's also
Passing
coming down as
600
well. Again, we expect that. I'm going to get my
700 feet.
depth to about the 1,500 foot point.
Passing 800 feet. Make depth 1500 feet. Dive aye.
But really, we need speed. We have to get up to speed here, which we're doing, so that we can knuckle away this thing. And what I want to do, or avoid doing if I can, is getting close to it. Well, that's not going to happen. I am getting close to this guy. And that torpedo spotted him yet? I don't know, it might have done. I think it has. Oh yes, it has. So he's actually he's closer than
sonar, noisemaker, bearing 144.
He's closer than I would hope. But there's a chance that the second torpedo is also going to acquire him as well.
Con, knuckle formed.
Which makes his job
Passing 1,500 feet.
that much harder.
Con, torpedo room 2-1 ready.
To avoid two torpedoes, but also These torpedoes are a little close to
Con
me.
maneuvering, making turns for 29 knots.
I'm actually going to drop my depth a little bit
Con, knuckle formed.
and try a numpty shuffle. What I want to do is get underneath this torpedo following me. Let's go ahead and dive.
Con sonar, noisemaker, bearing 148.
I don't actually have that much depth to play final. Let's bob to the surface. Quick noisemaker there. Let's see if this works. I don't know that it will. No, it hasn't. Okay. We'll turn hard towards it.
Passing 1,500 feet.
Climbing as best
Con
we
sonar,
can.
lost contact.
Passing 1,400 feet.
Got the warship. That's good. And I'm actually going to
Con, knuckle formed.
reverse the turn, but I was contemplating diving again, but no, we're going to reverse the
Passing
turn.
1,200 feet.
So I got him twice. That's
Passing
fine.
1,100 feet.
Come left to 137, helm aye.
Okay, that's the
Passing
sinking.
900 feet.
So I think what I'll do is try see if I can use
Passing
this
800 feet.
sinking warship as a decoy for
Passing 700 feet.
his torpedo.
Passing 600 feet.
I think it's going to pick me up again. Let's see. Oh, it might not. I don't see where it is. So it's below me. Okay. Slight change of plan. We're going to get up to
Passing
150 foot,
500 feet.
just below the layer, and we're going to
Con
hunt down,
sonar, we are cavitating.
hunt down the Dubner. Flank.
Passing 400 feet.
We don't know exactly where the Dubner is, but we've got a torpedo or two with his name on it. Okay, so it turned out that one torpedo was all it took to destroy the Krivac 1, but I would much prefer the safety of using using two torpedoes. I think that's way better. Well, like I said at the beginning of this engagement, I can't help but feel that the Soviets are being beaten back. One warship, one resupply boat. I mean, that doesn't seem exactly what I was expecting them to be sending out, but okay. And that Krivac, it's well equipped, but operating by itself is not the most effective weapon. Let's just say. Let's bring my speed back down. I think pretty much good here.
Make con sonar, no longer cavitating.
And we'll drop to 10 knots, and we'll pop up the surface sensors in a little bit. In fact, we may as well just get up. So
Make depth.
Make turns for 5 knots, maneuvering aye.
we'll get up to periscope depth. Let's accelerate time.
Con sonar, regained contact on.
Con maneuvering, making turns for 5 knots.
Right. Let's see where the Dubner
Up
is.
scope.
26,000 yards. Too far away, really, to fire a torpedo.
Come left to 135.
But
Con sonar, we are cavitating.
I'm going to go ahead and run to flank, and we're going to hunt this guy down. Yeah, this should be straightforward. So I don't necessarily think we have
Passing
to
100 feet.
watch the whole battle go on here, but I'll get my depth down to about
Passing 200 feet.
700 foot. We'll run our flank. We'll accelerate time. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to pause
Passing 300 feet.
the recording, and I'll be back when we're close enough
Passing
to
400 feet.
tackle this guy. Back in a jiffy.
Con sonar, no longer cavitating.
Okay, this should be a pretty straightforward interception. We've closed to just under 5,000 yards.
Shoot tube 2. Aye, sir.
We'll go ahead and get the first torpedo out. I'm going to do this one by one. If I don't need to, I won't need to. I won't use to even. So we'll accelerate time. I've slowed to 15 knots to keep a wire on this torpedo. Set the activation point some distance ahead, though I may not even need to really do that. It's now 2,000 yards away. Yeah, it looks like I'm going to have to just activate it before. Okay, that's now about 2,000 yards. Right, let's go ahead and activate the torpedo.
Con, fire control, weapon acquired.
Already detected him. I'm actually going to manually pull this up towards the surface. So I'm pushing 5 on the number keypad. Get the torpedo up. The torpedo will be accelerating to its attack speed. Dubner at this point, he doesn't have any means of escape here. So he's firewaters throttle. They're capable of doing 15.5 knots, but this torpedo's doing 55 knots. So we'll watch the inevitable destruction of the small resupply boat, or ship, technically.
Con sonar lost contact. Master 2, last bearing 125. Contact breaking up.
Right. Well, yeah, that's the end of the mission and another successful mission. So, whilst you watch that sink, thanks so much for hanging out today. Hope you got something from that. Let's get back to it. So hopefully the next mission there'll be a few more warships to take on, as opposed to just the resupply. So thanks so much. I'll see you the next time. Goodbye.
New con sonar. Launch transient from Sierra 1.
Make turns for
Con sonar. We are cavitating.
Make turns for 15 knots. Maneuvering aye. Con maneuvering. Making turns for 15 knots.
Passing 200 feet.
Con sonar, no longer cavitating.
Hey, welcome back to the channel. Welcome back to the Greenling. And depending on how much audio you capture there, yeah, we've been
Con
rumbled.
sonar lost contact. Sierra 2, last bearing 027. Contact faded.
This is not
Shoot 2-3.
not
Aye,
great
sir.
to be in. Okay, so our mission has been to... oh boy.
Shoot 2-4. Aye, sir. Con, fire control, we've lost the...
Con sonar, Sierra 2.
Come left to 207. Helm aye.
Okay, so our mission was to intercept Soviet SSBNs, and I suspect that they intercepted us, unfortunately. Not a good way to start off a battle with getting rumbled. That looks like
Con sonar, Sierra
there.
3 is classified as submerged submarine.
So I fired my
Con sonar lost contact. Sierra 1, last bearing 049. Contact is in the baffles.
I fired my 4 torpedoes away. I'm running at 15 knots so I can keep a wire on these torpedoes.
Con sonar lost contact. Sierra 3, last bearing 012. Contact is in the baffles.
I think I'm going to need a few more torpedoes in the water, because those are Mod Zeros. Mod Zeros have got a much poorer sensor and warhead.
Passing 300 feet.
So this is going to be a challenge. Now, I want to get my depth down. Do we have the budget depth? I think we do. Yes, we do still right now, which is good. We are operating under ice at the moment, which is going to shield...
torpedo room, tube 1 ready.
It's going to shield me from their rocket launch torpedoes, but it's not a great place to be in, really. I'm going to go ahead and make torpedo 3 and 4 live.
Passing 400 feet.
I will put those 2 torpedoes into sweep mode or snake mode or whatever it's called in due course. I really want them to kind of more or less just guard my tail, so to speak. And I'm going to turn the boat port to the port. We're going to head east. So I really got to keep up with wherever these SSBN or
Passing
BNs are.
500 feet.
plus their escort. Now I can't detect Sierra 2.
Con sonar regained contact on Sierra 3, bearing 019.
He's not able to detect me right now.
Con sonar regained contact on Sierra 1, bearing 037.
This Alpha is almost certainly heading in a
Con, torpedo room, tube 2 ready.
direction away from me as quickly as it can. It's about 600 foot, so that works.
Passing 600 feet.
Depth-wise, okay. I'd like to be able to see what Sierra 2 is. Sierra 2 is very quiet. No, I don't know that Sierra 1 is really, truly moving away from me.
Con, fire control,
Oh,
weapon
hello.
acquired.
It's good to know.
Come right to 144. Helm I.
However, that's 2,000 yards away. That's a little too close for comfort. We'll go ahead and we're gonna try and notch this thing, putting myself perpendicular to it, and I'm gonna go ahead and push the boat a little deeper. Might get away. I don't really want to lose the wires on these
Con, helm, steady course.
my torpedoes if I can. So use. Oh no. Interesting.
Passing 700 feet.
I don't know where this target went. Oh, okay. Right, well, in which case, I'm actually going to send a Torpedo 4 to try and intercept this Sierra. He's a valuable target if I can get him. As for where Sierra 1 is, I don't know. I don't know where Sierra 1 is.
Passing 800 feet.
Oh, yes, I do. Look at that. He's turned back on himself. That's very interesting. Okay, well, Torpedo 3 is now going to attempt to tackle Sierra 1. I was right to try and contain my speed just a little bit. So
Con sonar, torpedo in the water, bearing 008.
So I can directly threaten the vessel that well, both of them, to be fair.
Passing 900 feet.
Right. I am now going to try and run away from this torpedo to my north at just 15 knots. This may not work, but it might.
Con sonar lost contact. Sierra 3, last bearing 023. Contact is in the baffles.
Okay, Torpedo 3 is tackling the Alpha, and it looks like I got away with it. Looks like, yes.
Passing 1,000 feet.
I managed to avoid the torpedo to my north just by trundling along at 15 knots. Okay. I'm gonna gradually...
Come left to 116.
That's
Helm
not good.
I.
I'm actually being tracked by more torpedoes. Okay.
Con sonar regained contact on Sierra 3, bearing 020.
So I'm guessing
Con
that...
sonar regained contact on Sierra 1, bearing 022.
I'm guessing that we struck the Sierra. but
Con sonar
didn't
lost
kill it.
contact. Sierra 1, last bearing 023. Contact breaking up.
Con, helm, steady course.
Alright, the Sierra might be under threat by another one. I'm going to get another torpedo out in
Shoot
that
2-1.
direction.
Aye, sir.
Come right to 271. Helm I.
And I'm going to head west. I really want to head away from these two torpedoes approaching me. Let's estimate their depth. Well, it's hard to say how deep they are. Okay, I can go deeper. I'm going to go deeper. So there's a bit of a cat and
Con
mouse
sonar
game.
noisemaker bearing 018.
The Westberg is awfully tempting to try and use if I can get there in time. I don't know that I truly can. Although...
Come right to 270. Helm I.
Con sonar regained contact on.
Passing 1,100 feet.
Yeah, he can still detect me. Okay.
Con sonar, torpedo in the water, bearing 025.
Okay, that's bad. But we've managed to detect Sierra
Con,
2.
torpedo room, tube 3 ready.
To Delta
Con
3.
sonar, Sierra 2 is
Con, helm, steady course.
Right, let's get some more top... wow, is this guy close?
Passing
Oh.
1,200 feet.
Let's ping him actively. I've got some friends for you, Sierra 3. Okay, I'm being tracked by something for sure. There you are.
Shoot 2-2. Aye, sir. Con, fire control. We've lost the wire.
No, let's go to flank speed.
Make turns for 29 knots. Maneuvering aye.
Okay, so this got a little interesting.
Con, fire control. We've lost the wire.
Yeah, I figured we'd lose the wire. That's completely okay. But right now,
Con, fire control. We've lost the wire.
our survival is
Con,
Make depth 1600 feet. Dive aye.
a priority. The fact that we've managed to I believe we managed to hit. Let's turn off my active
Con sonar. Switching to passive search.
Managed to hit the Sierra is good news with a mod 0. It hasn't sunk it, but we've certainly hurt it.
Con, torpedo room, tube 4 ready.
He does have 2 torpedoes chasing me down. That's not good. But we're going to try and numpty shuffle these and try and get away from them. Now there are 2 of them. That makes life that much harder. But the Greenling's got this. What could possibly go wrong? And maybe the reason why I haven't put this video on the channel for some time, because I should turn off the home AC. I live in Texas. It's the summer. No, just intensify how this feels.
Con, dive at 1600 feet. Dive aye.
Get the depth to 1650 is the modified test depth of the Greenling. Yeah, running away. These things are following me, and there's 2 of them.
Con, maneuvering. Making turns for 29 knots.
Running beautifully side by side.
Con, torpedo room, tube 1 ready.
Okay, that's my test depth. Here they come. Okay. For what it's worth, I'm going to try a knuckle.
Con, knuckle formed.
See if that dissuades. It does. Okay, that's very interesting. I guess they must have lost the wire. Kind of makes sense, given that the boat that's fired them has almost certainly been maneuvering. Not so useful as the fact that they both turned around. But let's try this this magic yonder trick. We're gonna knuckle and noisemaker.
Con, knuckle formed.
Change our depth. There's a noisemaker. And we're gonna head back in the direction
1600 feet.
we came at. And we're gonna
Con, sonar reports ice ahead.
head for the surface as best we can.
Passing 1400 feet.
Yeah, we don't want to run into the surface though.
Passing 1300 feet.
Right? It's still on, mate.
Passing 1200 feet.
That's okay. We'll spiral
Passing
round.
1100 feet. Passing 1000 feet.
Oh, hello.
Passing 900 feet.
I got a cunning plan
Passing
now.
800 feet.
I think we can use this
Passing
iceberg
700 feet.
to mess up this
Passing 600 feet.
torpedo's day.
Passing 500 feet.
We're about to cavitate.
Con sonar. We are cavitating.
Cavitation's my friend today.
Passing 300 feet. Con, knuckle formed.
We deliberately knuckled there to get their attention. I really want them to pick me up and follow me around.
Con, torpedo room, tube 3 ready.
What we're going to do is we're going to circle round. Oh, do they not want to follow me? That's not fun. No. Oh, well. Oh, well. That's fine by me. I mean, either way works, because they're not really able to detect me right now.
Rig ship for ultra quiet.
Con
So-
sonar. No longer
I'm going to
cavitating.
go ahead and just, yeah, well, I mean, okay, great. I guess we're going to run away, but we're going to be undetected with using
Come
this
left
iceberg.
to 078. Helm aye.
Okay, that's fine by me. Now let's just get a bit more situate. Something's detected me. Okay. bit more situation awareness. What's going on up here?
Con, sonar, lost
Oh,
contact.
we got the Sierra.
Sierra, 3, last bearing, 0, 1, 4, contact breaking up.
That is good.
Con,
Good news.
helm, steady course.
My torpedo took its
Con,
time.
sonar, regained contact on, Sierra, 2, bearing, 0, 1, 8.
Okay, so the Sierra is...
Con, sonar, regained contact on, Sierra, 3, bearing, 0, 1, 4.
Sierra is sinking. And the Delta 3 is... Okay, something is being tracked by a torpedo, but hopefully it's going to run into the ice. Yeah. That was worrying. It sort of emptied the iceberg. Okay, great. So we are pretty much immune then, and it looks like this Delta 3 has got 2 mod zeros. Oh, no it hasn't. That's the sinking Delta. That's a shame. Okay, we'll have to do this the slightly harder way. Unless this torpedo somehow manages to circle around and detect something else. Alright, that's fair enough then. We will detect the Delta the old-fashioned hard way. Let's get my depth to 300 foot.
Passing 200 feet.
So we're just below the layer. Let's see if we have a better chance
Make
of
depth 300 feet. Dive I.
detecting this Delta. And if I can wire guide something to him, I will. Let's accelerate time. Delta 3's, oh, he's coming right at me.
Dive at 300 feet. Dive I.
Delta 3's are, they might be an older class
Make
of,
depth 350 feet. Dive I.
an older class of boat. They are well equipped. So SSN-16, the nastiest, one of the nastier rocket launched torpedoes, and then USAT 80s that are, without a doubt, the nastiest of torpedoes. So I'm going to go ahead and get my Mod 3s loaded up here. I've been saving these for the final mission. I just hope to have a few more of them to tackle this Delta 3. I think that this target justifies my most advanced weapon. The Mod 3 has the better sensor, has the better warhead. Now I don't know if he's been damaged yet, but we might be about to find out, because I think we could just take a look.
Con, dive at 350 feet. Dive I.
He took a hit. Okay, so we did well at this point. He is probably a mission kill. He's probably not able to complete his mission of launching SSBNs at the continental United States, but for now...
Con, torpedo room, tube 1 ready.
Okay, I'm actually going to fire at this guy. I know he's going to hit me. Oh, he might not.
Shoot 2-1. Aye, sir.
We're going to fire at him. I think for what it's worth, we'll fire Mod 0 as well.
Con, fire control. We've lost the wire.
Brilliant. We lost the wire there. Okay, so he's able to detect me. He's slowed right down, so he's going to hear those torpedoes approaching him. I'm not going to worry too much about that, because he might be out of weapons to fire at me immediately.
Con, torpedo room, tube 2 ready.
We'll run both of these torpedoes north. Now the Mod 0 is likely
Con, torpedo room, tube 3 ready.
not really a threat for him. I'd have another Mod 3 ready if I need to, but I think in terms of prosecuting the target, this so far is looking like it's going to be a pretty straightforward mission, because yeah, he's not taking evasive action. Maybe he thinks he can just sneak away, limp away, but I don't really think that's going to happen. I think he's detected it now. Okay, so the Mod 0
Con, fire control, weapon acquired.
was not very effective, but the Mod 3 has picked him up. Okay. I'm going to ping him actively with the torpedo sonar. I'd like it if we just tackle him. Unpleasant way to go.
Con, sonar, lost contact. Sierra, 2, last bearing, 0, 0, 3, contact breaking up.
Okay, he is gone. Alright, that really seemed a little too easy. Is there something else out there? I don't know. I'm going to just amble in this easterly direction for a little bit.
Con, torpedo room, tube 1 ready.
Rig ship for ultra quiet.
We'll run ultra quiet. We do appear to have completed the campaign, which is, well, let's not count that chicken before that egg before it hatches to a chicken. But I do believe we completed it. For what it's worth, let's ping actively.
Con sonar, switching to active search. Con sonar, switching to passive search.
Okay, I am very happy to made a successful conclusion. Look at that. Beauty. Okay, well, you know what? Thanks ever so much for hanging out with me. If you've been in for the whole campaign, you've watched every episode, or most of the episodes, every episode, let me know in the comments below. I'm interested to see what you thought of this, if this could work again. There was quite a lot of effort involved in running through the campaign, but not in a bad way. This has been great. Numpty and the Greenling has been quite a lot of fun, let's just say. So, yeah. I'm going to go ahead and see if we can conclude this. Let's have a look. Yeah, I think we can. Okay. So, what do we have left at the end of the battle? We had no mod zeros. We only had 7 mod zeros left and just 1 mod 3. Okay, I mean, that's fair enough. So, yeah. Right, let's go ahead and continue. Excellent job on. Okay, that's fine. So, we did destroy the SSBN. Is that the end of the campaign? I believe it is. So, Red Rebellion. Tens of thousands of protesters, mostly in the Corsica's, Latvia and Estonia, spilled into the streets demanding democratic elections and an end to the ongoing conflict with the West. Reports are still sketchy, but witnesses claim the severe crackdown by local authorities has done nothing but incite further protests. So, behind the Iron Curtain, it's the political situation is destabilized. Trickle-down effect on the front lines and NATO. NATO's taken advantage of the situation. The Soviet opposition has been wavering as defections across the lines to the west increase day by day. We haven't seen the defections, but we have seen the Soviet military effort kind of decline, at least in the cold waters. So that's something. What's this? War gets civil. Oh, the war to the west has come to an abrupt halt as the Soviet Union fractures. Some regions even falling into civil war. The NATO, we recovered areas that we lost. Yeah. This unexpected end to the conflict comes as a shock to analysts who admit the power of the people had been grossly overlooked. Russia is still a formidable military power, but for now, the Cold War is over. We won! Okay, so these numbers here do not truly reflect the war effort. I have a slightly different count, and we managed to sink a total of 40 submarines, 3 of which weren't on that list there, and a total of 38 warships, so there's a few that are missing here. So the total tonnage, by my calculations, is that a little bit higher. The war lasted 107 days and not 64 days, because I ran my own calendar here. But 107 days. Congratulations. Well, I'm off to go and pour a cold one. I'm going to go and celebrate, and I hope you got something from that. Thanks so much. I'll see you the next time. Take care, everyone. Goodbye.